haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. I'm lost in the shadows. Tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. And you never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody got me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do. 'Cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Whoa, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sure I'm glad she's mine. Hey.
Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Round around noontime, 24/7.
wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. Take away the pain. If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. Satisfy your
Hey, good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the DreamLeague Season 27 Eastern European Close Qualifier and the finals day. Out of these 8 teams that have been participating in the couple last days, only 3 remain, and 1 will make his way through the main event from this qualifier. Currently, Runa team is waiting in the upper bracket, in the grand final spot, waiting for the lower bracket final victor. It's either going to be eSpoiled or 1-win team or 1-dub that are playing right now for that spot. So it's going to be back-to-back series for either one of these two and push their way through. That all these 3 teams are technically in the top seeds, but eSpoiled is the last remaining qualifier team in this close qualifier that came from the open qualifiers. So that was open qualifier number 2 even, to make it even better. So they've definitely put in the effort. They knocked out Inner Circle in round 1 and 4 Pirates in the semi-final round. They took Runa to 3 games, and now they are here, while 1-win has done the long haul of the lower bracket grind, dropping Namiga, 4 Pirates, Inner Circle, the same mentioned teams that eSpoiled has also beaten. So we got to find the better out of these two. With T-Panda, with Kips in the commentary booth here. Kips, We've watched a ton of One Win. We watched 3 series of them play yesterday. We even watched that one other tournament qualifier match at the same time while waiting for One Win to play again. So we could say that we're quite experienced with this team already.
Yeah, we know what they're going to bring. We know that they've got some fast plays in their pocket. They've got pretty diverse drafts as well. And the question is, are we going to see the One Win team that we yesterday finally saw win a series without dropping the ball anywhere? Are we going to see some shades of that earlier One Win team where at least once in the game they are going to give away a freebie, give away a turnaround perhaps? Because they've always lost at least one team fight, except for that very last match that they played yesterday. So I'm curious to see it, and I'm curious to see if eSpoiled can push them there, because all these teams are going up against each other so much already, but these two haven't met yet.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, let's see what's coming out of this game. We can continue talking more about the teams. So we got a draft ready, so let's roll that on your screens, and we can watch these hero picks come into reality and see what this best of 3 is going to offer for us. I do want to highlight eSpoiled's run all the way from this open qualifier that they've been doing. So basically, from open qualifier, they went through clean, and in the first open qualifier they did not even participate. So when they finally decided, all right, this is our time, they went straight through, and they've made everybody look like fools. And even taking a map off of Runa team, or a game off of Runa team, which I think is really good because they started that series with a lead. So let's see what they're going to be bringing up in the draft.
Much already been taken up.
Mm-hmm. Apparently, we're throwing it back to the studio for just a second, as I think might have had a bit of a freeze in the in-game picture. We'll get that fixed momentarily. We're going to give you a radio cast. We're still in the first phase bans at the moment. Looking at the Puck Hoodwink removed by eSpoiled. One Win targeting the Naga, the Marcy, the Beastmaster, and the Mars. So I feel like One Win hasn't really changed their bans too much during the course of this tournament. There's usually that maybe one targeted ban towards their opponents, which has usually been either like Disruptor, Warlock, maybe on the support end of things. Though I think now they're just going with the basic meta, and maybe on that second phase when they see the first pick come out, they'll have like, all right, we want to target the pair up that you're usually going for.
Mm-hmm. And in this case, I mean, the Beastmaster, one of their standard bans, normally they try to target down at least one player, as you said. I've seen Bounty Hunters banned versus Kalmichata. They take out the mid heroes back when they were playing versus Zoe.
Might have been the squad, yeah.
They've been banning out harder matchups.
Sometimes you can ban your mid laners' heroes to upset your opponents. So yeah, you can ban heroes away from Squadix. Make it a little bit more interesting. Though I have to say, Squadix has definitely been one of the star players on this team throughout this tournament. He has been consistent. He has been solid. He's rocking some really high KDA numbers. So if they can just get a basic, let's say basic pick, a comfortable pick for SSS like the Dawnbreaker has been, easy to connect with, easy to play around. You pick up Sweden Strong with maybe a bit of flair in a support pick. Same with Kasane.
10 seconds
and then
remaining.
Mukushi will just look at what is the remaining counter. I feel like Squadix is the win condition for this team. Absolutely.
Yeah, he's definitely proven that several times now. And the Dawnbreaker pick here, I mean, the Chen makes it really easy, right? Because now if they want to pick up the Silencer, for example, as a counter, the support duo on eSpoiled is going to feel so bad. You've got zero agency on those heroes. You can't do anything. So I think that eSpoiled is just going to have let this Dawn slide instead of answer her.
Talking about eSpoiled players in the 2014 roster for Yellow Submarine that also partook in the East European qualifiers back then was the lineup of Satanic, Kasane, Asdecor, Rue, and Erase. These players then went into, I'm going to mention from pause 1 to pause 5, where Asdecor is the last. Team Spirit, 9 Pandas, 1 Win, Team Spirit, and Asdecor went to Rabotyagi. which is not even a
10
Liquipedia
seconds
page.
remaining.
So, so there's that transition.
5
Playing
seconds.
against the
That
Zone
was
team
one
and
hell of a
Kasane.
lineup. Mm-hmm.
That is one hell of a lineup, yeah, and it also delivered.
That's much like the old, what was it? The team with Chrysalis, Fishman, Marine,
Creepwave.
Amar, Creepwave, there we go. Like the Eastern European Creepwave.
Yeah, you could say that. East European Creep Wave. Sounds pretty good. Yep, ex-teammates up against each other. Let's see what Asakor has learned on his absence from these Tier 1 teams that the rest have been basically playing with. Or at least higher Tier 2. Put one win in that mix. Kasane has been with one win ever since. And also changed his role from offlane to pause 5. Asakor also sharing that same role. Let's see who is the better one. They snuck in the Chen. And
Dire team pick.
Mars,
I was hoping for this
Disruptor
one.
banned out, Shadow Fiend, and instant picks coming through. The Tiny and the Slardar. And the Grand.
Always.
Right.
No, the reason why I was thinking about the Tiny is because all of Squadix's heroes that he's so far been maining on that mid lane have been banned out now. No Puck, no Quap, no SF. And that left open the
10
Leshrac.
seconds remaining.
And in fact, that is exactly the Tiny
5
Dawnbreaker
seconds remaining.
opening for that game as well, which they followed up with an Enchantress. Now, I'm not sure if they're going to do that here versus the Chen as well. If Kasane really wants to get mano a mano versus Astakor here.
Mm-hmm.
That's a possibility. And then they 18 picked the Lesh on that game. And that was a beautiful showcase from Sweden Strong and Squadix at just demolishing your opponent one toss back at a time. Well, let's see if they want to move towards that again. It's pretty easy to read if you've got the Dota buff open, of course, because so far the draft is
Radiant
pretty
team
pretty similar. But no, we take the Jakiro instead.
I think the attack speed slow is going to be pretty handy versus the Slardar here. Like even with
Mhm.
Jakiro's own inbuilt set of slows, movement speed, and attack speed, but also the 15 talent you can get to some point, where you can even
seconds
further
remaining.
increase the liquid fire attack speed slow. And I
5
might be
seconds
wrong with
remaining.
this because I don't remember the exact number, but I feel like it's 115 minus attack speed. So liquid fire has 60. And the talent is 50. So 110 attack speed slow on a hero that generally builds into AC, power treads. Sometimes you see a wild Mask of Madness on a Slardar, but then you can't obviously utilize your stun. But still, the fact that a hero that builds into attack speed naturally and something that slows it down, I do like this Jakiro as an answer to the
Dire
core Slardar.
team pick.
Yeah, and as a counter push as well. And now we get the Dragon Knight, making sure that most likely that, and Munkushi has really been preferring these stable carries, right? We haven't seen anything really spectacular out of him, at least not on our games. We did
10 seconds
miss a
remaining.
Sven game in between, lost a loss to a different
5
tournament.
seconds remaining.
But it is a 4 Protect 1 that they play with 1 win. So for me, it is how
Yes.
does eSpoiled crack that egg? How do they open up the map to maybe hunt that DK down or close out his map? Because so far, every single game against 1 win has gone in the same pattern. Munkushi
Dire
has
team
free
back.
farm, and he'll take over the game at some point. He'll make a mistake or two, like you mentioned in the
Radiant
pregame,
team
that they
back.
sometimes fumble the ball a bit, and they maybe overestimate their power and just dive a tier 2 and get 4-man RP'd by a Magnus. But
yeah.
But Munkushi, again, like why he's resorting to these so-called safe carries is because he's been given the space to farm all those items and then take over the game. So I want to see how eSpoiled adjusts to that.
Everybody else has been too busy juggling all of the 1-win heroes, and that's the thing, right? I've always told my teams whenever we, got ahead and we threw and they're like, oh, it feels
10
worse than if you were
seconds
never
remaining.
ahead at all. But you gotta have the ball first before you can drop it.
5 seconds remaining.
There's,
Yep. And there's
In that
only so many
regard-
balls you can juggle.
yeah, exactly. So in that regard, it's only a showcase of how dominant 1-win have been, that they've been able to try a throw every single game. That means they were ahead from the laning stage every single damn game.
Now it is
Dire
really
team
down to
back.
what is left for Squadix, because almost every hero he has played is out, so he'll have to get something from his
Dire
you
team
know,
picked. Radiant
untouched
team picked.
box
Yeah.
of heroes. Though I think now when they reveal the Medusa, we could see a shift with DK mid into the Storm Spirit. You'd be okay with that matchup, and still consider another hero that could build Diffusal /
10
Disperser
seconds
against
remaining.
this Medusa. Though, if you want
5
to go
seconds
around
remaining.
it, you have got this pick-off lineup. I think there is still room for, you know what hero I'm going to say next? It is the Lycan.
The big bad wolf. He's been sniffing around outside the house, but we still haven't had him in our games. In a lot of other games, I would have said probably Pango here, but no, we go back to the Lesh.
We get
Choose
to the
your
Lesh,
hero.
yep.
Yeah.
Get the Lesh. It won't
All
resort
right.
to any changes here. I mean, the Lesh is still good versus this Medusa, but the problem is, like, the further the game goes, Lesh is going to need... It definitely needs that Shivas to withstand the damage Medusa is going to be putting in. And you got at least a lot of armor coming in from Dawnbreaker and itemization. DK, generally high armor. So you can gap close this Medusa pretty well. And what has worked with them before, which you pointed out, the Tiny plus Leshrac, which has been fantastic so far.
It has been. The difference here is that there is a Storm Spirit on the enemy team, and we've seen these Leshracs after these tossbacks be at half health, a third health, just
10
because
seconds remaining.
you need a little bit of time to bring the enemy down, and you are fragile, especially if you
5
go
seconds
basically
remaining.
straight into the Blink Dagger. And a Storm Spirit, once he has information, is just going to punish you. As long as he's not the one who you found first, Squadix might just get punished for any excursions like that. So that, for me, definitely as well, a big difference between these two games.
But whose draft do you like more? It will. I think because we haven't been watching too much eSpoiled during the course of this marathon of a qualifier or qualifiers. Let's put it all together. How do they kind of gameplay match this is up to eSpoiled, but just theory draft-wise, are we again? You're impressed with the Tiny Leshrac that it's going to work again?
I want it to work again, but I do see 3 really solid lanes for eSpoiled here. I think the Slardar is going to do just fine in his lane. Medusa the same as well. In fact, the Dawnbreaker, we're going to have to pay real close attention to that level 2. Whether or not the Dawnbreaker gets in a cheeky kill before the Medusa gets comfortable in that lane at the level 4 mark. But otherwise, these heroes might be a tough nut to crack, and the burst heal coming in from that Chen once he hits the 6 is also going to make that chain of tiny pickoffs harder than it used to be. So we're gonna have to see. I honestly favor eSpoiled a little bit from the draft here.
Alright. I can get behind that. Guess if this Storm Spirit is able to have a good laning stage, you control the runes, so the difference is able to pick up the majority of those, I think you can hit a pretty good timing for this Medusa Slardar to start applying impact on this Radiant lineup. But if this Storm Spirit doesn't get off to a good start, I do fear it is a game of mid laners. Lesh would like to snowball, Storm would like to snowball, and just take over this game. So you gotta really watch this mid lane in this game on who gets ahead of the other. If we just see a 50-50 split, we might be in for like a 45-minute video game. Because I don't think these side lanes are going to
30
be
seconds to
that
battle.
detrimental for either side.
I don't think so either. Should be stable. So we're watching the Medusa get encroached upon. I want to point out, by the way, it's clear that these teams know each other very well. They're actually writing out the well wishes. Full text, as opposed to just GLHFing.
All right, let's see what comes out of this. Already the invasion down bottom. eSpoiled's going to be able to get themselves at least 1 extra bounty, but they did try to split at the same time for 1 win. So make it 2 for 2 and get this best of 3 underway. The stakes are high because the winner is going to be heading over to that grand final. Of
Two
course,
heroes
with
still
everything
here.
that's been going on, Chen No TP for you. That's just going to be straight up first blood. As the core, the man we highlighted before, well, he's just going to be the victim of his previous teammate, Kasane.
We've seen this from one win before, right? Keeping these heroes grouped just a little longer. Especially, it is, once again, I think one of the things that gets made possible by Kasane's really sturdy hero pool as well. Just leave him on the bot lane for a little longer, hunt a little more. Grab yourself that first blood. That's a great start for Triple S. Here on bot, we're gonna see... We're gonna see a lot of messing around between these two, I already know.
Oh yeah, yeah. And especially now that Jakiro did get that first blood, he's bringing in a ton of regen on this courier. There's Mangoes, Clarities, Tangos, an extra TP scroll. Usually you'd see like Jakiro with early brown boots is pretty solid, but in a lane like this, you do want to punish this Slardar as much as you can. Meanwhile, Granny does have brown boots and was looking for that Jakiro courier, which is going to park behind the trees. Ryota is just going to wait for that courier to reveal himself again. And one hit, two hits, there we go. Still got the job done. Extra money for the team.
He's not that great of a hero before you get the first point into the Guardian Sprint. Usually 2 into the Crush, 1 into the Bash, and then the 4th into the Sprint. Yep. And that is where suddenly these lanes turn. And that's where the Jakiro absolutely can become food to a Cookie and a Sprint.
There we go. We had a small drop there on Kip's end, but yeah, the build up there on the Slardar does need a couple levels to get things going.
And Azagor has just sent his group to the mid lane. Everybody loves Mana Burn. Except Squadix.
Yeah,
He's got a lot of damage, actually.
It does. I mean, the Satyr in the end is only like 300 HP, I think. So one Lightning Storm is almost half of its HP. I don't remember if they have any magic resist on those Chen creeps. The normal way every other creep would have. But still, the Mana Burn on Lesh, because Lesh is such a mana-hungry mid-hero. And of course you would say every hero is mana-hungry when it comes to the mid lane, but Leshrac especially, because you cannot regenerate fast enough unless you pick up your 10 talent. You're level 3 at this moment, so that's like it's a distant dream at this point.
Your animation is kind of ass. I mean, at very least you're lucky you're up versus a Storm who doesn't have too much more right-click than you do, but it's animation's not that great. Your armor's better than it used to be, but ultimately your last hitting capabilities really rely on you using the Lightning Storm and pressuring your opponent out with that as well. Otherwise you're always going to get outdone.
And then you have this dilemma as well, like, I'm not a mid lane Leshrac specialist, but considering you're going against Slardar and Medusa and you need to gap close, you might even think about picking up that armor on your level 10 instead of the mana regen. So that could be something that gives an extra buffer. I mean, +4 armor is the same as a Helm of Iron Will. We know we're playing the Dominator meta. So
we are.
I
mean, especially
HP.
Especially if both of your supports are
trying to fight down in mid. Let's see. That could be a kill, but there was no edict available. Gonna have to resort to raw right clicks, and Ryota will die. Sweden Strong got the apple first. And into its Jakiro Ice Path. Kasane, does he have the... No, he's gone for Twin Terror, actually, on the support Jakiro, so he didn't have to follow up Ice Path stun, which could have given an extra poke. Very curious about this decision, actually, because... how I see Twin Terror is a core Jakiro facet. Of course, later on in the game, your damage output is technically, it says every 5%, but you do 2 auto attacks, so every level is technically 10% damage increase. So you start from 40 to 35 to 30 to 25, so technically it's 40, 30, 20, 10. And you really pack a punch with that hero. So I want to see if this Jakiro can come into effect with just those raw right clicks, with Twin Terror as a support.
Yeah, I imagine he's saying in this game that he doesn't need more stun here just because his team has so much disable available already. And instead wanted to make...
They do have a lot of lockdown.
And this does really increase your latening potency as well, just in the raw trading, because most of the trading you do early game is just two supports plinging right clicks off of each other.
And it could also be an indicator towards what I mentioned. This could be a long game one. So if you are building up to that level 25 facet at some stage of the game where Liquid Frost and
Look at
Fire
this
both
rune
start
control.
to deal max health damage. But ain't that a dream for a support Jakiro. 6 minute rune spawning. We're going to get a split on both sides of the river, but we're going to be fighting in bottom. Difference will take the grab on Squadix as he's hit level 6 first. But that edict hurts as Sweet and Strong gets the toss, but the cookie from Ryota cancels the toss animation, and now Tiny is set up for a kill for Difference, and he will get this one by the looks of it. There we go. And I have to say, Ryota with the cookie timing. You see the Tuskus, so I see the Tiny is coming in. You know he's going to toss back. And the timely cookie just sends the hero the other way around.
Big deal here as well that Squadix had to share EXP with his supports earlier, so did not have the level 6 there yet. Maybe if you also get to pump that Pulse Nova, you might be able to get enough damage uphill. Oh.
Interruption there onto the Slardar. Munkushi will get his model reaching out. Oh, sorry for the voice crack there. It's early in the morning, but Triple S will get the kill on Waste 21 and knock out the Slardar.
And already one win, both of these supports ready to move around the map. Like, Squadix running after a Difference here.
Radiant's courier has
Means
been
that one Shrine of Wisdom, both Shrines of Wisdom go to the Radiant.
I like the idea on the Storm, but just a timely fight to take down in bottom to secure that I have level 6 on Dawn. They're diving in too deep. That is a bit of a mistake from eSpoiled to even play that deep in the lane. If your only purpose is, I want to push the wave out so we can secure the Wisdom. But it looked like they wanted to fight and then win that fight, then take over the Wisdom. And, you know, just undermine that they have a Dawnbreaker in their team and we don't care. They instantly paid the price.
Yep. And Difference tries to make up on the... Yep, that hurts. Difference tries to make up on the other side of the map, but the funny part is that if you want to take a Wisdom, you gotta stay in the same position, and that's where Storm is definitely gonna lose out to Leshrac.
I think the funny thing about as well, if a Storm Spirit is challenging a Wisdom rune, the hero technically disappears in the circle, so all the time spent in Ball Lightning is completion progress for the other player who's standing in the Wisdom shrine with you.
Yeah, you're not on the map.
There's a chance you might lose it.
It's weird how the programming of the game actually matters for that.
That's why SD is so good for that 7 minutes. You bubble them up, or Bane, you just sleep them out of the circle and say, hello, I'm taking this.
Look at this
They're
level
setting up
8
a Medusa.
Dawnbreaker.
See what they can get done here. Lotus 16, 1 charges. Doesn't look like this Medusa's going down. But Munkushi is coming through the gate with the Dragon Form already activated. So they're looking to find a kill and push the tower. As Decor, there's a Squadix running into him with a Haste Rune. That's Goodnight Chen. Might even be Goodnight Difference if he finds him, but Storm can always zip away. But they got the kill they were looking for, which should open up for the objective.
Nah, which
Spot
objective?
The Medusa.
Snake Lady
just
is
get
the
in range of
objective.
the Avalanche. Blood Grenade is also available, and there's the catch. And they're setting everything up on Snov, and they'll take this Medusa.
Slardar.
A bit late for this.
I don't even think he wants any of this heat. That is a risky place for him to be.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Has he actually changed his nickname? Because I was looking at the
Dire's top tower has fallen.
offlaner for eSpoiled, and I have no idea how to pronounce his current nickname, even though it is Waste 21 and has his alternate ID. Is it just K-Up?
Let me check that.
You're the expert on pronunciation.
Well, expert, I'm not even gonna try currently. You know what? It is also early in the morning for me. Definitely too early to start reading Cyrillic again. I saw Gorosh earlier, and I was like, oh, let's go. That was good. But that's I just recognize the shape of the word. It's very much like I'm very much TikTok reading there. I'm not actually reading.
Yeah.
It's just like it flashes and I know.
Right, you're just like me. You see something, you get an idea, but the idea is completely wrong. But it's got some sense to it.
I'm
Nobody
not
else
literate
understands it
in
except you.
Cyrillic, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
I just know some words.
And that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I mean, referring to the whole Astini conversation we had before with him being in Pari Vision, he can understand the people, but he can't necessarily talk back or read or write what they want to achieve. Waste 21 is being set up here. One funny thing about the Tiny and the Lesh, it works both ways. You can toss to the Lesh, or you can toss the Lesh to them. But Slardar is able to escape, gets caught by the Watcher activated.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Got supports on mid lane working their way towards the level 6s. The supports of eSpoiled were definitely a little bit underleveled after the laning stage, and let's face it, OneWin has been chasing around the map with these supports, but didn't get as many kills as I think they would have liked, so they too need a little bit more time. A little bit more EXP.
I feel like the fact that eSpoiled did go for that deep Obs Ward run on the... actually, that is Storm Spirit himself, because he knows there's no room for him to farm on his side of the map. This is all left for the Medusa to pick up like 70% of this jungle. Slardar will take the side of these of the dire bottom tier 2 area, and then Storm has to farm elsewhere, because this is what happens if you go back to your side of the map to try and find something, even a rune or anything. And I feel like even if he picks up that illusion rune for himself and you're doing the right thing as a Storm, you gotta control those runes. But OneWin knows even better that we're fighting for every 2 minutes in the river, and this is the result. They find him, they kill him, and SSS is stealing some stacks here as well. While they spot the Medusa, the whole team is charging in. A good cookie from Ryota will get Snolf at a safe distance. Waste 21. Applies some corrosive haze from the sideline. Storm jumping in onto Munkushi. Mortimer's kisses applied as well, but they just lock down the Storm and the Medusa, tossing in the snap. Still not out of harm's way. No Solar Guardian. eSpoiled will find a big value kill on Munkushi. Squadix, no edict for him. One charges are up. Fairy Fire's there too, but it's not enough sustain. And Difference, with the last bits of his mana, is able to find that kill. Make it 2.
Finally, OneWin get punished for their overextension there. That is, their call to go back, disengage, was very clean, but you don't get to disengage versus a Storm Spirit with a full mana pool. Not like that.
It is a bit of a bummer, right? Because if you look at Snap's quick buy, you look at Slardar's quick buy, they're both at the same goal towards their Blink Daggers, and they're very close to it too. So you kind of, you just accelerated eSpoil's timings with that.
Yes, and if you look at the comparison, the one that you really want is the Blink Dagger on the Tiny, and that one isn't even in the works yet. As far as finding it.
There was a heroic alone range creep that just killed Storm's courier that had the missing component for Kaya.
Oh no.
So that Kaya is delayed by another 1.5 minutes, but I guess he's okay. There's an 80 rune down bottom. Squadix will get this rune away from him.
He's
and the
found
14-minute wisdom, Ryota is trying to challenge SSS, and he's just pinging out, hey, there's a Snapfire here. Can we cancel the TP? Yes, we can. Avalanche from Sweden Strong down from the low ground. And they'll pick off the Granny.
Kushi holding that bottom tower. He's got the armlet. Flying into Mask of Madness now.
Yep, talked about the Mask of Madness earlier on, and not for the Slardar though.
And is one of the reasons why DK feels so good is you can itemize, I don't want to say purely for DPS, because of course the armlet does also give you a decent amount of armor.
Oh yeah.
But
you just build for the DPS DK build. When you're playing the Fire Dragon. This is what we played for a very long time. You get Armlet into Mask of Madness. What you do is you pop your ult, you toggle your Armlet, you blink stun, pop Mask of Madness, and right-click for free. That's basically DK gameplay for you.
And that's a lot of damage very early on in the game. We've also got 40 extra sustain now, the Dawnbreaker Aghanim's, which is another reason why you can definitely go in on a DPS. And we talked about the Lesh as well, right? Is he going to buy any extra armor this game? He also says, nah, DPS is where it's at. Dawn's gonna save me. I have a Gaia. I'm building the Blink. We're not deviating from the standard build.
And he's also put all of his points into skills. He's been putting 3 points in Split Earth. Leaving Lightning Storm at level 2. Hasn't picked up the level 10 talent. Now we're bringing the whole team to get a rune for Storm Spirit. He's always on the wrong side, isn't he? But he's probably going to get this invis. It's protected by a ward, so if Squadix were to go there, he'd probably just fall flat.
It might be literally the first power rune difference gets to pick up this game.
Lucy's DK form is running quite low in duration. Difference was heading down bottom, but looks like they're just going to resort to more farm.
Who wants cookies? Not too bad.
I want to point out here, though, normally we've been talking about how Munkushi is completely left alone, but he's actually contributed to a lot of the fights already. And that means that the Medusa is the one who has been free farming instead.
Yeah, I think that is the key word is the Medusa, that they finally have an outscaling carry hero against them, which they need to address. So Munkushi's also had to do an adaptation. But that also means the whole team now has to kind of change the way that they're looking at this game. Because obviously, yeah, you can definitely scale on this Radiant lineup, sure, but that Slardar Medusa that we've been talking about, Slardar only needs Blink and Shard, so you apply Corrosive Haze, and then Medusa just starts right-clicking targets, and she will wreak havoc when it comes to the late game.
Yeah, I love AoE physical damage heroes combined with heroes like
This time
Slardar.
he's dead, by the way.
Looks like it.
4 versus 1.
From all different angles. That's
That
a
is the
delay on the
Slardar.
Blink again.
Yeah, Slardar Blink has, at least now, finally been shown. And Snapfire still able to keep hers hidden for now. They take this fight, try to limit using ultis, because like they pinged in that top left corner, Tormentor's going to be up in 2 minutes. So you got to be very cautious about the ultis you're going to be using now.
Yep, and one win is going to have triple Blink for that if they get any say in it. Lesh very close to his, the DK just bought. Only delays on the
Radiant's top
tiny...
tower is under attack.
Trying to smoke up towards the Medusa. They saw that the creeps were moving. Someone's coming back to this, and they spot her. They go straight for the Medusa. 4 versus 1 on the other side of the map. They'll use the Solar Guardian for it. It's a good kill.
Radiant's top tower is fallen.
And I think they still have time to get their Solar Guardian back up by the time the Tormentor spawns. So if this was any 10, 20 seconds later, probably might end up biting them in the butt.
Let's see, because they don't have wave control on top right now at all. Asticor is even flanking here.
They're pushing it tier 2. Just straight up. Getting some poke damage, trying to force them back. SSS though, dangerous waters. There's Waste 21
Love
and
this
Difference on
movement.
their way. What's Dawnbreaker up to? That courier is sent on the ward spot. They'll place down a sentry, and now
Dire's
they
middle
mass
tower
TP. Do they get to run here in time? Dawnbreaker in trouble. Difference almost dying. Chen has to ulti. And SSS is almost down, but they managed to get that Storm Spirit to a safe distance. Ryota falling though, and Asticor to follow. They'll clean up here. Finding a couple kills, trading off their Dawnbreaker.
The lesson for you is
Very important
never
that
try.
one win comes to defend this area, and they were close enough.
Though the movement that they had there was great. The way that, because where is the enemy team? It's behind the wave that's currently shoved out the furthest. So if you want to find enemy heroes, you get all the way behind. The only difference here is, of course, that they actually get vision of that Dawnbreaker being jumped. And they have to come back to their side of the map. But otherwise, they were in a position to cut off. They were going to find heroes no matter what they did on one win there, is what I'm trying to say. It's really clean movement, and I was talking about how they don't have wave control top just before the Tormentor spawning. Now they do, they've solved it. Easy peasy. Tormentor squeezy.
Easy cleanup there.
Still have 2 outer towers left. Another smoke.
Stupendous.
This Medusa would like to finish up that butterfly before she gets hit by this gank train. I don't think she's gonna get to.
Alright, running down in bottom. Medusa gonna get blown up again.
To smithereens, you say?
To smithereens, indeed.
Radiant's courier
Yeah, the triple
has
blink
been
dagger. And it's quite remarkable. When you see the triple blink coming out for one win here, you can't help but feel that there was a window missed with the double blink for the Slardar as well as the Snapfire. They got a single kill off of those 2 items on the side of eSpoiled. And now that the triples are up on their opponent's side, they just keep finding murder after murder.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
No, no, not quite.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
One really cool thing on the Jakiro is that he got the Tormentor Shard. This is something that, when I play Jakiro, I might just consider buying it straight away at 15 minutes if I have the money for it.
Oh,
if I
here's
don't
a
have
jump.
one item in my inventory already. Talking about jumps, yep, sweet and strong. Just tosses Difference
Whoops.
away. Difference going for a second jump in. Finally gets out. The Pavis blocking enough damage so that he's able to blink away. Breaking that blink.
That sucks. I was talking about how they were not using their blinks, and the one time they do, nuh-uh.
Radiant
Back
are
to the
scanning.
drawing board. And then you gotta...
Get with the smoke though. They're heading down middle with Kasane, Squadex, sweet and strong.
Straight
All
for the
three
triangle
heading over,
vision.
hoping to find the Medusa again, and they're not wrong about it either, because Medusa is going to walk under the Watcher. This will give them the insurance that this is the hero we want to find.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Can they get there in time, though? There's also Ryota, so they'll have to suffice with the Snapfire.
1, 2.
Mukushi is trying to find the Morph! The Medusa got stunned by an Ogre! A casual Ogre Bruiser stun, and Medusa's gonna die because of it. Oh my god! That just happened.
Oh, that
So a
is...
little bit of qualifier magic in this one too, huh?
That's just ruinous. I love the split blinks there. They know the Medusa is behind there, so you only commit a single one on the support. You jump deeper with the DK, but a little help from your friends.
Friends, eh? Oh man, that's gotta be the absolute worst feeling right after Morphling shifting all his HP out and some random range creep or I don't know, a Saturn banish or something happens on the side and you just disappear because of it. The Ogre Bruiser is no joke. That stun was enough for them to gap close and kill the Medusa on top of that Snapfire. And that means they now have control over this Roche Pit area too. They got rid of Vision. They've got their own ops placed down, which Storm Spirit is afraid to approach. It's going to expire in 15 seconds. The Difference is going to get the D-ward for it.
Good for one win to respect the capabilities to fight in that Roche Pit, though. You do still not want to be up versus the Snapfire, versus the Slardar.
And they're out of
You don't have
smokes,
BKBs.
so they can't go. They don't have a smoke on them right now, so they can't invade for the next 2 minutes actually until the next smoke is available in their shop.
But Dawnbreaker BKB finished. You might feel like that's enough, that you have double on your cores. Leshrac just rocking the Ghost Scepter. Going into the armor next.
The most value item for its worth.
First the Slardar Medusa, yeah, absolutely.
I just love how my English is so broken that I'm saying like the most value item for its worth sounds like it's the most worthy item for its worth. It's like, yeah, duh.
Dire's courier
Water is
English
wet.
Lessons 101.
And another invasion here. They have been so consistent with putting out the deep vision on one win and then smoking in later to reap their rewards. And it's all been made easy by this Dawnbreaker, who just keeps on sweeping up every single wave that gets pushed in. She's too thick, too tanky for anybody to go on her and risk getting support TPs on her head. And the rest of the team can be out on the map.
Well, Roshan gonna get secured for one win. I'll be happy to pick up this Aegis and start ramping things up on the map. Those tier 2s all still standing on the side of eSpoiled. eSpoiled has so far only been able to take 2 tier 1 towers, so that mid T1 still standing. SSS shows bottom. Slardar thinking about the jump. Storm's got no mana though. So he'll just reveal himself. They'll force him back. They get the quick pings. They're here. AD waiting down bottom. Squadex. Is he interested in this? The Storm Spirit's coming in too. Difference wants this. Tiny's TPing out, and they're going to leave the rune for the Storm, and now they react and realize, but Difference is
has no mana.
Still going to die for it. He got a BKB, but he's got no mana. Either he used as a BKB, and he's still screwed. Well, he gave the rune, got the kill.
Yeah. And the Storm perhaps still glad that he kept that AD rune out of the Leshrak's hands, but I don't know, you're going to start losing several towers in quick succession here. And your Medusa is still only halfway towards the Skadi, because that butterfly in a game versus the Lesh just is not enough survivability. He needs that extra HP over the top, he needs the slows.
Big items being queued up for one win. Is there anything fresh here for eSpoiled? The Skadi is still over 2,000 gold away. Slardar doesn't have the shard. I mean, the shard is okay. Could maybe pick up that. 600 gold off. That was what my whole plan was basically with this Medusa Slardar. Is it makes it easier that you can instantly apply that crush and the corrosive haze from that to multiple targets. So if you get this quick jump in and Medusa starts throwing in hits with Stone Gaze, you can definitely delete some heroes.
Yeah.
Jakiro not known for his armor, Lesh not known for his armor, Tiny has 0 base armor.
Yep, and you can see that as an indication that they're simply not ready to go yet, right? Like, for sure you'll want that if they're at the ready. Slardar jumps in, but the TPs are already coming.
TPs are already on their way, and they're going to be late for this eSpoiled, that is. Even BKB's up, but that Edict goes straight through, and on the back line, we'll find Munkushi on Ryota.
Every time they make a go, every time they make an attempt, they get punished. eSpoiled just hasn't been able to get a grip on this game. You know what I like? This Storm Spirit is has currently queued up the Nullifier. They know they gotta be able to kill this Leshrac.
Yep. How are they going to kill him with physical damage if he has a Ghost Scepter? I do like the thinking on that Nullifier. Yeah, not. You do not kill this Leshrac.
Of course, this will give him yeah. He is simply walking all the way up into the enemy side of the map, by the way. What a beast. It's going to... Look at this Tiny in position as well. Anybody who even thinks about coming close to this tower, this last side lane tower. One more standing in mid, half HP. One doesn't care.
Time to start poking that high ground. We got 1.5 minutes up on this Aegis on the
tower
ledge.
melt.
Use the Snapfire to try and fend off the attackers. That is a 100-second cooldown now, which will not make too much of a difference. Who else is really interested in defending? Maybe a pick on SSS that they could force the whole team of one win back. Might come at the cost of some heroes, but they're actually TPing in the Medusa. Now they're TPing in the Chen. So they're going to let go of their plan to fight in top, but it has already cost them the melee racks.
And the DK just tipped over into level 20. Extra attack range. Makes his sieging even easier. And he's going to have, before the next fight at least the mini crit as well, but maybe we'll wait to finish the full daedalus, and that's where the DK really starts to come into his own as a carry.
Yeah.
Medusa, extra stone gaze duration.
If you can only get benefit out of it, but that could still be the game changer for them if heroes get caught in, say, a cookie stun for long enough that the stone gaze applies. Squadix is charging it with the haste rune. eSpoiled recognize they can't fight this Snob though. He's stuck behind, and now they're going to set themselves on top of that Medusa. Can she get her ulti off? Cookie save, another stun follow-up, and she finally gets the stone gaze off. This might be the opportunity. This is the chance to strike. Squadix goes down. SSS is going to have to run away, and Kasana is going to be dropping to this Medusa as well. Or is he? The healing from the refresher. A second ulti from SSS, but it still will not make a difference. The fact that Medusa gets her ulti off, been going on about this for, what, 30 minutes? And that's the changing moment. eSpoiled gets a fight that they can take.
Waiting all this out. Monkushi, yeah, please. Please, Hurricane Pike out of there. And that they're just running out of DPS on one win. They went on the target that was offered to them. Snob says, you don't have the damage to take me. Not anymore. And he is correct. And that's just overconfidence from one win. They'll leave the backline alone, let all of those reactive abilities, give all of the vision for that Storm Spirit just by engaging into the Medusa. They have all the information they need to pick apart the targets that they want on eSpoiled.
But a very important win for eSpoiled as a whole. Do want to remind people watching right now, where we have some audio desync issues, but we unfortunately don't have a fix for it currently because we'd have to restart a lot of systems. So we'll have to fix that for the next game of the lower bracket final. Don't worry, guys. eSpoiled going to target the Tormentor this time around. They'll get themselves a shard, and the ones missing are Storm and Chen. Both pretty handy, especially when you think about the Storm Spirit one, which is the overload. And then, of course, when you hit 25, that's the real kicker, right? Because you can get the overload attack bounce, so you get Ags on Storm Spirit, and you find 2 targets, and you can delete people with that. It's something that people don't really take into account. It's like, oh, you just get a double overload. The thing is, it bounces a lot. So you can just do massive amounts of damage. This time they target Waste 21 with the first ulti from Dawnbreaker. Refresher still in cooldown for 45 seconds. They're unable to get the catch, so that's a BKB and an ulti spent by the Dawn. And eSpoiled only used the BKB off of Slardar. Drop it down to 7 seconds. Yeah, this game is getting harder and harder for one win.
It is. Right now, the Lesh is not going to do the most damage with the BKBs up on the enemy side.
He needs
Definitely hindered. He does.
I mean, it's not even the fact that Lesh's damage is falling off. It's just that the Edict damage doesn't scale really. I mean, you can amp and give some extra pure, sure, but it's the level 20 where you start to hit multiple targets, which starts to make the difference. But he's 3 levels behind the Storm. He's 3 levels behind the Medusa. Hasn't really gone any further in experience, which is a bit of a bummer for this Leshrac, considering how well the game's been going for one win. I'm surprised that he's falling behind that much.
I'm not even sure if the game has been going that well for them. The gold differential never was that big. They spent a lot of time chasing as well, which is a lot of time that you don't spend farming. And sure, you keep the pressure up, right? You keep that pressure up, which means that it looks like you're in control. You are in control in a certain way, but there's a cost associated with that. And we see that, for example, in his Leshrac's levels here.
Time for another smoke here for one win. Who are they going to go for this time?
Over and over again. I mean, this one definitely partially just is to get vision down. They've had aggressive vision kept up for the entirety of this game, and currently they have nothing. So one of the things they just want to do is make sure they have eyes on the enemy side of the map again. So that
one ward with them.
Yeah.
That's going to be the only ward.
Let's see if they can bait themselves a fight with this, but eSpoiled would rather hug their base for now.
And they're
They're
playing the
correct.
map better on the side of eSpoiled as well. I think our observer highlighted the Dominator on the Snapfire, which has also been an extra addition to all of this wave push for eSpoiled. So they've been given a lot of time to get back in, and they don't really mind losing that one melee Rex down in bottom, because right now they feel like they can be the aggressors. They're going to smoke up and start heading towards that top lane area. Squadix is going to get shown now. Kasane is nearby. Mukushi, sweet and strong. SSS is going to have to react appropriately with that ult. Looks like they're going to lose that one and only ward that they placed down. They're back to a
Painful.
dark map.
And the Leshrac is lagging behind here.
And they're all under vision. This ward's been sitting here for quite some time. Difference gets the BKB up before the stun connects, but there's a follow-up on it with the Solar Guardian. SSS is being torn to shreds. They'll lose the Dawnbreaker, and now Difference is going to continue with a hunt. Going straight for the DK squad. Is going to turn around with the buyback coming in from SSS. They're going to try and explode the Storm Spirit. They got it! 3-man stun as well as the Court of Fall. And Medusa will be pretty much alone with Waste 21. But Mukushi also has to reset. Jakiro is moving away. Squadix getting that double edict finally into play. Or is it?
No.
With that Medusa falling. There we go. Level 20 is in. They'll still win the fight in the end. Storm buys back. Jakiro buys back. And so does SSS. With very narrow margins, do they take this win on one win side? Mukushi was basically living off of the remains of the armlet.
I mean, honestly, one win's super lucky there that it's SSS who gets picked to get gone on, because he does have that refresher. He tanks so much damage on that first go. Dies, gets to make the buyback, refresh blade, come back in. That's what turns it. If you kill anybody else first, I'm sure you win that fight on eSpoiled. Nobody else can come back in like that.
He actually didn't even pick up the
No?
double edict. He went for the Pulse Nova damage. Alright, attempt to catch somebody, but nobody around. It's just the creep hero unit revealing that scan. That's an Aegis for Mukushi. Also a downside that DK is not the best Aegis carrier when it comes to things. Like if you compare DK or this Medusa,
Yes.
there's a
Or
pretty big difference.
say a Storm Spirit, mayhaps?
A Storm Spirit mayhaps, yeah, you got some pretty solid Aegis carriers on one side. But you know, the one big stretching item here for the Dawnbreaker is that AC that will come into play. Will help counteract some of that physical damage on heroes that are lacking armor right now. At least you got Shivas on the Lesh, and DK in general, and Tiny also having a lot of armor, but that AC will at least keep your supports for another round of spells.
It is one of the highest value items you can get versus minus armor lineups like that. I think it's in general a little underbought. The problem here is that in this game as a Dawnbreaker you simply can't afford to buy it any earlier than this. BKB for the Lesh. All of these abilities to weather the Medusa storm.
Got an 80
So they're
in
all
the
going
bottle for the
brawny too.
DK.
Extra health, extra health. All they need to do is wait out the jump and the burst of one win.
But I guess at this point, like if you have that 80 rune, you can also resort to sustain damage on this DK if Mukushi is kept alive. Problem is that they don't really have any heal in their lineup. They don't have a lot of saving items. I mean, they got Force Staff and the Lotus Orb.
And they're gonna force the issue. Banner down.
Dire's middle tower is under
Anyone who shows is game for the toss back.
Mukushi's attack speed is a bit worrying. Of course, this is no longer the Mask of Madness that he has, but very sluggish right-clicking from this DK. Got the Nullifier out, but the Lotus Orb to follow to protect him. Only get a few hits onto this melee racks. They clean up the banner.
I like how Chen has his entire army, all of the auras, the war drums, the unholy aura just sitting in range to help the Medusa, but out of range for any possible jump.
I love that you get accuracy increase from the Rumble Hide, but there's no butterfly, no radiance. At least you get extra attack speed. It's all about all the small things.
I'm just imagining that this is Snow's cheerleader squad. He's just got a bunch of animals swinging the pom-poms.
That's the real Medusa. Do they fall for the bait?
Surely not.
They are respecting that Medusa showing up first. Maybe they just go for the range racks. Big wave pushing down bottom with double catapults. Squadix considering going in just to finish off a building. I mean, anything that they can get.
They'd really rather let the catapults do the work here. Keep fishing.
Catapults got there.
Sweet and strong. No catch.
Snapfire just spitting a casual alpha wolf at the catapults like, I choose you! Straight out of a Pokemon battle. Range Rax is down, and now the Glyph is forced. She's starting to soak up hits. He's got that DK form only freshly popped, so he doesn't want to give away his Aegis just quite yet. Maybe at the latter moments of that Dragon form running out, still you have to work with the cooldown, so they're only doing some poke damage, and I like the patience. Of course, it's the fact that we understand you have strong heroes, but we have Aegis. We could just throw heroes.
Mukushi wants to go into the base.
Try what they did before.
He's got 40 seconds left. He just drew a arc in.
There we go.
Toss back
on the Medusa. Can they get another? BKB goes out from the Medusa, and they'll lose the Tiny. Very likely because of this, but they forced one defensive tool. SSS can't keep his buddy alive, and they got the Leshrac as well inside the last moments of the stun. Finally gets the Ghost Scepter off. Will survive the initial burst. I think they also got shocked by that. Oh wait, the Lesh actually got stunned.
What's this?
Must have been the wind. 4-man smoke though, leaving the base. Storm Spirit wants to join this smoke most likely too. Aegis is out. 17 seconds for the Elder Dragon form.
And I'm a little bit surprised that they went for that play instead of switching over to the top side and continuing the slow siege, but now with a full Rax taken on the bot. Instead deciding to risk that Aegis. Try to leverage it. No cigar.
I honestly would prefer on the Storm Spirit, not the Hex, but the Axe. He's got Hex queued up, but I'd rather see an Axe, because he's already hit level 25. So pick up the Shard, pick up the Axe, just both of them together.
Make sure that when that tossback happens, when they're all grouped up hitting into whichever hero got thrown back in, you get to have that black hole effect.
Yeah, the black hole effect and the burst that it brings with it.
Might not
It would
go
also
through
allow
BKB.
you to play more aggressive into the backline and get that Storm Spirit paired up with a Slardar, as Difference has disconnected.
Who wants cookies?
So we're in
Not
a
too
momentary
bad.
pause. Slardar is soloing the Tormentor at the moment, so this could be, this is going to be the Shard for the Storm Spirit, as Slardar's going to finish this one off.
And I think that's one of the things that we've seen a little bit too little from, perhaps from Difference this game. We haven't seen the Storm Spirit just zipping through the backlines, giving information, looking at what he can get. Because there's not actually, apart from the DK stun, many ways for him to die if he does that. He's been very reactive so far, waiting for one win to overextend.
Yeah, he hasn't really been the Sumail on that Storm Spirit, if we want to bring up a comparison. The difference
much more
between
Abed.
Difference and another mid laner. Haha. Awful joke.
But for Abed, right? EG would play these lineups where they would position forward and force the enemy to engage into them. which is one of the scenarios where you get enough vision for that Storm Spirit that you can afford to have a Storm Spirit as basically your only jump hero. Because the enemy is going to come into you, and especially the TB, right? With the proxy push, you shove 2 waves, you install yourself in the enemy triangle, enemy comes in, Storm Spirit sees everything, gets his pick of targets. That is the way that EG leveraged that that counter-initiating Storm Spirit. But they haven't really found that way here yet. Though the Medusa is a hero that you can play that way with, for sure.
Yeah, I do like some teams do play around like a specific objective, or maybe a player having a certain play style that it's easy to kind of connect on that. And Abed has always been that one solid, reliable, trusty mid laner. It's also the theme in NADPC, and after that, where you got to start with the raid boss, and the raid boss is Abed. If you can't topple him, you're not toppling those side lanes either. So that was because when you take EG in comparison, or Shopify Rebellion, that was the most structured team in Dota history. When you think about like how does their gameplay work, it's like clockwork. They have a set plan, and they were the best at executing it.
Yeah, at the time, but I gotta say, Aoi 2000 for me has absolutely taken over as the man who structures team the most. That is.
Yeah, let Amar pick offlane Ursa. But no, you are right. You are right.
The recipe they have for how to play the map, when do they go, and specifically all of the times that they do not go, absolutely nuts. And
yeah, he definitely doesn't have to do a lot of scolding.
This Falcons lineup is less disciplined than the Tundra one that we had. Like, that Tundra team was by the books every single damn time. And I feel like people don't really want to think about it all that much, because they just kept winning. They made it look so easy. And that's boring. That doesn't grab your attention. But if you think about the inner workings of herding cats like that, then all I can say is I take my hat off to the man. It's no wonder that he's the most decorated coach in Dota history right now.
Yep.
Phenomenal work.
He is the GOAT. No one's going to take that title away from him for quite a long time. Should make it even better next year long. Right. This is going straight to my screenshot translate. No idea what's going on here, but apparently there's a bit of an internet issue regarding difference. So he's not going to be coming back shortly. Let's see what this is. Okay, so the situation is he doesn't actually have internet at all. So we might be facing an internet cafe situation for difference. The translation roughly by screenshot is, will you give me your time if he goes to the PC club for a while, will be. So yeah, as you can see, very rough translation. But they are asking if they're willing to pass over their pause time. Now I'll pick the rest of that conversation. This is slow work, but we're getting results.
No, I'm really appreciative that you've got that at the ready. In general, guys, like casting with T-Pan, I mean, this man has got tools for everything. It's very.
I wish you didn't just say that, because I don't know what means instead of che dash 4 times and waste 21
running into the
good
slang.
Mood. Good mood. So I think there's, let's put it this way, there's a compromise at work, and I'm not sure if they agreed on anything, but we'll know in a few minutes for sure if there's the situation where OneWin is allowed to unpause. They will unpause the game, and then if they decide to pause, which means that's the gentleman move where they give their we're using our pause time.
It is, but I dislike that it already got asked for. That
yes,
is,
you don't ask for it. That is absolutely a fact.
And I've been in that position, but you're powerless. You have to rely on goodwill, and you can't be like, hey, but you're good guys, right? Look at that. I'm very happy that we don't get to rehash that whole thing. If you're in a position, guys, don't ask for it. Just explain that it's that it's force majeure, that you can't do anything about it.
Yep.
And let the enemy be generous.
But we have 2 more minutes of pause time. They've asked still for a couple seconds, so I'm guessing we're talking mobile internet here for difference, most likely. That unless he managed to fix the problem, which is kind of hard as a player, right? Because if your ISP is down, your ISP is down. You are not fixing
Yes.
that. So they're just taking a moment. I think that's when ready. So
Yes.
I'm guessing that one win is ready to go whenever eSpoiled is.
And like in a team house, you usually have backup connections. You'll have at least 2 ISPs. But unfortunately, it's pretty much undoable, especially if you're on like a tier 2, tier 2.5 team, like paying for 2 internet connections just for yourself by your lonesome. If everybody on the team does that, that's a lot of money per month.
It certainly is. Even in Finland as well. Like if I would like to get myself a reliable support service for my ISP, that cost suddenly increases a lot. But at least then you'd have the guarantee of if my main ISP is down, I'll have somebody on the line fixing it right
A
away.
business
But
connection.
that does cost a lot of money.
Yeah, that's a pretty penny.
You're already paying most of these players like either wages or bonuses, and you have rent, and you have boot camp to run. Boot camps aren't cheap, by the way.
No, they are not.
Because it's not just get the guys together, it's all the food, it's all the accommodation, it's all the stuff that you're doing outside of the Dota. It's not even the electricity
cook.
bill
I mean,
that is the thing that worries you.
The bloody building itself?
Bloody
Are you
building
renting
itself.
that from somebody? Is that your own house? Like a Vega Squadron, for example, had a villa somewhere near Moscow. But you can that's only really economical if you've got people bootcamping there basically all the time. Which means that you need to be a multi-team organization. They had a Counter-Strike team, they had League, I think, at that point as well.
Dire are scanning.
So for a smaller org, you got to be renting. Renting bootcamp space, not cheap. Renting all those PCs, not cheap. It's a hole in your pocket, no matter which way you do it.
Yep, and then you try to get results as well to cover those bills.
You can't guarantee those.
Yep, hey, it's a business.
It's all
But-
business in the end.
45 minutes on the clock. Just a 2k net worth lead or less on the side of one win. We don't really look at economy. Mostly focused on what is the answer for eSpoiled to get out of their base with this Dusa Slardar. So TLDR, you haven't watched the game and you're only just now tuning in. It's pretty much, does Stone Gaze connect on multiple heroes or not? And what is the response on the Solar Guardian jump? Because obviously there's not a lot of high armor heroes until items start to kick in on this this Radiant lineup, where the Corrosive Haze, Medusa in the big role. Now we have a 26 Storm Spirit with the Shard and the Overload attack bounce, but we don't have an Ags on difference yet because he is committed to this Hex. Hex is a great item. It can work really well, but I'm biased. I would like to see that Aghanim's because I feel like that extra pump of damage, I guess there's always the fact that you cannot guarantee there's going to be more than +2 heroes nearby to each other.
Strong?
But they are literally stacking again, and they will delete Ryota. Sweden Strong with the toss play, gets the kill. He's nullified, he's blown up. Snap, Tiny, both instant 5x. Mukushi still has a BKB, but no Dragon Form.
melts.
The timing might be correct. They do get jumped by this SS, and they're trying to kill Mukushi from a distance. He's armlet toggling in the trees. It ain't enough. And Squadex is trying to get some damage done in the middle of the fight. Waste 21 trying to make a runaway as well. As Snovd with the Medusa is left alone for now, but they're going to go for round number 2 and try to get this kill. Medusa about to fall, but not just quite yet. Squadex is dropping low as well, and Snovd is coming up with the buyback. We get everybody back in for round number 2. As Ryota is going to be jumping back in again, but that Snapfire is going to be history, and eSpoiled are going to lose 4, 5, 6, I don't know how many heroes they lost in that fight, but Sweden Strong, Mukushi, they all bought back too, and SSS is going to get targeted for another round. Dawnbreaker trying to make it out of this fight. She does have a buyback, and Leshrak as well. Difference is fully committed to keep on going, takes Sweden Strong's Tiny, and forces at least one dieback, and Jakiro will be another to drop. eSpoiled will clean the majority of the kills in the end with heroes remaining, but they burnt their buybacks, and one win did not just quite yet. That's 4-2 on buybacks, a full team wipe on the Radiant side.
Oh, they will be forced right now.
Yeah, Chen survived by existing. So, as the course just been watching on the sidelines, like, you go, boys. He's the cheerleader.
This Jakiro, he's got a macro fire, but the threat of the jump, please cancel those blinks, my god.
Of course, the tier 4
saving it for the
towers try to
ancients.
get those buybacks out. They will not have a tiny for 70 seconds. DK goes in, buyback from the left track, gonna get that Solar Guardian, but the OD staff will make a dodge, waste 21, dropping low. Is he gonna make his way out of this one? No, the Slardar is down, he's gone for 2 minutes, and SquadX is dangerously positioned in the front line. But Mukushi also with the BKB up 30 seconds for another Elder Dragon form. They go for another Blink Stun onto the Medusa, doesn't have Stone Gaze available right now. Nullify onto the Dragon Knight, difference going at work, taking this DK out, what be it, but the armlet toggles, keeps him alive. SquadX lands another stun, but it doesn't connect on the Medusa, doesn't connect onto the Storm Spirit, and they get to hold this base for a little bit longer. They don't have their resources right now, so they will not go for the instant chase. But man, oh man, they got the buybacks out, they only lose the Slardar, and now we're going coast to coast. Roshan is also up, and this favors one win, Kips.
Nobody in this game has buybacks anymore. There's an AD rune on bot. There is a Roshan waiting on top. This Aegis is going to be the only respawn opportunity on the map.
Items are coming up. Fresh Diffusal for Medusa. Hex picked up on the Dawnbreaker.
And that was
And nobody has a buyback, Kips. Not even the Chen.
Not even the
just kept
bloody
the
Chen.
board.
Two
Just
lives on
kept the
Monkushi.
board.
I wonder if you wouldn't rather have that on SquadX, just because SquadX also not just the HP pool and the survivability, but he also turns his mana into damage. I wonder if he wouldn't be the better Aegis carrier here, but on the other hand, he does get the Refresher Shard. We get him an extra BKB.
I'm still curious about SquadX's level 20 talent tree choice, because he then went for the Diabolic
Yeah,
explosions, but he picked up, but he didn't pick up the extra target for those explosions.
Yeah, I mean, perhaps hoping to simply...
I guess the Nihilism together with that 20 talent maybe gives you an extra DPS boost, but you can itemize versus magic damage. But still,
Yeah, what
he's
I'm
getting the
thinking
results.
is that it geared for straight up single target pick off as much as possible. Do not spread the
Medusa
DPS.
Yeah, Medusa's definitely the problem. For Leshrac, what I would understand on that is the if you had spell lifesteal amp. Or spell lifesteal in general, which doesn't look like Lesh has a... Okay, he's got the enchantment, the vampiric enchantment. So getting behind that 10% spell lifesteal, doing AoE damage, maybe that's the trick. But you're not the most durable. However, this could be the game over smoke for either team. If one win finds a pick, eSpoiled, that bottom lane is gonna push back, but they're going straight inside the base. I love how eSpoiled are positioning under the safety of that remaining tier 3 tower. They won't find anyone open, and look at that, the dire scan. Are they in our base? Are they sitting here?
Not this
No,
time.
they got revealed. Not this time, but they're under vision. There's a lane ward, there's a cliff ward.
Under attack.
They should at least clean these up first. Taken down. Planted the Roche banner down. That banner got removed right away. Snapfire throwing in one of those tormentors.
Hex finished.
So that's a warning shot. Now the blink stun onto the Medusa, instantly followed up. Sweden Strong coming in. SSF, BKBs are burnt though, so Difference should be able to get back onto the move. Already the Storm Spirit taking the majority of the first damage on the first wave. But Leshrac, though, standing her ground. Another jump stun coming in from the Solar Guardian, and they've got the
Do they have
Medusa
the
locked
DPS?
in. Medusa running out of mana. Do they have any flowers? The toss back Swedenstrong saved the Medusa by accident. That's not the one they wanted to do, but Ryota is dropping low. No Chen, no Snapfire, down to 3. Medusa back to the fountain, going for the instant teleport, hope to take down SSS, but Difference is being locked down. Stun to stun, Waste is there, DK is isolated, Aegis down. 30 seconds until you have an ulti available. Difference gonna be focusing on Swedenstrong to hex up the Medusa and keep her out of play. Mukushi trying to find that Storm Spirit, but just getting razzle-dazzled and has to force stab to the low ground. This Tiny might just go down to this Medusa's right clicks. One more, is it enough? No. Waste 21 commits for it, force stab with the stun. Ice Pad,
Gets away
too
with
late
it.
by Kasane, won't get it. The game will continue.
And did you see the difference in operations there? Happened twice before the full fight broke out, but it is now the DK that goes in first, stuns the Medusa, and draws... She's not under threat from that stun, right? No way. But nonetheless, eSpoiled take the bait and they bring forward both the Slardar as well as the Storm. And the second time they do that, they actually walk straight into the response from the Leshrac. So that DK was there not to siege. He was there to, especially with that jump, to force an instinctive reaction that for eSpoiled doesn't even make a lot of sense. That DK is not enough of a threat to show all of your heroes, but they bit twice and they nearly lose the game off of it the second time they do that.
Yeah, having an Aegis carrier in the form of a DK, you do not have an ulti for the second round, so it's all about that first go in, unless he gets himself a refresher. Even a refresher shard off of Roshan. But certainly causing problems of its own, and also Swedenstrong with the tiny toss.
That last toss, man.
He tossed it towards eSpoiled, which is towards their base, and that saved the Deuce. It could have been a whole different result if they sent the... I mean, it could have been also them all wiping if he sent them in, so hard to say. It's a what if.
I think in most parallel universes, this game is over. Medusa was not supposed to get out of there. But she lives,
Now-
and she'll have her buyback again.
Yep, we're getting to the point where everybody's buybacks are returning. And Chen still can't afford, so nothing's changed there. I loved how all 9 players had their buybacks on cooldown, and Chen just didn't have the money for it. He's been living off of passive gold for maybe the last 25 minutes.
Yep.
His Zoo is not the one that pushes, it's the one that Ryota has that's been pushing. And Snap actually sold that Dominator to have Ag's Refresher. And 25 Snap is still a real serious thing with that +8 Mortimer's Kisses. Those things start to sting. And eSpoiled.
They do.
When's the last time we've seen them exit?
Dire are
Finally,
Good.
they're the ones on the warpath.
Yeah, I mean, the change of tempo could surprise one win, but I feel like they know. They do not have a deep ward placed down to... No, they
Look at
don't, so
that
they don't even
army.
see those couriers flying in. Difference. Now look at Slardar. He hits the creep wave and sees the heroes. The Hex is on the Leshrac, but the Force Staff is there, out of the Korgan's grasp. Forced out the BKB. That's pretty much
Push it
all for
in.
now. Slardar taking some big hits here. SSS does get the Solar Guardian out, and it's connecting onto a couple of heroes. As the core, it's going to be the target of it. They're still battling to hold ground. There's a Night's War placed down by Ryota right next to the tower. Dawnbreaker trying to make her way out. She will not be able to get so. That did get the refresher popped. So there's a
Force
Solar
Staff.
Guardian. If there's a turnaround, when does she go in? Here's the return. Slardar down and onto the Storm. Difference down as well. And now Medusa is surrounded by hostiles, and Snov will fall
Oh my
as
God.
well. Storm is gone for 2 minutes. Doesn't have the money for a buyback. Gonna have to do something really radical to make sure Storm is able to return, and I think the mission is somebody pick up those bounty rooms. There's 2 down on the ground.
They used all of their BKBs in the in-out-in portion of that fight on eSpoiled, and then when they hard commit, Leshrac says, cool, let me turn on the nihilism for a sec here. That was brutal.
The fact that in the last 5 minutes of fighting, eSpoiled has only killed 2 heroes since they managed to fend off that high ground defense. They've only killed the Tiny and the Dawnbreaker once. While on the other end,
Oh
feel
yeah.
like the kill score is like 10-2 in the last 6-7 minutes. Sweet and strong. Trying to get a grab off of Ryota. Now the space is open. Could just be entering Mega Creep's territory. We might be entering 60-minute neutrals.
Might be, and they actually do go for.
The funny thing is, if they just went for the
They don't-
Ancient,
they
they could have
don't know
actually
that
won
the
this
Storm
game
doesn't
because they
have
don't know
buyback.
about the Storm. Can't
Yes.
afford the buyback, yeah. Snov on the side. Sushi go for the siege, protected by the split Earth Shard. Dangerous to try and approach this hero with those stuns landing the whole time. Just protecting Mukushi. The last melee to fall, and that Ranger Axe does not have regeneration. 20 seconds for Storm. They also never picked up those bounty runes, even though they had heroes nearby, so they might have been able to get that buyback up on the
Blink
Storm Spirit
committed.
already, but that's Mega Creeps now. Snapfire with the spit. Can only do so much onto the DK. We're looking at 60-minute neutrals territory now in this game. Mega Creeps defense for eSpoiled.
I mean, what's the difference for them at this point? The way that they've been playing already, the way that this Medusa has been sitting in base for the past half hour. What's a couple more creeps into your base? If anything, this is easy. You don't have to go out and look for them anymore. The only problem would be, of course, if you cannot go out of your base in order to grab those neutrals once they come in. And that is where one win might want to keep up the pressure.
Mambo, mambo, umachiri, mambo.
Su lechita y a dormir.
Roshan, 35 seconds.
Who wants cookies? Well, too bad.
It's going to be the objective that one win's going to be playing for. Wonder if eSpoiled has got any similar plans. As the ward placed down inside their base, just on the edge of that sentry, so Ryota doesn't even see, because it's like 2 pixels away.
I can't
So that's
even know.
That's a lane that they can always play. If they see somebody coming to defense of that top lane, there's a chance to just pick somebody off.
Roshan once again on the menu now. No way for eSpoiled to contest this.
I was about to say that DK would like to get that refresher shard, but he's got an orb of his own.
At this point, I mean, no. Aegis once more to the DK.
But now it makes sense.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, Tiny's found the Medusa, forcing out the BKB from Snov, thinking there's other heroes around here too. The TP cancel from the Solar Guardian. And they're all collapsing on top of Snov. Can they get to the
So
rescue?
isolated.
Can they get to this Medusa's rescue? Another Solar Guardian connected. Snapfire in trouble. Difference in the backline. They're all getting torn apart. eSpoiled with just one simple moment. Their hopes of getting this game together comes crashing down like a comet. And one win will take the lead.
Just like that, it's over. No more epic base holds. No use for saving up for any buybacks. Just once again, a tiny scouting and finding. And they've been searching all game. This was not nearly as effective as a pick-off game as they've had before. Of course, that one was pretty incredible that they got this far. But the threat remains. And here at the end, Medusa, single BKB, simply not enough to outlast all of the damage that's going to come out from one win team.
Yeah, they were on the receiving end, but for many times in this game on the side of eSpoiled. Of course, you could see some small openings, some small gaps coming into play that they could potentially hold that match, but it wasn't enough in the end. There's still so many tools that one win has. They're also the team dictating all of the moves on the map.
Yes.
So with eSpoiled, a couple failed fights on the enemy side of the map, and suddenly they're turtling for 20 minutes in a row. Just completely knocked the wind out of them because they were really afraid to exit the base or get anything done on the map. So one win again. I feel like we've been following this same set of they're doing pretty good. they blunder a bit, and the game becomes maybe unnecessarily a bit too hard to end. So the theme is still the same, Kips, but they get the win.
The theme holds, yes. I wanna highlight here though that I think once again this Dawnbreaker pick is what enables them to play like this, what enables them to still keep farming while also constantly sending out these hunting squads, what enables them to make sure they don't have wave problems in a game where the enemy has a Chen, where the enemy has a Storm Spirit split pushing these sideways, where even Helm of the Dominator gets brought in by the Snapfire. I think partially because of the existence of the Dawnbreaker in this game, eSpoiled doesn't actually get to play a split game at all. Very frustrating. And I'm wondering if they're going to be allowed to have that Dawn again next time, because I think it is really the big enabler for this play style if one wins.
Oh yeah. Well, more of that coming right after the break as we go for game number 2. We'll see you guys in a couple minutes.
I want keep on moving, moving. Keep on moving, the sweat is dripping. I want roll, shake it, shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling. Happy people get around. We will party all night long. This will be oh, magic, magic. A magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be oh, magic, magic. A magic night to have together. No more limitation. We're united as one nation. This will be oh, magic, magic. A magic night to remember. Joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be oh, magic, magic. A magic night to have together. No more limitation. We're united as one nation. Leaning on the window pane, I found my mystery woman. The flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection. haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and the pain a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all.
Hey, welcome back, folks. We're returning from our break here with the lower bracket series, the lower bracket finals to be specific, with one win leading versus eSpoiled. Now one step closer to getting to that grand final spot versus Runa team. T Panda and Kips, we did get a pretty long game one. I was talking during the draft that this should be a plus 40-minute game, looking at how usually one win is the one who decides how long the game is going to last, but it wasn't up to them because of that Medusa on the other end. I have to say that the adjustments they made were optimal. They did, of course, again, blunder a little bit during the course of this match, but they did find options on how to play versus a maybe better scaling late game lineup that their opponents have or had. But really just crucial decision making during these team fights, and still mistakes made. Sweden Strong accidentally saving Medusa once or twice, and follow-ups going on there. We'll let the draft talk more about what this game 2 is going to be giving us, as we're going to be heading over to that. But Tips, you can give your thoughts as well. How did you feel about that game number 1?
Chance go the way of one win, right? All of the aggressive fights, perhaps with 1 or 2 exceptions, are taken by one win. Even if that goal differential doesn't climb up that high, the initiative is in their hands the entire time. The map control is in their hands. Their vision looks better. Their pickoffs look sharper. And eSpoiled, I would like to see them put up some more resistance and not just put themselves on the back foot with a Medusa pick like that. Because even in the latest stages of the game, we see that one win is better at utilizing the buybacks, is better at finding those crucial fights. So if you pick a Medusa again or something like it, at least make sure to actually use her as an offensive asset as well, because the amount of time that she spent in base was a little discouraging, not gonna lie. At some point you need to hit the enemy ancient, otherwise you're not gonna win.
Classic objective-based gaming as Dota is, as one win will once again secure the Dawnbreaker. And I now want to double check on this, on how many times have they opened with this hero, because one win in the opening series with Kalmachata in the upper bracket quarterfinals, they had Mars, Beastmaster, Marcy. Since then it's been Mars, Silencer, Dawnbreaker, Dawnbreaker, Queen of Pain, Dawnbreaker, and now Dawnbreaker. So there's a pattern that they're following.
10 seconds remaining.
They've really learned to like
5 seconds remaining.
the map play that this gives you. I would be very unsurprised if we see another killer combo with Sweden Strong and Squadix. Squadix loves his burst damage, his mobility. Sweden Strong loves his initiating position force. And they get to play like that on the map because they have a Dawnbreaker sweeping waves ready to come in to save them if they ever overextend. It's it just feels so natural for this team to play like that.
Also, just looking at the net worth at the 10-minute mark, Medusa was at 5.1k, Dawnbreaker at 5,000. So Dawn having the second highest net worth of all of the heroes. Kind of maybe also says that SSS is performing well on this hero and providing after what happens during the laning stage. And after the laning stage, we talk about the first Solar Guardian usages, how the team connects with that, and him picking up that fast farm for quick Aghanims, which then makes it really difficult for the opponent to have proper amounts of damage, because it increases the healing amount, it grants that stun faster.
10 seconds
So is there a way eSpoiled could maybe target this Dawnbreaker? Is that an adjustment they should make? Is target that offlane?
I feel like partially they were already trying to do that with the Medusa, just didn't work out for them. And how much harder can you make that lane? I suppose you can go towards Troll, for example, and Troll Slardar is not a bad combination as far as cores go either. If you really want to push her out. But even then, Dawn is also still a decent stack taker, and teams are still very diligent about making sure that there are stacks in the triangle and elsewhere to catch up with. So even then, I wonder if it's worth your while to invest in that.
Just looking at how rapidly also eSpoiled dropped that series versus Runa team, that game 3, just 25 minutes, and then knocked into the lower bracket, starting the day off with another loss, has definitely proven problematic. Maybe coming into this game too, what's their mental like, what's their momentum like, because this is an open qualifier team that's made it into the top 3, and right now it feels like they're just running out of wind.
Radiant team pick.
So maybe that early game, mid-game heavy lineup could be the answer for eSpoiled to try and regain that momentum and start building on something. But it then again presents the same problem what One Win has been really good at this tournament so far. 4 Protect 1, Mukushi freely farming on the map. As we're getting an adjustment in the draft by them, they see the Slardar and the Chen, they know they can deal with the Zoo somehow with the Warlock, but a Bounty Hunter for the first time on our stream. So this is a nice little change.
Radiant team.
There's that troll. Dawn down. And the Tusk make up for the lack of brawl on that Chen. This is a punchy lineup. This lineup's ready to scrap. But then again, with the Bounty Hunter, I mean, I was saying it right. Get something to hunt for Sweden Strong, and then put Squadix over the top of that.
5 seconds.
Very likely that this could be his pick here, even though we've already gotten the Puck, SF, and Quap removed once again. Wonder, would they be down for a Storm Spirit themselves?
See if that's on Squadix's list, at least with the different 4.
Radiant team ban.
It's probably not going to be the Leshrac unless they truly believe in the prowess of the hero. Storm Spirit into Troll is risky, though. All it takes is one route.
All it takes is one route. So instead we're looking at the Terrorblade. Munkushi with...
Maybe, okay, yeah, Squadix Puck is actually banned also in the first phase, so he won't get his hands on that either. And they ban the Lesh themselves. Don't want to let eSpoiled have it.
No, not versus Terrorblade. He melts through his illusion armor like it's absolutely nothing.
Remaining.
And eSpoiled is looking for magic damage on this extremely physical focused lineup right now.
Dire team ban.
Revenant's Brooch clinks. Nah, probably not.
Revenant's Brooch Troll.
That also sounds kind of awful.
Yeah.
I mean, at least you have attack speed to get a lot of procs off, but still...
10 seconds remaining.
I think you're better off with just a Mjolnir Troll
5
instead of
seconds
the
remaining.
Battle Fury buildup. Because it is a TB after all.
I mean, it sucks. You'd much rather have the Battle Fury.
Team ban.
Alright, no Storm either for Squadix. Good to go and look at his recently played mid-heroes from the past few weeks. I mean, is the Invoker still out there? Yeah, the Invoker's in the pool.
10 seconds remaining.
The Pango's not a bad idea together
5
with the
seconds
Terrorblade,
remaining.
but then it would again require that Squadix and Munkushi always focus the same
Radiant
targets
team
down. And
pick.
with this Monkey ban, I feel like, are we looking at Primal
Dire
Beast,
team
Pango, or Void Spirit? I had this
Void
Void
Spirit.
Spirit in my mind when we talked about Storm not feeling comfortable versus the Troll, but I don't want to say it out loud because like I don't think they necessarily go for it. I feel like it's a pretty niche pick, but it is his top 4 hero after all. So his top 4 in his most played heroes. 71 games, 59% win rate.
It's bursty, it's got mobility, it's got everything that a Squadix wants. And then the Darkseer comes out to the end here to deal with the Terrorblade.
Yeah.
Which is, yeah, you deal with the TB now, but you haven't added any nuke damage to your lineup whatsoever, really. If Ryota and Difference don't get themselves, snowballing in this game, it's going to, once again, start to become really hard for eSpoiled to play an active game here, because Darkseer, once again, reactive hero, waiting to see that Terrorblade, waiting to get the good FAC wall off. Once again, hard for me to see how One Win is not going to be the ones running this game.
Right? I mean,
what I'm trying to
eSpoiled
say.
has specific timings, again, with Slardar and Darkseer to hit, and they could come up with a stronger mid-game lineup than what OneWin has. They're more single-target focused. This Darkseer is not going to give them enough team fight to make them stronger than what OneWin has. And if this game stretches into the late game, then I feel like there are too many answers that OneWin has. How do they want to play this game, and how does Munkushi get involved with his Terrorblade? So I think that maybe if eSpoiled can't hit that 15-minute timing on their lineup with Darkseer, probably a pipe game is not out of the ordinary. You get the blink on the Slardar, you have your Tusk rolling around together with the Slardar, trying to find picks here and there. Maybe their team fight is then at its peak. If they don't get that rolling, then you are absolutely right. I feel like OneWin can again dictate the moves, the initiative, decide when this game is going to be over.
Yes. Now, to be fair, this is going to be a mid Slardar, so we will be seeing him very high level, very early blink here. Up versus Squadix. I think that should be a pretty darn good matchup for the Slardar. Hard for me to see the Void Spirit have a good time in a melee matchup like that.
30 seconds to battle.
I mean, I guess it's just going to be a farm lane between the two. That's what they optimize for. Void wants to get a fast Ags, maybe even a full-on Vessel build. Not a bad idea for a game like this.
I would love the Vessel. The question is, of course, maybe your Bounty Hunter has good enough of a game to get it himself.
I guess it could leave more the aura items to be built on Sweet and Strong, because we've seen the Dawnbreaker is not really the guy to make them.
No.
So you could
Absolutely
beat Sweet
not.
and Strong with building up the, the drums is something we talk about a lot, like a very basic item, can pick up Vlads, he's a great pipe carrier.
See, I mean, in general, I'm a big fan of the Vessel on Void Spirit and on the Ember as well. I think it fills in a really important slot, not just for their mana regeneration and stats, but also in general to fill in that gap in the early mid-game where they have the mobility, but perhaps not the damage to get solo big offs. It really makes them a threat on the map and gives them a way to bridge into the first big item as Munkushi. Okay.
Level 1 Metamorph right away off the bat with the Fatal Bonds, and that just takes down the Darkseer, and I think this is a trend that's going to continue quite a lot. That's a Darkseer Tusk lane. There's not much that they can do. Just try to secure as much farm for the Darkseer, and OneWin should be able to just trade and brawl much better.
And on the other hand, the Warlock should definitely be under threat. Oh boy.
Much like your head.
He should, but how do they threaten the Warlock?
You gotta get past the big bad Terrorblade first, yeah.
Yeah. And you've got Iron Shell and potentially a tag team. But you've got this really strong heal, like the Shadow Word early game heal. There's a reason why when you take a 2v2 battle, you force the Shadow Word on one target, you focus the other. Because it's a lot of wasted DPS. So you can out damage the heal, but is it worth it? You'll probably end up losing somebody in the process.
Yeah, and the wave would have to be really close to the Dire Tower for them to have enough time to walk down a Warlord who's got the Shadow Word going. He's never going to be that far forward, so you're right, he's a tough find. But, you know, Kasana might mess up. Good
He
luck.
might. But I do feel like this is a farm lane down in bottom. It's a farm lane probably down in mid. Maybe it is the top lane that ends up giving us all the action, as we saw Snoff get his first kill for the team off of the Bounty Hunter.
Bounty Hunter, famously weak laner. Troll, famously the opposite, so this attempt to pull waves here is once again going to cost him a lot of HP.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Bounty used to be even better not too long ago. I feel like the hero has maybe struggled from those small nerfs, because both Bounty Hunter and the Riki were picked as pos 4s because they had really good HP regen, they had good damage output, they had high armor. And during that meta, we saw only physical damage pos 1s. usually needed a +5 that enables their gameplay. So Bounty and Ricky were both really good at it. Now you're exactly in that matchup where you have some brawling capacity, but against the troll it is really difficult to get anything really going for you.
No, like you can have 8 armor all you want. The problem is just that you're going to get laid into the entire time, and it's not going to cost the troll any opportunities to CS in the meantime.
But his job is maybe just work as a, you know, cannon fodder. Right now they do find an opening to jump on Snob. Well, 5 seconds still left on that Starbreaker, so all they can do is try and slow down the troll as much as possible. There is another Shuriken toss available. Is in cast range though. He is now outside of it, so he can't slow the troll. He'll get a full duration salve off. But without losing any HP, that's a pretty good trade. Sniping Snob's Courier. Gold there.
Yeah, and so far, Dawnbreaker having a decent time in this lane in spite of the pressure from that troll. Another wave getting pulled. As in mid. Squadix has been doing a really good job on the denies, by the way. It's only just now that Difference has overtaken him. But it's also, here's that level 4 for the Slardar again. Where the mobility increases.
It's a very different matchup, right? Because the Void Spirit has tools to get away from the Slardar. And also poke back. The Slardar ain't exactly the toughest matchup here. Maybe the level 6 changes things, but then Void Spirit also has Astral Step. You could play much more aggro. But it is kind of going as expected. It is just a farm lane. They're just chilling about. TB's been doing a bit of poking on the Darkseer whenever he can, same with Kasane, but still this is also mainly just a farm lane for both. Waste has been picking up a nice amount of CS. Again, another surge away. While in the mid lane it's just Squadix can hit that 6 just before Slardar. There could be a small window that he has level 6 when that 6-minute rune is spawning. He could get it from this wave if Difference doesn't deny any of the creeps.
I don't think you have space to bring either of your supports in though. The Warlock, not that big of a help. Bounty
Can't bring
Hunter.
the bounty. Dawn is actually quite fine on top. You could bring the bounty here.
Is making his way over.
But Difference did hit his level 6 now, so Corrosive Haze is online. He needs 1 creep to die. He's got 8 seconds for the rune to spawn. He's not going to get that creep, so no Astral Step.
Doesn't want it.
The Remnant plays down there. The rune spawns bottom. That's a shield. Kasane just yoinks it away from Ryota, who just for a moment put his camera elsewhere and loses the rune because of it. Pops the tag team, but nobody to hit. Squadix is now also level 6.
And he's level 6.
Fine.
He gets to step away, but he might have to again in the future, because if the Difference laid 2 bashes and a stun into him there, he was at 1/3 HP. It's scary stuff.
Yeah, that 3-point crush is pretty strong. I remember correct, there was a point where if you had maxed out your crush, you could delete the creep wave by just pressing your W. But then again, top lane, SSS is under trouble. And for the first time, Dawnbreaker will be the one jumped on instead of her appearing with the Solar Guardians. That's a good move from eSpoiled to take this play and head straight over to the Wisdom. And Squadix cannot stop them from taking this Wisdom, while Kasane and the boys, well, at least the troll dies. You know, he popped his ulti and got stuck under a tower, so Squadix is like, well, sucks to be you.
Radiant's top tower is under
Moreover, Squadix got his Urn of Shadows just in time to get the charges off of that, so he's stepping back out into the field immediately with that extra damage. That's huge.
Yeah, and he's going for that vessel. Very happy to see that. As the core is going to get nuked almost by Squadix. The Urn is not doing enough damage because of the regeneration that's kicking in. And Void Spirit's got no jump, so Difference is going to secure this kill. This Void Spirit's going down. That's worthy of a tip right there.
Yeah, no, he was really. I mean, I was feeling it. He was feeling it, but not with difference. Coming right on back in, and you lacking another step to come out, and now you're going to lose your tower off of this most likely as well. That's really early to lose your mid tower.
All right, well,
Barely any pressure applied.
Sweden strong. With the
Oh,
Solar
you're gonna
Guardian
punish
right on
him.
top of difference, and he just uses Leg Day. Guardian sprint away, dodge the stun.
Radiant's top
It
tower
will run
is
out
under
though in a
attack.
couple seconds, but they have no idea where Fishy has gone.
And the troll laying into the top tower. This is not how one win usually gets out of their laning stage.
Yeah, the adjustments that they made by putting that Slardar down into mid, it's now in full
Dire's
effect.
middle tower is under
Void Spirit has been pushed back.
Radiant's middle
Doesn't
tower
matter that the
has
Dark
been
Seer is having
denied.
a rough laning stage, because his farm is still okay. He's
Radiant's
keeping
top
up,
tower has been
and
denied.
Dawnbreaker's not that far ahead.
She has now lost her tower as well. Which is going to give so much room to breathe for Snuff here. It's going forward for the Battle Fury here as well, so if we ever wanted any
Yes, go
confirmation, yeah, that the Maelstrom, it just isn't worth it anymore. It's just, as he sees the Terrorblade, he's like, yeah, whatever. I wanted
It's
to
a
get
thing.
farm.
Because the thing is, like, if you see a Terrorblade, you build Maelstrom Vulnerary into your farming item, because that's going to be your damage item too, through all of that armor. Ryoda, that's a deep scout right there. Fortunately for one win, they have nothing to follow up on it, and Difference is already hunting for his next target. Dropping the wall, slowing down the TV, Snowball coming in, and there's so many targets around, and maybe with Kasane dropping a big Bond, they just need some follow-up damage to get somebody killed, and that Bond is going to last for a while. Ryoda, a couple more hits might just do the trick here, get something going, but see the Sweet and Strong is just going to walk into the trap. 2 heroes down, the bottom lane being
Radiant's
pressured.
bottom tower is under attack.
Will not get anything going from Squadix. I'm not sure where he TP'd to, because he had a teleport on cooldown. I'm not sure if he just went straight down to mid to deny. Yeah, it looks like he denied the tower in mid and then suddenly had to start running down bottom. I didn't quite catch
Very
that.
awkward.
Yeah, this is pretty good for eSpoiled. Everything's looking good now.
It is. Now, the Blink Daggers are going to come really fast with all 3 outer towers being down. The tier 1s, that's a big injection of cash. It's going to give Difference his Blink pretty much right now. And that's where you can immediately start putting aggressive vision into the enemy jungle and start squeezing even further. You will have the reach.
Just what you need. They're gonna turn things around onto Snob, and he's stun locked before he gets his ulti off.
Dire's middle tower
Troll
is under
will go
attack.
down, and Ryota now being chased. Squadix doesn't have a jump available yet. Dropping a turn charge on him, counter to follow. Kasane getting in range for a field drop. He'll drop it there, and SSS will get this one. So 2 picks. Going for 1 win.
Golem online. That means that the
Gorosh.
Slaughter... Gorosh. Slaughter is going to have to think twice about the jumps that he makes. Might want to actually be on the Warlock himself.
Yeah, there's a good chance he might even be able to nuke him. He is level 9.
Straight up.
He's only got a 1 point bash at the deep, so I guess it might not be enough. Somebody else follows up on it too. Snowball onto SSS Snob. They tried the same thing before, and they haven't been surprised about the fact that 1 win is still sitting here with 4 heroes, because the Void Spirit is also here. So Ryota goes in, and to his amazement, they brought all the buddies back. In reality, they never left. While Aztec and Difference are hunting for a Terrorblade. See the illusions running about.
Dire's structures are
Get this
fortified.
blink to connect. They have seen all these moves though, with those wards placed down in the river. They have 2 observer wards, not too far from each other.
Just jump on mid instead. That's not going to
And
do anything.
Difference. Yeah, I mean, Munkushi saw this coming from a mile away.
Clean up in the middle lane. Clean up middle lane.
Clean up in the middle lane.
It's a puddle. I
Dire's top
maybe a little bit of frustration from the starter. You would have liked to get an opportunity before this bounty hunter gets, well, 6, and maybe you're still getting it because you're getting the bounty hunter. Not quite.
Turn. Are you getting the bounty hunter? Turn around with the golem with the bonds, and that's Ryota dead once again. And how many times have they tried to make a play with his tusk, and it's just not working?
Guys, there's still 4 guys here. A couple of minutes later. Guys, there's still 4 guys here.
And they don't really need to let go of this tempo either, because now you got track up on the bounty. So that, again, is one of those things where, well, the opponent is at a point where they can just 5-man, and they probably should just 5-man. And we're feeding into those. We're just feeding heroes into that.
This is the problem with these very heavily physical damage focused lineups. You don't have AoE. You don't have like a big teamfight reset button to press like that golem coming in. All you have is the wall. The wall is very reliant on having a big heavy stats based enemy hero to catch in there. But right now, Kushi's not even going to be in half of these fights. In the meantime, your enemy has major pickoff potential.
Battle trans turnaround onto Sweden Strong, who wanted to go for that snipe, and he immediately regrets his decision. Sane also out. The double for control. This time it works around because the tusk wasn't involved. No finger pointing here.
So is that your conclusion?
Yes, that's the conclusion. No finger pointing here.
Poor Ryota. He's got such a tough job this game now. You're going to want saves out of him, but on the other hand, if he doesn't have he doesn't engage, then the Slardar is still the solo form of doing that. And last game, it didn't matter too much if you didn't do anything on your initiators, because eventually the Medusa was going to take over, hopefully. And she was the raid boss in that game. But this time the raid boss is over on the other side. You don't have the magic damage dealers to deal with Munkushi already. Never mind later on. So at some point you're gonna have to go for it on eSpoiled, and I have a hard time finding how that's gonna happen without One Win dropping the ball, because they're holding it again, man. One Win's got the ball again, every time.
I think is the reference you're making here the sports class volleyball class? Oh no, it's not volleyball. The what's it called? The when you throw it at somebody and then they're out.
Dodgeball.
Dodgeball. I was thinking like, I don't know what I was thinking, but Snob probably not feeling too great either, because now Munkushi is bringing in that extra battering ram on top of this troll. That's a track kill for the TV. So Sweden Strong, he's already queued up the Guardian Greaves. Gonna have that online. That's also gonna reduce the physical damage output on the side of eSpoiled, and it also works as a purge for that corrosive haze. But every kill you take, every step you take, every move you make, you gotta take 2 steps compared to that 1 they take with the track.
Yeah. Sweden Strong's gonna be watching you.
One shuriken did almost 50% of Chen's HP pool with that through and through facet. While Kazane gets blown up, and Sweden Strong is like, why did we go here in the first place?
Dire's middle tower
What
is
an
under attack.
awkward place to be sitting. I mean, I guess you feel pretty safe with the vision around you, but you're still downhill on the enemy side of the map. It's rough.
But very important that these pickoffs are going back and forth, because at the same time, it wasn't looking too hot for eSpoiled a couple of minutes back, just losing that troll multiple times, losing the tusk over and over. Different still has a good game going for himself. Loading up that BKB coming up next. This SSS is going to get jumped on by Waste 2-1 and Difference, and he's got a lot of attack speed, so you're bash locked. Ain't going anywhere.
Glad that Waste is actually getting involved now. Not sit idly by on his bot lane. That was a Dawnbreaker who's already had the Aghanims for a bit. Once again, ready for any serious fights to come in, turn them around. Kushi keeps on farming that top side. Yeah, I was wondering when Snov is finally going to switch sides, because one win has kept a tab on him. There's still a ward all the way back at his base watching him. These invasions into the jungle are constant. Aztekor getting followed around here again. One more shuriken.
Squadex at the same time also got jumped on by Difference, forcing out the channel. Keep the channel alive and ensure that this the Slardar isn't going to lose his game. It's 3-0 and 6 right now, so he's been a part of 90% of eSpoiled's kills. The only one he's missed out on was the first kill eSpoiled got in the lane. So every kill that's happened after has been signatured or signed by Difference.
Sorry, Sweden Strong just got cliffed. He already TP'd out of it, but he got cliffed by a Wild Wing Ripper.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Radiant are scanning.
Trying to get a cheeky D-sentry in.
I mean, he's been trying to go into this same area over and over again. Now into the mid lane. Squadex gonna get jumped on, but he's dodging most of it. And a beautiful Solar Guardian to connect on both the Slardar and Ryota's Tusk. And there is the kill that they've been hoping to get for a while. The Slardar falls for the first time. And now, Sweden's trying to bring your buddies for that dewarding mission.
Oh, they're already on it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I love the tempo that they're setting here. Just keep going. You're saying like, why are they always in there? Well, because any fight that you take on the enemy side of the map, especially when you don't have towers anymore, like what are they gonna gain off of killing a support or two in their own jungle? Absolutely nothing. You're getting information, 2 of your cores are free farming while 3 heroes are roaming the enemy jungle, and there's just not enough disabled, there's not enough burst on eSpoiled to punish this enough.
And the reason why I'm also highlighting why that was such a good Solar Guardian usage from the Dawnbreaker is, of course, you're coming to save your ally, but it's a Void Spirit. If he uses Dissimulate too early, you cannot cast it on him. So, quick reaction of him looking straight down into mid that something's going down, and just like, just press R, and then he disappears wild as a Solar Guardian cast on top, and Snov, it's a bit of a no man's land for him to get back to his side of the map. Vessel popped on him.
Bounce.
It's a full-on kill, though, because there's a lot of troll illusions running about here. He's gonna live. 300 HP remaining. And they go straight for the Tormentor, seeing that happen. Do they have the time to do it, though? I mean, he's got the Battle Trance. Sure, you can go for it with the Corrosive Haze. It's gonna be a really rapid kill. They've got it. And now Sweden Strong's trying to get vision. Trying to get there in time. Sees 2 people already teleporting away.
Man.
The Solar Guardian is late. Solar Guardian is late.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You're able to get away, burn an ulti, get a Tormentor, save the troll. That's a pretty good sequence for eSpoiled, and steal one of the wisdoms, and teleport away from SSS. So multiple little victories combined together.
Yeah, really good. I mean, the fact that the troll gets caught there on his way to the rest of his team, and that Darkseer is eager to fight. He's just finished off the Crimson Guard. Even if Monkushi shows up, that's a big detriment to his damage. Instead, one win, misses out on the troll kill, and is now walking after the facts. They do not have a Metamorph currently. They don't have anybody who can reach the pit in time, in fact.
Ryota's already popping smokes in the front, so Sweden Strong, he'll only see the Tusk, but the Aegis is already picked up. They're trying to fight versus the Tusk, but at the same time, Waste is trying to get in position for the back wall. However, they are isolating him. Sweden Strong is keeping him out. But they got the Aegis. And with all those little wins compiled together, I think they're pretty happy to give away a Tusk for that. He bought the time. Difference spotted in the river under vision. See where he's going. Meanwhile, the entire team of eSpoiled is blind on this top half of the map.
Oh, if you invade in numbers,
Dire's middle tower
put some of those D-wards. There's so many sentries all over the place.
is under attack.
Sure is, sure is. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sentries on the map right now for eSpoiled. Also
Difference
6 placed
found.
down by 1 win.
It is really the vision battle. Squadix, interestingly enough, not straight into the Aghanim Scepter. Instead, close to finishing off the Manta style currently.
Yeah, I was looking at Squadix's build, because the regular build normally would be Axe Rush ASAP. Because he wanted the Vessel to have the chance to battle versus the Troll before he had the Manta up. It took a while for him to finish it, but at least they were able to use it a couple of times. Unfortunately, not for kills, just poke. And then the Manta, so that you have your tools to 1, break the root and get your spells off, 2, remove the corrosive haze. Most importantly, against the Troll root.
Yes.
It does mess up his fervor stacks if he suddenly changes to Manta Illusion instead of the main hero.
No, another point here is that I don't think you get too much out of the Ags in this game unless you're really aiming for the backlines. You want to stop a save from the Tusk or from the Chen. Everybody else has got a purge. Guardian Greaves are up. Manta Style is up. BKB flies in about 400 gold. So you're not getting anything done on the cores with that item either.
Radiant structures are fortified.
1 win gonna have to play from behind on this one. Wait for Mukushi to get online with this Terror Blade. Only 1 ultimate orb's worth of money.
Oh, he just switched out.
eSpoiled charging straight up. Okay, he's going for the MKB, sure. Recognizing he's gonna need that little extra bit of damage with the Troll always getting on top of him.
Dealing with a mischance from the Whirling Axes.
Have to deal with this high ground push too, because Snov is going at it. Just let this
Really
lane
enjoyed
go.
this from eSpoiled.
SSS is pinging. I really want to defend this, guys. They're already working their way through the melee racks. Kushi is finally done with the top tier 2 tower, so they've traded a tier 2, a tier 3, a melee racks for a tier 2 in top. And of course the mid lane pushed in. Squadix was able to get another tier 2 tower. But a full lane of racks cleaned by eSpoiled without a response from 1 win. Fun fact is, they took a lane of racks and net worth hasn't changed anywhere.
In fact, net worth ticked slightly
Upwards. Yeah.
Yes. That is what happens when you hold hands with all 5 heroes. Now, the worst you can do as a team in the defending position there is not be clear about whether you're defending or not. Just have a couple of heroes sit in base, but not defend either. So this choice, immediate hard choice, like, hey, we're gonna let this go unless they do something incredibly egregious, and we gotta punish them for it, is the much better choice. This is what I wanted to see from Snub. This is what I would have liked to see from that Medusa in the previous game. Be big, be in front, dare the enemy team to engage into you. And of course, this game they got the opportunity to actually take a Roshan, which was much harder last time around.
Sweet and Strong found. Will be a pick for eSpoiled as soon as they finish off the bounty. Yeah, I do think maybe the issue that they had in that previous game was the fact that their Waste 21 Slardar was completely while Medusa, like, I think at 30-minute mark, Medusa was at like 20,000 net worth, Slardar was at 10. And he was like 5,000 gold behind the next core. So that probably gave a bit of a warning sign that Medusa's strong, but I'm kind of alone here, guys.
And Difference this time is also carrying around a gem now. So that better vision game that 1 win has been having so far might just be taken away from them if Difference finds himself in the right locations.
Yeah, good time to have the gem again. Around the 25-minute mark before the half an hour. Secure that side of your map. Keep the enemy blind. Keep them guessing.
Mokushi's getting big though. He is now pulling away from the troll who's been holding hands, who's been pushing. His Terrorblade inching forward towards that level 20. Extra conjure image duration. It's got the MKB now. And they are smoked up. Ready to try and see if they've got what it takes.
he's got the damage output now with that MKB, and because he's so far ahead also in levels, he's got 2,500 HP to work with. Waste 21's going to walk straight into this little assault. SSS to follow up on it. Waste 21 to drop first. Chen going to get bullied here by Squadix and Sweden Strong. So that's 2 track kills and a T1 tower, the last one remaining of this bottom lane.
Completely
Tusk
unafraid.
is busy to cut the waves down bottom right away, and this is what your Tusk is supposed to be doing, right? Like, of course it is super creeps pushing the wave, but get out there ASAP, prevent any further objectives from losing. Though there is the mid lane pushed out quite deep in, and actually even snipes Sweden Strong's courier, so that means no Guardian Greaves for the Bounty Hunter for the next 2 minutes.
That means
Troll
that
did
they...
go for the Maelstrom on top of the Battle Fury, thank you, Observer.
Yep,
Now you
necessary
have 2
just for the
farming
matchup.
items.
Middle tower is under attack.
No, the Maelstrom's not a farming item. It's just for the
Yes,
TP.
it is. Yes, it is. It's 2 farming items in his inventory. I will die on this hill. All right, but it will work. It will work this game. It will find its place. There's no pipe either on the Radiant side, so it will go in through full effect. And Munkushi also swapped the Daedalus to a Revenant's Brooch. So what we talked in the draft wasn't also completely off. Though
Pretty
it
incredible.
was a Clinks I was talking about.
Yes.
I'll admit that much.
No, they're really making sure that his team's going to have the damage and really leaning on his natural armor to make it through these fights here. He is correct that this is a very good Terrorblade game.
I do want to point out maybe a little question for you here, as how do you enjoy a game like this playing Warlock? There's nothing really happening, and any Lich Warlock type hero. Okay, Lich at least is interesting because you can today be a Blink Initiator. But this Warlock is just chilling, vibing, following his guys around, and sitting in base like half of the match. How do you feel about that?
I mean, that really depends on what kind of a support player you are, right? Because if you are the kind of support player that wants to lead by example and wants to do things, then yeah, this is garbage. But on the other hand,
Like,
if you want to...
like Toby and TI?
Yeah.
Warlock in the front line? What is he? Where is he again?
some solo style positioning, perhaps. No, but if you actually just want to talk macro game, you really want to take your time to make sure everybody's in the right place, then the fact that you are not needed to press buttons every half a second is pretty useful. I think Kasane strikes me as the first type of player, though. So maybe he is stifling a yawn here and there.
Yeah, maybe he is. Like, I remember we had an interview with him back in the NADPC, and me and Snare still remember that interview as he didn't have much to say. Probably the language barrier, because it was also a pretty young player back then, but also didn't really
just
strike
a
as the
mute
guy who's
warlock
like super
walking
excited
after.
about things. He's just, you know, he's just doing his own thing and can't really share his ideas. But I guess in his mother tongue he might be a bit different. It's hard to say.
Yeah, that's what it's that whole. You have no idea how smart I am in Spanish. It's true. You don't know how smart somebody is in their native language.
You see Squadix,
They've got the high
but
ground
this is a
already.
minefield. You do not trespass here with these
No?
8th of Remnants shard units rolling around. We will take the
A long
detour
way
and
around.
go about. They're keeping tabs
don't
on
have
him.
high ground
Chen is
anymore.
making sure they show where he is. Troll has already popped, and Mukushi's going to get targeted. They go straight for the Terrorblade. SSS coming up with the Solar Guardian. They're going to collapse on top with 3 heroes. They've already lost Ryota, coming up with the instant buyback. Troll going to go for the chase onto Mukushi on the left side of the fight. The rest of the people spreading into the river, but the TV gets the Sunder up. The Lotus is too late, and Troll gets his ulti, but it's stunned up. It's only going to last for a couple more seconds. TV still standing his ground, but Stomp will be stronger this time around. Squadix won't get in time for the silence. They got the Troll, but there's still 4 heroes versus 3. Now it's a 3v3. Sweden strong, and the boys, the bonds are doing work. Ryota will drop for a second time. Jen's TP cancelled, and Squadix with Sweden strong and Kasane. 3 guys stood their ground, and 3 guys remained in the battlefield.
so much damage done by that TB in the fight. Really, the fact that they need to chase him down with all cores and they can't do anything versus the rest of the side of one win, and they need to spend so much time. You could say the same thing the other way around, right? If the troll gets jumped, then he is the one that you're wasting all your damage on. But this time it was the TV, and that means that Squadish just gets to clean up.
Yep, you got a whole
that's a
burger
TV without
stand,
defensive
you know,
items.
3 guys, burger
I mean,
and fries.
he's got an Hurricane
basically,
Pike, he's
with,
got a Manta Style.
with these
There's
lads.
no BKB, no Scotty.
Is under attack.
Nope. Just straight up, honest, battling it out.
And it took him that long. That's painful.
There were 2 things that I picked up. First, the Sunder into the Lotus, because I know if you Sunder an anti-mage with Counterspell on, it has no effect. So Sunder works as it would normally do. With the Lotus Orb coming in late, it didn't come into effect, because that would have counteracted the interaction, weird as it is.
It would have.
And then Squadex jumping in like half a second too late with the Resonant Pulse Silence, because that could have just removed the troll. Talking about round number 2, though, we're going to be fighting again, and they find the bounty first, and on the follow-up, there's the Silence onto the Slardar. Difference is BKB burnt, and he's already out. 700 HP remaining. Haste Rune will be saved for him. They will reset and get away, but this might just be a Roshan win, because Sweden Strong buys back, and they know the importance of this Roshan, the Aegis, to be secured for 1 win. Slardar has to go all the way back to base with that Haste Rune. He's got the mobility. He's going to be able to teleport back in, and maybe in time for Roche, because Roche is roaring in his pit. So
Someone's got the full Mjolnir.
The disarm and the debuffs. We'll have to force them back for a bit.
Still BKB on that troll as well. And that means that Metamorphosis is now going to...
Hello? Next level thinking.
Hey, listen, he wants to have something to do.
Definitely does. Aegis is already picked up though, goes for the troll, and this fight's already over. eSpoiled on the charge. Darkseer gonna get caught by the first Hypnotize. Void chased by the Slardar Bash. Follow up the connections here. He's dissimulated. 1 sec of the Astral Step, and they're all stunned by a Solar Guardian! Deletion is happening! Snob gets his ulti off though, and SSS is burned down. At that, Troll ulti is still up and running. SSS gone. And they'll keep on their charge into another Remnant. Snob will find Kasane. Munkushi's got no Demon Seal, no Metamorph, nothing to fight with. He's spoiled still, despite soaking up a very, very dangerous moment of a 4-man Solar Guardian Fatal Bonds combo. Unfortunate for TB, his spells were already out.
Exactly. I'm a little confused why they were hovering as if they wanted to take that fight without having the TB Metamorph up. This is not the time in the game where just a Demon Seal is going to do the work for you. Listen, impressive damage though from that Fatal Bonds, I have to say.
Just talks how much that Dawnbreaker also can do in a 1 quick burst. You've got the AC in your inventory. You do a heck of an amount of damage with 1 swing of your Starbreaker, and not to talk about 3 onto 4 heroes.
Especially when they're all sitting on top of each other, right? Like that. We are talking about triple melee cores here.
But it was a good read from eSpoiled to just press the advantage straight from that Roshan pit and keep on going onward, knowing that Metamorph is already down on the Terrorblade. Because there was no damage to respond with outside of that Dawn burst. Going for the Tormentor down bottom. Snov is already at work. That's a shard for the Tusk.
Easy.
That means they all 5 have a shard now, so if they were to take the next Tormentor at sub 47 minutes, that would just be straight up money.
Right now,
Scan
everybody...
connects on Sweden Strong. Bounty's in a very dangerous place. Astakor finds a bounty hunter, casually farming, and suddenly you've got 4 heroes on top of you. Giving the same treatment Ryota was getting in the early game.
Yeah. A lot of information though. Everybody was going back in order to reset their lanes, but that really allows you to take a couple of extra waves here on the bot side. Trying to wait out another Aegis if you are one win. Shu's really on the other foot this game. Snob already shoving in that top wave. And now, yeah, since your bounty hunter got found, there's nobody behind to cut this wave anymore either. No shenanigans, just straight up creeps and a troll.
Yeah, what's
with an
Kasane
Aegis
gonna
on
do?
your
You know,
tier
wave
3.
his Avada Kedavra at them? Only you have to kill like one creep. So Snob's gonna lead the charge all the way to the high ground. Work on this top lane. Get themselves a second lane of racks if they can possibly get it. 20 seconds for bounty to spawn, and that mid tier 2 is then the only thing stopping them from picking up mega creeps. Roshan banner down.
So Munkushi needs to interfere here. He's the only one who can stop it.
Until is also already out for him. He's stuck inside that Tusk's improved shard. Going straight for the troll, trying to burn him down. Age is still up, 1400 HP too. Keep the melee racks up.
Painful to have to pop the Metamorph there. Now all you do on eSpoiled is wait it out. Come back in as soon as you know it's down. Take that last outer tower and yeah, why not walk at the base at that point? You've seen on the first ranks that they have no tools to chip you down from a distance. No range engage, all they can do is step in with Squadix. Risk his life. Pop the Metamorph on Munkushi.
Yeah, I think he's really gonna need that plus 30 seconds Metamorph talent at 25. He's already 23.5. So he's not that far off of it.
No, and that might be why he is running out of his base to kill as many creeps as possible right now, because what else can you do? The troll's at your door again. His team's not even behind him, he doesn't care. You can't touch him.
Just TPing back home.
Build up those fervor stacks.
Time to get ready to work. Swadex going for the quick initiation. Troll still would like to focus on the push, but the Aegis runs out. And that's a signal to back out. They're all back home. No need to unnecessarily throw away lives for a melee Rax, knowing how fast one win can also push back the other direction. But they will bring the wave at least to that tier 2 tower. We'll see if they are willing to siege it. She
More seconds
following
for
up
meta.
on Squadix. Again, early Lotuses. Protecting the troll, force staff to safety. Good spell usage here from eSpoiled. Especially from Ryota, who's been playing a hell of a Tusk despite this game started off hard. And he's been making up for it.
Absolutely. He's had such a tough time on that top lane.
Are scanning.
Still a
now-
1k net worth lead, but the Gaben graph is telling a different story about win probability for this Radiant lineup, and I think we also agree 27 to 73%. eSpoiled could stretch it to game 3 at this pace. Really comes down to the team fight, because either one seems to be able to win them.
Really comes down to the Terrorblade for me. If he lives, that's it. It's a game. He's
Big-
very
big
close to
bad
finishing
TD.
off the Satanic right now. Yeah. That's going to make it near impossible to bring him down.
It looks like he wants to save up another 3,000 gold to be able to buy it, though. Ags up on Slardar. Seaborn Sentinel is now active. Get extra status resistance against the small bits of crowd control. Also gets rid of the Fatal Bonds faster with it.
It's great siege tech. But they've already run out of towers, and Snob just tipped over into the level 25, so he's got the strong Dispel on the Battle Trance. Saving himself out of situations like the Dawnbreaker stun that's been plaguing him. The smoke, surely this one is just for dewarding.
Are Croakers considered ancients? I'm just thinking that now that you have Slardar, you could definitely use the Riverborn aura for your advantage. Chen at least is able to pick them up. I was just looking at the Dominator on the Darkseer. Can he get two of them, or are you just gonna go with one? I mean, Aztekor with the shard is able to get them at least. I think that's what he's also hoping to find, is probably one of them. I mean, he's running straight to a Croaker camp. Please snatch one of them. He's got double golems. Nope, he's not picking it up. I mean, I think this is the hidden pocket strat would literally be Slardar and the Riverborn Aura from a Croaker, a Marsh Mage. I mean, 14% outgoing damage on your troll. You would take that.
You would absolutely take that. Let's bring it then. The troll has a refresher.
Nope, they're not interested in the Croakers. Not even the ancient Croakers. Mini Ravage is also not a bad spell. 300 range, 1.4 second stun in AoE.
A lot of micro work to get that. Working in the fight, so Snob. Checking the pit. Oh! There he is.
Roche is home. And this is also what one win is gonna fight for. Satanic is bought out on the TV. He's got his buyback up. Squadix going for the quick information. Snov tracked up. Nice jump from Difference. Goes straight in. The back wall into the back line. But they are not getting the damage required as SSS is healing them up. Has a refresher for another ulti. And Mukushi needs to get away from this troll. They're just going straight at him. And during the Walrus Punch, they'll knock out the Terrorblade. The big source of damage is gone. The fight's over for one win. And eSpoiled find a clean sweep on this. Nice TP out there from Kasane. Won't be able to find the Warlock, but eSpoiled probably just gonna force out the TV buyback from now.
Beautiful jump. And that damage is overwhelming. And if this TV buys back, he doesn't have Metamorph. What are you doing it for?
Demon Zeal.
Yeah, Demon Zeal.
Right away. Sometimes it's even stronger than the Metamorph, but he didn't get to do anything. The fun thing about Tusk, you get one of the best late game abilities at level 10, which is the Walrus Punch stun duration increased by almost a second. So that's a 2-second stun that you can follow up instantly from your snowball. And during that time, the TP died. 3,400 HP gone, no Satanic, no Sunder, nothing.
And you can't help but wonder what happens if you don't get that punch off. The TB gets to make his stand there.
I mean, that was such good approaching in that team fight as well. They spotted the TB. Ryota and Snob instantly went for him.
No hesitation
They don't even think twice. They went straight at the Terrorblade. Squadix. Not a lot he can do. He doesn't even have a vessel charge on him right now. They haven't been able to kill eSpoiled heroes for a while. And the Aegis with its contents is picked up. Waste 21. Nice back there. Catches Kasane, but they couldn't quite get to the Warlock. He hasn't got a Golem available. One win will just have to concede this fight. Aztekor, maybe they could have got a jump, but Difference is nearby. 500 movement speed, Slardar. Waltzing about.
You're never catching him. And I can't help but feel like Squadix has had such a hard time contributing to the game. The previous fight there as well, partially made possible by the fact that he spends both of his steps getting out of harm's way. And after that has nothing more to offer to the fight.
And he's 2-1-12. He's only died once on this Void. His contributions also mimic that. Trying to hit the back line, trying to get the interrupt there onto Difference first, and maybe delete the Tusk, the big problem maker here. They're going for the Chen. Chen still got his ulti, he'll get it out. Munkushi now being targeted from all directions. Satanic is up, Force Stab comes into play, gets the Sunder up. He sacrifices his ally, he will go down too. And that's GG. We are going to the game number 3, as eSpoiled will take us the full distance.
What almost like looking into a mirror from that first game.
Who made the difference?
Oh, he sure did. He sure did. Oh, really great gameplay by the mid starter. Very the confidence on that troll as well, taking there later on. And especially with all of the ages taken, the lack of impact from this bounty hunter from Squadix, the shoe was really on the other foot this time. Sure, they had opportunities to go hunting created by the dynamic with that Dawnbreaker, but it really didn't pay off this time like it was supposed to. And once they're not in control of the game anymore, once they're not the hunters anymore but the hunted, they just have to watch this troll take their axes because they have no ways to throw spells in at a range. They can't chip, they can only commit. And their commit was never good enough.
Yeah, I think this game was at a point where if they don't ever stack up where the Warlock is going to be, so what I'm starting to think is it still enough damage that you bond them up, drop the Golem as they're hitting the TB? Well, we saw there that the Lotus Orbs came into great effect. You've got Darkseer already dispelling one of them away. You have the Manta up on Troll. And then, of course, you can just save your BKBs for after the initiation has already happened. So for eSpoiled, they played it really smart. They found their answers in this game, and rightfully so. Stretch it into a game number 3. Troll's damage also 43,000, which is 15k higher than anybody else from one win. Surprisingly, the highest damage from them is actually Squadix on that Void Spirit.
Yeah, I mean, the damage from the Void Spirit is never the problem, right? But finishing people off. And Void Spirit, after the couple of rounds of nerfs that he had already a while ago, never seems to get above that threshold anymore. Maybe next time that the Void gets picked up, we can talk about my theory about buying Dagon on that hero again. But for now, I think it would be better to get Squadix to pick him up his hero, perhaps even first phase, because he's not getting what he wants out of these drafts like this.
Well, Game 3 is a certainty, and after that, of course, the grand finals. But which one is it going to be, one win or eSpoiled? We'll find out after the break.
If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me?
And off we go. Welcome back, folks, into the Dream League Season 27 East European Close Qualifiers Lower Bracket Final Game number 3 as eSpoiled ties this one up. We have had a 60-minute Game 1 and almost as long Game number 2. And I think Game 3 is where we really get to see teams play super passive, holding on their side of the map. I'm really afraid to do anything because they know that they're so close to the grand finals, right, Kips?
Oh man, but that's playing not to lose. And at some point, if you play like that, you're going to get found out. So it's not a habit you should be getting into at any point. Not even this is like, oh, we just do it this time. Just this time, we're going to be cowards. Because then next time we can be heroes again. No, you're going to be heroes all the way through. Or eventually it's going to come back to bite you. So please, guys, let's... We've seen all of the Roshans in both matches go only one way. I want to see this last one. If it's going to be a long one, let it go back and forth. Contest that, man. I think that has been the key to these games. And I want to see some sieges going back and forth rather than just this one-sided choke of the map.
Yeah. I think one thing to highlight from that last game, which we haven't really talked about in the course of this tournament, is actually stacking, where the stacking numbers went from 6 on one win to 14 on eSpoiled. So they they definitely utilized the fact that this troll needs to get active ASAP. We had that Battle Fury build up, and then following later on into that Mjolnir, they could then swap the Troll Slardar combo into Troll Tusk, where they simply just focus down Munkushi without any threats. Slardar and Darkseer can then work together to focus on the rest of the lineup, keep them away, keep those saves out of protecting that Terrorblade. I think that was a really good plan as well, considering that TB pick coming up, that they have the answers. That Darkseer kind of plugged in the holes for that game 2 draft. Even if it wasn't like the big Darkseer vacuums everybody, you stun and then Troll dishes out the damage, that they clearly selected 2 duos to do a separate thing in the team fight. And it worked for them, because one win didn't really have the answers to it anymore at that point. Like, how do we get to the troll when we're getting zoned out?
Mm-hmm. And I think the answer is, in part, lying in the draft. I want to see SquadX with a SquadX hero. So let's move over towards that drafting screen and see if one win can get their hands on one of these mobile bursting heroes for him.
Yeah, they have been targeting some of those SquadX heroes quite early on in the draft, so maybe it could just be SquadX lock in his hero right away in the first phase. There is still those couple heroes that we've been maybe expecting him to pick. I think most importantly, I was like, do they want to go to that not Shadow Fiend, the Invoker, Shadow Fiend being banned out? That is that Invoker for SquadX gonna find its place and finally prove to you, prove to me, prove to everyone
yes.
that Agents of Galaron is a handy spell.
It's good, actually. All right, is this going to be? Are they going to spend their third on a co-op? Is my question here. Because we have seen one win straight up smack down that co-op in the first phase.
5 seconds remaining.
I do wonder also, does Waste play Dawnbreaker? Because that's probably what they're also thinking, is like have eSpoiled played the Dawn. Because you cannot first pick a counter to a Dawnbreaker if they're not going to pick it. So you can't just go like Silencer first phase. And then they go Dawn after. Because then it's like, hey, they played into our idea. So maybe that's what they're thinking.
eSpoiled has absolutely had the opportunity recently to pick up the Dawnbreaker in plenty of games, and they've never done so.
But they won't get the Slardar.
10 seconds remaining.
They know that they already have 2 players for the hero, so take away a flex.
Remaining.
and the Chen, both removed.
Mm-hmm. Deserved. We might still see an Enchantress. Oh, well, never mind. Kasana does like that one.
Beast was left in the
Beastmaster.
pool. This has been banned in both games.
So now, want that Quap, or don't you? Or are you going to try another Leshrac combination, maybe with the
10
tiny delivery
seconds
system?
remaining.
Yeah, one set of tiny
5
airlines maybe.
seconds remaining.
Probably not right away here in the first phase. I think maybe they're thinking about Disruptor. Maybe against the Beastmaster, Shadow Demon's not a bad idea.
Mm-hmm. You could grab the Lesh in the first phase if you're willing to switch it to the support position still, but no, it is the Quap. There we go.
Yeah, secure the Quap. Smart adjustment. Try to get as many successful heroes that you've had during the course of this qualifier, because this is the first loss for one win in the lower bracket. They have swept everyone, and they were about to
10
do it
seconds
versus eSpoiled,
remaining.
but game 2 just proved to be too tricky.
5 seconds remaining.
But yeah, this
Dire
Queen of
team
Pain has
back.
definitely been a staple. If you talk about Squadex, this Quap has been mental damage in almost every game.
And she's been on the ban list so much now. Of course, she is fragile. She is very high commitment.
10 seconds
Ideally, you want to have several supports roaming with her, as is the way that we saw her utilized
5 seconds
earlier on.
remaining.
So the other cores that you want to pick need some form of independence on their lanes. You might, for example, see another DK coming out from Monkushi, or maybe something like the Lifestealer making a repeat appearance.
Yeah, I kind of like the idea of the DK paired up with this Queen of Pain, but what about the support pool?
10 seconds remaining.
Snapfire should be
Snapfire
highest
Hoodwink?
priority right now.
Snapfire or
Yeah.
Hoodwink?
5
Which one would you go
seconds
for?
remaining.
Snap, probably. Just because of the saving capabilities of the cookie. You might just need that from time to time. Also like her mixed damage.
Radiant team pick.
Well, we're
Good
not-
ban
we're
there
not-
as well, securing your Quap.
Yeah, not getting the Disruptor for one win either.
Dire
Thought they would pick
team
that
pick.
for
True.
Kasane. I'll take his Shakiro back into play. The Twin Terror.
The Twin Terror, yeah. And this is something I was thinking about this Beastmaster. We've seen the Beastmaster struggle versus, for example, the Gyrocopter, other heroes that can actually work against the boar. If you're looking for a stable safe laner that can stand on its own for a while, usually you're going to be looking at melee. Usually you're going to be looking at somebody who will get shoved back by that Beastmaster, especially if he already has an Overlord. So your support is going to have to be the one that deals with a bunch of the zoo that is going to come out. And Jakiro is absolutely excellent at that.
He already had a good game 1 on that support Jakiro, just getting the shard for him and the solar crest, so you can buff up your +1, and just the just in general the damage output and the attack speed slow idea. I mean, it also works versus this Beastmaster, the Liquid Fire. Already in the lane, pretty handy on the boars. A way to deal with them too. We don't really see the outside of the Enchantress, a Beastmaster like boar counter in the lane. Usually Crystal Maiden and Lich are the ones that are being played, but CM,
So old school.
they are so old school, but we had a whole Lich meta going, and as of late, only tier 1 teams have really been picking up Crystal Maiden.
Crystal Maiden really asks for a team that can get the most out of her offensive capabilities, because ultimately that's what she is. She's a very great offensive weapon. She's just, hard to maneuver into that position, especially because of her being so
Dire
damn
team
slow.
pick.
Pretty cool pickup here. Bringing up the Bane. Another lane battler here for eSpoiled, reinforcing the laning stage.
And one of the things that Bane does to a lineup is that you say, okay, a solo initiator, one blinking hero is not enough damage. amount of single target disable that eSpoiled is bringing in currently, as well as swiping that Dragon Knight out from under 1 win. I'm sure they were hoping to get their hands on that later on. So this Queen of Pain most likely has to slow down her game, get a Lincoln Sphere. I don't really see any other options for her here already. On the other hand, offlaner that builds a Lotus Orb fast, perhaps? Or a lot of rounds of initiation.
The heroes that come to my mind right now is I wish Munkushi played Meepo and Sweden Strong if he were a Slark support player.
Ooh, Slark support.
Yeah, just protection against all of those. So I wonder, is in their mind maybe that Abba in the lineup, like as a core? Abba does not care about Bane, does not care about Beastmaster. He's good versus the DK in the matchup. Even as a support, you still got the Aphotic Shield to save an ally or your own borrowed time to release yourself from that prison. So you got a ton of options now. Whereas eSpoiled, you know, they look great on the kill department. You know that they're going to find pickoffs. So the best answer to it is pick up a save, which you have room for in this draft. Saving for even a Ringmaster is not a bad idea. I'm going to get the Dawnbreaker, and the heal itself is already pretty good. OneWin hasn't really been picking saves, so they could still pick up the Hoodwink.
Yeah, if you get the save here, it becomes really hard to set up for this Queen of Pain. I would rather see a Hoodwink, a Tusk, a Tiny.
Fight fire with fire.
Fight fire with fire. And build your plot a Lotus Orb, yeah.
Building into the Tiny direction, then I see.
Might have to be the... That's a big item for a Jakiro to buy, Lotus Orb.
Yeah, sure is.
It's rough. It's rough, man. Not gonna lie. Like Beastmaster, Bane, DK.
Yeah, this is like a game where Glimmer Cape's your best friend. OneWin's heroes kind of suck versus BKBs at the moment. Maybe the Quap and the Dawn can get something done, but Jakiro and Tiny definitely hate playing versus them, so they need to find a way, not only just to deal with this Medusa, but through itemization try to win this game. So obviously that Glimmer Cape I brought up on this Jakiro is a very key pickup. You might even be happy to pick up a Force Staff on either of these two supports. Maybe if Tiny goes like Blink Force Staff direction, I'd be happy. Even a Yules is not a bad idea. And then later on upgrade into a Wind Waker to save from the grip.
10 seconds remaining.
But if you truly are fighting fire with fire, then
5 seconds remaining.
Try to again look for one of those overwhelming damage dealers. Maybe a TB is on the list.
Ursa comes to mind for me for OneWin.
Versus Medusa, doable, I guess, but he really hates building MKB. I think the TB is probably a more reliable solution, because it also goes into Munkushi's hero pool, what he's been playing so far. Even if there is that lockdown that he's going up against, it's not as vulnerable, I guess. You got a lot of active heroes around you who can disrupt spells and wreak havoc. Unless the BKBs are up. They don't have BKB piercers here.
No, that's the thing that I'm struggling with here as well. How do you make sure that you have enough damage into the BKBs? You want overwhelming physical. Then, okay, but also build a Disperser then? A Disperser and an MKB? Christ.
Alright, eSpoiled's got this draft in the bag. You go DT into that Terrorblade, already suspecting it might come out, and they banned the Abaddon. I think this is some really good drafting from eSpoiled. Not gonna lie, this is really good drafting.
Beautiful. Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
The only downside for eSpoiled's lineup right now is their timings. They're quite slow.
They're quite slow. They really, all of these cores want to wait for their items. Elder Titan needs levels upon levels upon levels to do stuff. But on the other hand, they're so hard to engage into. They're gonna have a lot of vision between the ET and the Beastmaster.
Unless you beat them to a pulp in the laning stage, where that Ursa could probably fit in. Bring up the gyrocopter here into the Medusa matchup, so that will fare pretty well in the head-to-head.
Can build both MKB and Disperser indeed, eventually. But, Christ, eventually being the keyword here.
Gyro probably has faster timings as well than eSpoiled does as a lineup, so you can play for a pretty rapid choke the map. Because you're bound to win almost every lane. Maybe that DK lane ends up being a bit of a tie. Both Quap and DK just, farm it up. Rotate after. But that Beastmaster is what I'm really looking at here, because you're picking it into the first phase. The item build is pretty straightforward with the Helm of the Overlord. You are 11, 12 minutes into the game until you can finally start making things, and then you get a massive power spike once you finish that Helm of the Overlord. But until then, Gyrocopter's great with the boars. This is the way to deal with the boars, right? It comes from your +1.
Exactly.
And in general, it just gives much more damage in the laning stage. You can already threaten towers. You have the Solar Guardian giving you the global presence. If eSpoiled survives the laning stage, they will do well in this game. And they have the late game scaling on their side. But if they do not win these lanes, this game is over in like 22 minutes. And one win will take that.
Ooh, I like your confidence. I'm not sure if I believe that they can actually, that one win, even if they do roll those lanes, if they can get on top of that high ground in time. You are talking about an Elder Titan, you are talking about the Medusa who's going to be waiting there for you. We've seen how unbothered eSpoiled is about just parking Snov on that high ground and waiting you out. That's going to be a tough nut to crack no matter what. I do think that OneWin have the better playmaking capabilities here. Their map play with the Dawnbreaker once again looks good, and my hopes here are partially on Munkushi. We've seen him play faster, we've seen him get more involved, and Gyrocopter is a hero that can really throw its weight around early if it wants to. So let's see if they can just simply bring more guys to every single fight, because that seems to be the MO here.
Prepare for battle.
Just like in the previous game, right? Bring 4 heroes wherever the Tusk is going to be. Seems to work out just fine to stall out the game.
We might want to keep an eye on the wards that get placed on that top lane, because I'm starting to see a pattern with the warding that that OneWin does on the enemy safe lane. Pretty insistent on taking exactly those areas.
One game to decide the fates. Who gets to play another BO5 versus Runa team. That game is also scheduled to start in 50 minutes, so there's not going to be a royal break. It's gonna be there's going to be a break between the series.
30 seconds to battle.
But chop, guys. The break timer is ticking down. The faster you win, the longer you break. Come on. This is not the way.
And let's pause it up.
Settings. What do you mean settings?
Yeah, we had there was a funny call in one of the heroic games in TI, where they're calling for a break, and the reason of the break was called keys. And obviously, if you in English automatically think about key bindings, that's what he means. But when he says keys, as a Finnish meme revolving around, I don't have my keys. Where there's a guy just on the side park, sitting in his car. He's got his pants down and everything, and some random bypasser just walks around with a camera and just checks in, and the guy's got no pants on, and he's like, I don't have any keys. And then the guy's like, okay, good day.
What?
Yeah, Finnish internet memes on a different level.
God. I am never going to integrate into this country, man.
Yeah, but it's just the moment of sheer confusion, and the first thing that comes into your mind is I can't start my car because I don't have my keys.
And I'm imagining him checking as if he's sticking his hands into his into his pocket, just checking the top of his thighs and finding that he has no keys there.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
But the story is a bit different than that. 2-2 on the bounties and get this game underway. Settings have been fixed. Ready to roll out the final decisive match. One team is going to have to face the sour end. Runa team is in an interesting situation, right? Outside of this series, because they're waiting in the grand finals to play against either one of these two. They are also waiting in the grand finals for the Fisher Playground Eastern European qualifier. They will be playing versus Liga there. That game's scheduled to be played in 2 days because they cannot play it today as it's literally overlapping. So with some schedule changes, they're able to play that one. And
Radiant's courier
also
has been
doing their run in yet another qualifier. You know, the 3 tournaments that are running on top of each other's. And then, of course, the PGL Wallachia qualifiers are also beginning. So add a 4th into the mix if 3 wasn't already enough.
What do you mean? I still have time to sleep. We could fit more Dota in here. Cowards.
Right. Yeah, everyone's happy.
So watching. Both of these offlaners, by the way, I don't expect either of these offlanes to want to fight the creep wave in a regular place. You don't want to be fighting Elder Titan Medusa with a double melee lane straight up. That doesn't seem like a good time. And the same point also has already been made, I think, about Beastmaster, where if you give Gyrocopter the opportunity to constantly flack him and his boar down, you're not going to have a good time.
Got Gyro at least starting off with a ton of denies. Begin this laning stage. Beastmaster sitting at a clean 0. He'll get his first 4 as he's got the wave now between the tier 1 and tier 2. And just knowing how rough that matchup is versus a Gyrocopter in general. I also remember, like, when I used to play a lot of Enigma, the heroes I was scared about in lane were TA and Gyrocopter and Troll. Troll because he always slows you and just is basically a nuisance. TA who cleans up your Dolans if you don't split them, and Gyrocopter who will always clean your Dolans even if you split them. So this hero definitely poses a threat to many matchups.
Even if they run away, even if you put them in the trees.
Always finds a way to
set up here on Sara, and the Bane gets a rocket to the face.
Could just be a
Very
lane
standard.
where you just don't put any points into Rocket Barrage and just go full-on flat cannon homing missile.
I think so as well. It's one of the Gyrocopter loves that, right? A reason for the flak cannon, which he'd already want to take just for farming reasons. Like, cool, this is actually also just the thing that's going to take the Beastmaster's most annoying laning ability away from him. Win-win. I'm flacking it up.
Fighting for the Lotus Pool in the top lane. SSS will be the one to pick it up as Aztekor zoning out the Tiny. Want to pick up as many Lotuses as you can. One key objective for eSpoiled as you're playing a Medusa lineup.
We'll see them focus that the entire time. And then, well, last but not least, we have this mid lane where, to I think nobody's surprise, nothing much has been happening.
Nope. Not even expected to see anything happen here. Quap deciding to skip Blink too. Maybe a level 5, you get that 1 point, but it really is down to, are we ganking a lane? Or am I just going to put more points into my Q and my E? And just skip Blink completely. Wait for maybe level 7 for the rotation as Aztekor. He soaked up the full burst from this Tiny and he's 30 movement speed faster. Despite them both having wind laces, at least he finds a ward on his way out.
The warding action already started. Yeah, I agree that the Quap really has nothing to fear until the rotations come in. And right now, both of these side lanes are pretty well occupied. Free time 10 denies on him as well.
Fun fact,
Push
Beast
into
has
tower,
almost
here's the TP.
Yep.
Look at the damage.
battling it out. Munkushi just too deep into the lane. Instant response. Really good play there from eSpoiled, bringing in the third hero, Aztekor. Secure kill. Medusa's completely fine playing a solo versus this SSS Dawnbreaker, not posing a threat.
Triple S does not have the mana for his combo unless he pops that magic wand. Snub's never even needing to let him get that close, so easy rotation.
Alright, Quap
Elder
did put a
Titan.
point into Blink, so we might expect a Sonic Wave rotation into either of these lanes, not just fully sitting AFK farm versus the DK. You know you're still gonna have to face DK Dragon Form on the next level. So no matter how much harass you're gonna do, he's probably still gonna have DK syndrome and just bash his head on that tower until it falls. However, Sweden strong.
You would rather bring
Look at
him
the
down.
rotation right back, and he tried to get in position for the toss, not to send a catapult or anything else accidentally. Ended up having no mana, got hit for the DK stun, and Ryota battling it out here. Will not survive. Will only buy a bit of time for difference. Loading up on Mangoes. 5 seconds for the rune to spawn. Both runes are covered. Aztekor also shows up. And it's in bottom. Squadix will get the 50-50 despite the Elder Titan coming in for the rescue.
Yeah, I don't think the Invis is enough reason to leave the lane, especially not, as you said, because that DK is immediately going to take your tower. As a Quap, you are plenty fine trading farm and waiting for an opportunity here, perhaps, as your supports hover around here, see if you can kill the DK when he inevitably makes his move.
I think we're going to be fighting for the 7-minute wisdom down in the bottom lane, because if Squadix just gets one more creep,
Or are we getting Aztekor?
I think we're right. Yeah, we're running straight back in. We're running straight back into mid. And that's a toss on the spawn. It will not get
That's a
sent to
shame.
Squadix. He just hit level 6, and there's the SSS Solar Guardian on top.
But Goomba stomped
Trade Sweden
nonetheless.
strong, and Dawnbreaker will be blessed with a double kill.
That's how you want to handle the dragon form.
Rob Bane wins the wisdom fight by pressing.
Dire's middle tower
Wow.
is under attack.
The
Wow.
lesson for you is never try.
So simple.
Next time.
Double wisdom.
It's Bane.
Traded the double for lost XP.
Bane is, I want to say, like, Bane is pretty much the opposite of a warlock. That's where you have the agency, you really need to do things, you really need to be in the right place.
On bottom though, not being in the right place. Roar onto the gyro,
Physical.
tanking the tower, has a Lotus. But he's not to attack, and Ryota also just takes away his final chances of survival. Sane won't get anything done here either. Jakiro under the tower. Ryota will continue to chase the Tiny, waving his arm like, hello, where do you think you're going? I can just wait it out.
Stomp.
He's got an Avalanche. Here's the mana for the toss. Has Avalanche ready right now. Ryota, I think he needs a hit and a Brain Sap, but he's gonna go for the Nightmare. Stomp will clean him up. Long chase, but they got the job done. That's 3 kills for eSpoiled. Kasana is just gonna have to go for a bit of a walk with this Bane.
And his Elder Titan has been doing work. Armor reduction, I think, versus the Gyrocopter, for example. Very hard to...
I love the Gyro's also coming here. Ryota looking for the deny. Oh, he got it, Kasane. Too late.
Sad.
Ah, he got away with it too. That stings.
And hey, we were talking about what the lanes going well would mean for both teams.
All I heard was
But right now, this Beastmaster coming out over the top of the Gyrocopter, and pretty big time too. It's not just a small gap.
Oh no, DK kind of alone here. Getting the setup here onto that Dragon Knight difference. Will only get that free fire out. Elder Titan will soak up that Sonic Wave, slowed up by so many different sources. Got the dual threat. Got a Shadow Strike.
Dire's middle tower
An
is under
Avalanche on
attack.
the top of you. They'll open up the mid tower
Dire's
at
middle
9
tower
minutes.
has fallen.
And again,
Beautiful.
this truly is Squadix, the Quap win condition game being set up for him. He didn't have the shiniest laning stake because it was against the DK who denied quite a lot of those creeps. But we Quap making up for it now.
Pushy.
And bottom lane Mukushi is going down. Waste with the
This is
roar and
why-
that's the core with a follow.
This is why I was talking about how far ahead the Beastmaster already is. Like, listen, you gotta admire the decisions that are being made by one winner, because they're very well aware that this storm is coming. The Beastmaster's too big now, he's got the Overlord, he's going to be making this bot lane his key. Can't do anything about that. And instead of trying to compensate for that and bring in support for the Dawnbreaker into a lane that has already been lost and trying to stabilize, instead they're saying, no, we know our game plan. It's built around this Queen of Pain. It's built around the Dawnbreaker coming in. Munkushi, you're just going to have to be, well, basically play the Matumba Man role in this game. The other cores have better things to do than help you out. You just scrape whatever farm you can, and your time will come later.
Munkushi brought his own wards, and he knows the Bane is around, and Kasane is making his way here. The Bane has just been soaking up experience away from the Gyro. Oh, he's gonna get cliffed by the Sleepwalk. Yes, he is. No, and he misses the Iceman. Don't let him deny himself again. Don't let it happen. Because that 2 denies back to back on the same people would have been
That would have been sad. Luckily instead...
Considering Gyro is also last in net worth, which is a situation you don't run into too often.
Nope. But that's as I said, they had the chance to stabilize him, and they very firmly said no 1-1 win. And I really enjoy that choice, because that means you've now taken top tower by bringing these 2 cores together. This is going to be such a fast Aghanim Scepter on Triple S.
Yep, and Munkushi again, like, you might be shut down, but now you got the chance to free farm because Quap and Dawnbreaker will be taking over the map. They're having a good game going. Bane is still level 5, so the only hero alongside Tiny who do not have their ults, and Bane ult is probably a lot bigger than the Tiny 6. Probably.
Yep. Yeah, the only problem here is that Waste is going to be building a pipe. No selfishness here, no interest in even initiating here. He just wants to shut down that snowball happening from the other side right now, and the pipe is going to make a big dent into the damage impact of that Quap, of the Jakiro.
A lot of that burst damage is linked to magical. On the Radiant side. Snov leading net worth on Medusa, closing up on a Manta recipe in only 400 gold. 131 last hits in 12 minutes, has had a long laning stage until that tower fell.
Easy game as well. So even though this looks good for Squadex and Triple S, there is a possibility that this was still not good enough. Got to keep up that tempo.
I'll have double axe up soon on Radiant.
Yep. Gotta keep
One
going,
is for
but
farming,
they haven't.
one's for intervening. Hopefully not intervening with the farming. Munkushi would like some time off. he's called in sick for work. Like, I need to stay away for a while.
Most importantly, they haven't managed to make any of these aggressive wards stick just yet. So both the Quap, this is something worth mentioning, the Quap has an obs as well. Trying to make sure that they can get a foothold in this top side of the map right now. Exactly where Difference is farming right now, that's where they'd like to have the vision. That's where every single game now, especially on Radiant, yeah, this ward. Watch him, he's going to be alone, the rest of the team is going to be playing on bot. Unless you kill him too slowly and he manages to get to his tower, you can kill them repeatedly here if you want to.
They found Ryota on a dewarding mission. Quick TP top. Looks like we're going to see an engagement happen here. Difference with the blink stun onto the level 5 Tiny. 14 minutes in. Will not have the chance to get his ulti up just quite yet. But Squadex and SSS have other plans in their mind. They want to focus down this DK maybe, but the grip is already onto the Dawn, and the Earth Splitter will smack him. Make it a double for Difference. Squadex is going to have to pull out. Will not drop the Sonic Wave. Wait for a better opportunity to use it. That DK was not going to die to it.
I'm surprised they took that. They're Tiny, already dead.
Radiant's middle tower
I think the only way you save him there is if you drop the Sonic Wave, perhaps. But certainly bringing in the Dawnbreaker, you simply don't have the firepower to chew through that DK.
Do a decent amount of magical on that hero, but all those right clicks are just getting shrugged off. Already at 19 armor. That Sonic Wave is only 350 damage, and he was sitting at 1,000, so they still needed quite a lot to fill in there. Pipe is now ready for the Beast, and eSpoiled looks like they can now start moving up. OneWin are not ready for that yet.
They are not. Beastmaster. Arcanes. Wonder if he's going to go in the Ags after. I presume he will. I get that.
On
Ags.
who? On the Beast?
The Beast, yeah.
Well, we'll see. Maybe he goes with Blink.
He...
Because usually when you want that Helm of the Overlord, it's because of the timing that it gives.
Mm-hmm.
Probably not necessary to go all the way for that. You could also get you can get a Flats for your Medusa. Not a bad idea.
No, and actually, of course, with the Arcanes, you don't have any attack speed. You don't want to go into the Axe build with that. Thinking of the old Axe spam.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, my brain reminds me that I'm old.
No worries. I mean, how I see this game right now is the damage source is DK and Medusa. You're playing towards the late game, so what you're getting is masses of auras, different utility items. You could even, I mean, he's going for mana boots. If you went for tranquils, you could have gone boots of bearing, buff up the Medusa DK even more in their attack speed department.
Now it might be Greaves instead.
Yep, could be Greaves. That's also a good choice versus the Gyro, extra armor. We'll have to wait and see what his final build's going to be. Dawnbreaker is already queuing up the Shard and the Refresher after that Agonyms. That means we're going to see a no BKB Dawnbreaker.
Dire are scanning.
So that is something different from the original Dawnbreaker offlane build.
Really all in on, well, even the possibility perhaps later on with the buyback as we've seen. Which is, it's very all in.
Dire are scanning.
Squadix meanwhile working on the Aghanim Scepter. At least they're going to have most of these big items at the ready before the Medusa is actually going to come storming up their high ground, but it's going to be a little close. That butterfly already more than halfway finished, and
yeah,
once
it's
she's
gonna
got
be a
that,
pretty sick timing on that butterfly, isn't it? Just
yeah.
Just short with the talisman, and with all the items the team has been building around these cores. Well, talking about initiation on difference, but Astacor gets the stomp on 2, so there goes your initiation on the Solar Guardian. And this, I think I'm starting to see a really big difference here in this game 3 compared to all of the games where Dawnbreaker has been present for SSS. Because when they use Solar Guardian, they've always gotten a kill, or 2, or 3, or maybe even 4. And now we have seen Solar Guardian used over and over again to no result. eSpoiled 4,000 gold ahead, building already towards the late game, and they're not losing heroes at this stage.
no,
And
they're not
Gyrocopter
using
is in
aggressive
a massive hurry to get that item build working because he's only now caught up to the top end of all the other cores, yet still 3,000 gold behind the Medusa. This is not looking good for OneWin.
It's not. And if you're Medusa, you don't even necessarily have to wait for the Skadi here anymore. You can. But on the other hand, you do have the pipe over on your Beastmaster. He's going to go in for a Crimson Guard after. You can already make your way towards this fight when they start breaking out, and she is making her way over right now.
They kind of revealed their ward spot there with that roar onto Mugushi from the Sleepwalk, or from the Nightmare, as they just instantly backed away as they saw teleports coming in. So that's an easy D ward for Kasane. I feel like this ward spot hasn't been checked as often as you'd like, but they're gonna go for round number 2, and Gyrocopter soaks up the Earth Splitter. Difference slices that sword through that machine. They even forced out a glyph because they were diving, so that glyph is now down, and they can take a tier 2 tower in sequence.
Bottom tower has fallen.
Man, oh man, is this the worst time for OneWin to start choking in this tournament? Because those small minor faults can be forgiven because they swept all their series, but this game 3 is by far it's starting to look like their first opening series in the upper bracket, which they lost. eSpoiled, however, a qualifier team about to head over to the grand finals. If this pace keeps on going, they are looking good. They're looking really good. They are composed, they are working together, they are feeling confident and they have a full momentum swing under their wings.
It's looking really smooth. The way that they've been either dodging or reacting to all of these incursions by very scary ganking lineup has been... They don't look shaken whatsoever. They react to everything pretty calmly. And at the very least, one win has been able to now scrape together the Aghanims on the Quap as well. So they've got the items to, and I can't believe I'm saying this in like 20 minutes, but they've got items to hold high ground with. That's where we're at currently. Tiny also finally scraped together a blink. That one was also really late, something like 18 minutes. Haven't seen any
impact.
toss back plays from him yet.
No impact.
Radiant are
And
scanning.
maybe now's the time to turn that tide. Quap has been waiting for that blink with an Ags and a Kaya in her inventory. SSS is ready to follow with the jump. That refresher is one component in. So they gotta win this next fight. 21-minute wisdom is already being checked by Waste, but looks like he might just be giving this one away. He's got the board
Bring it
getting
in.
vision. And they're warding it, they're
PK,
TPing, and they're ready for this.
you
They're
know.
reading this completely. They know what's up.
Dire's bottom
Sweet
tower
and Strong
is
will
under
be left
attack.
alone for the steal. And he just blinks out. They're gonna find that nobody's there. Can they get out? Jakiro TP out, Tiny TPing out. Difference will find one. Asane gets out, the rest of them will get away.
And that is the first time I think that we've ever seen one win have to back out, but also back out at that moment.
Yeah.
Correct read?
Correct read.
Not-
It does
not
feel like if they
enough.
can find a pick off. Oh, they found the other support too. Pull in the Jakiro. Good work of that, and that's Roshan. Which they also cannot fight on the side of one win. So both supports down. Not strong enough. 7,000 gold behind. Just don't have the capacity to battle this one out.
You don't. You're up first in Elder Titan. Maybe if your Jakiro was up, you had the ability to at least force him out of the pit for a bit, but ultimately the vision and the area control around here are absolutely the domain of Aztekor.
Dire's middle tower is under
I
attack.
mean, it sucks because the Gyrocopter was a reason he was positioned so far forward. He has a fresh BKB.
Oh, they
We're
found the
looking
Quap.
to-
Ryota's ready
No
for the
way.
Fiend Script, just hasted, runs straight to the Queen of Pain, but he's losing vision because of the only tree in the entire bloody desert. Squadix will get really lucky with that one.
Oh, every
I
little
don't think
detail
I don't
counts.
think even he saw that one coming, that he's actually getting away.
He was dead to rights.
I mean, he was enfeebled and everything. That's reducing your cast range by 50%. And she's still getting out of that one.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So,
But now, here comes something you can't run away from. Medusa, 23 minutes, Manta Style, Butterfly, Eye of Skadi.
holy.
Radiant's
It's
top tower
like an
has
unstoppable force. How on earth
She's
do you
gonna
win
hit
this
level
fight?
20.
You gotta kill everything
Radiant's
else,
top
leave the
tower
Medusa
is under
alive, and
attack.
maybe retreat. Call it a day. Man, they don't see anybody. They
said
are
than done.
completely
Lina,
blind. They only know
always talking about
someone's
how
in the
you need to
trees,
work
but
around the
where in
Medusa.
the trees are you? That
Is
ET
under
courier
attack.
almost revealed, and Munkushi was that close to breaking that smoke off of difference.
Radiant's top
And this
tower
is
Such a bad target.
such a good position as well from eSpoiled, and now they're so close. Sweet and Strong is basically hugging him through the trees. And now
Now we know.
they know.
Do you really want
Okay,
this?
instant BKB targeting the Tiny. Munkushi's on the runaway. Squadix is waiting. Maybe with a surprise. Just a slow on the Medusa. Nice path connecting. They are gonna try and make a play on the Dragon Knight. SSS is not ulting yet though. And that's all they did. It's a cooldown and a macro fire. That's 600 damage on a 3k Dragon Knight. Not even a dent.
At least the Stone Gaze was used and you did not spend any of your BKBs just yet. It's a small... No, you can't lose
Trying to
SSS
catch
here.
SSS. They got a ward right at the defender gate. pulling SSS into the DK stun, and Kasane is trying to save him here, but SSS might just go down before his ulti goes off, and he is down. Kasane dead too, and Mokushi roared as he BKBs, but the Medusa's right next to him.
Yeah,
into
no
the
damage.
Beam Strip, that's instantly broken, and they'll find Ryota, and here's a chance to reply, as the core, 30 HP remaining, should die to the dagger of Squadix, and will. SSS didn't get that refresher ready, and Aztecor is even buying back for this, returning from that outpost. Squadix, sweet and strong, trying their absolute darnest to get something
Oh, that
done.
was not a good
And
toss.
Squadix will barely be able to blink away. Mokushi, they are dropped low now. They've spent pretty much all of their resources, but even Gyro's recognizing with all of those abilities and items down, it's still not a welcome party for me.
He simply lacks the DPS to do anything here. The buyback being forced out of the Dawnbreaker, that is huge. Now maybe you might have your refresher, but
SSS.
who knows if you're even going to
But the
live
fact
to
that they
use your ult for
found
the
the
second day?
Dawnbreaker, shouldn't that give you a warning sign that right here is a ward?
Radiant's
Is it
middle
just a
tower has
plain
fallen.
good read and everything's happening so hectically that you forgot about it? That ward's gonna stay. And now, fighting in bottom, found the Bane. They're gonna delete Ryota. They'll lose the Tiny too. 1-for-1 trade. Difference. BKB is ready. It's gonna go straight to Squadix. Blink forward. Gyrocopter is like, please don't bring those to me. Please don't bring them to me. Squadix is gonna run under vision
Not
of that
again.
Watcher. So they know the escape route, but they're not fast enough to follow.
What a mess. I mean, no wonder that they don't have time to even think about that ward. They'd only just about kited out the previous fight as well. And this unstoppable force. Eagle Song. Ready to buy the disperser. She's just gonna go straight back up to your high ground. Why not? Aegis still had a minute left on it. Drums popped. Look at that damage. What do you do?
Radiant's middle tower has
Rocket on Snow. Just throw the stuns.
fallen. Radiant's
100 mana down from Medusa, 30 seconds on Aegis. Doesn't feel like a chance to fight, but we'll get the toss back. And Medusa's out of mana. Won't be able to get that Stone Gaze off on life number 1 necessarily, but man, are they buffing her up a lot. And without that MKB on the Gyrocopter, it was almost desperation mode to try and get that kill going. Now they're going to try again. Toss back again. Stone Gaze is going off though, and they need to turn their backs against her. Tiny with the buyback. Where's Splitter? Gonna connect onto Kasane only. Snob back to work. That melee Rex is still standing. They are holding this base. They've spent a lot of resources just to get the Medusa away. One good thing that they have a Tiny in their lineup. And he can freely just jump in and blink toss. But I was surprised nobody was willing to counter-initiate on the Tiny the moment that Medusa gets sent back. They're not willing to throw anybody to interrupt the Tiny from making that play. He only dies at the latter part of that battle, and then he buys back in.
Quite surprised that he gets to do it a second time, but
is under attack.
nonetheless, that is an Aegis with a Medusa. They were perfectly willing to see how far that mana pool would take her, how long she would live there. As it turns out, they simply get to retreat on the second life.
Yep.
And you feel so bad if you're one win having to kill her when her Aegis is on 20 seconds. You have no other choice.
But hey, think on the bright side. If you're a one-win fan, they didn't get our melee ranks. It was dropping low. We were able to get the Medusa killed once, and we bought more time. That MKB is soon going to be up. Then we have an answer to one of the items on Medusa's inventory, though she has already finished her next big item, which is the Disperser. So catching, locking her down. Kasane has to land some pretty serious ice paths this game.
Tower is under attack.
But with the Tiny, it does get a bit easier, because you know where the hero's going to be. If the Tiny just gets the toss off, you can always follow it up with the ice
Bottom
path.
tower has fallen.
Yep. The question is, are you going to get to do it more than once? I think we just saw an exception. And now that his buyback is out,
Yep.
even if he gets the Force Staff in before the next fight, you get a single toss. That's it. That is what the game hangs on here.
Yep. And DK also has an Orchid in his inventory, right? So you can just spam that Orchid right under the feet of that Medusa. Blink in close, get that instant silence. ruin the toss back, kill the Tiny. That's a dieback on him, so he'll be gone for... well, I looked at his stats. I looked at his buyback status, and it's actually the magical 69 seconds of death time.
Nice.
Very nice. But that's a long time to play without your initiator.
Without your only chance of separating the Medusa or anybody else from the pack. So there's the fight. Listen, you got a lineup that fights straight up, and right now you're just straight up second place.
Gonna start feeling worried once that Medusa Axe is gonna be up, because you already have the Scotty in your inventory and the Disperser, so you're gonna be slowing and mana burning everyone.
At least you held your game until Monkushi went to that Monkey King bar. No buyback on him right now, but there is a damage item on your gyrocopter. Those flags are finally going to start.
Kasane is gonna walk straight into Ryota though. Snog. Fly. Take 2 hits to take down the twin-headed terror.
If you're Monkushi right now, you tell the co-op to stay the hell back. Please, I need to get a shot at getting level 20. We need more of those flag attacks. But he's too far
in
off.
position, and nobody's checking this position out. They have a deep ward showing the Bane, showing the Elder. They see everybody right now. They're going to go for the Bane instead, and that's a good way to start the fight because he is probably dying here. That Nightmare timing was perfect, but Squadix still finishes him off with another Scream. That Axe from the dagger making some work, and that is truly a good item to hold on to. Elder Tiny with the TP out, the Avalanche is not in range. Tiny afraid to show himself in case of a counter initiation, so he doesn't blink in.
Radiant's courier
Base holds. Wow.
Base holds again. That's again some serious damage on the tower, but another hold.
Problem is that the next one will have to be into Aegis unless you find, by some grace of God, the opportunity to take the Roche yourself. Just don't see any way that eSpoiled would allow you to. And yeah, Snovich is going to force them right back into the base. No farming. Somebody knocking at your top tower is going to knock it over if you don't pull somebody back. Nope. Let the tower go then.
Tower fall.
They're still on the hunt here for this Bane. No clue where to actually find him, you just have to guess. This map is so big and so dark.
It's only 1300 HP, it's doable. Okay, he's walking right into them, and under the vision they go. They'll get the catch on the Bane. Hang out, there's vision here. And DK was close to getting that stun. That stun projectile is going to fly all the way back into base. And,
love watching that go.
Meow. Bonk.
Oof.
Disappears into nothingness. Meanwhile, a shard pickup for the Beastmaster. And if we look at his update in his inventory, he went for the Crimson Guard. So, indeed, the ultimate aura carrier Beastmaster. Aura Master. Now that's the core in the river. This completely whiffed the Sonic Wave. And he gets out. Can't afford a single mistake right now. One win.
Especially not one is Scoopy. Then again, they're looking for it. They are getting that kill right there would have probably forced either a buyback or finding out that there is no buyback on the other Titan because Roche is up. If you get that one right there, maybe you're able to sneak it. Now instead, the Medusa is gonna march straight for the pit.
Slither into the pit.
Yeah, all by your lonesome. Team's 2 screens away. Really, what are they gonna do to him?
Just gonna have to let this one go and use that time. Push out the waves. MKB ready on the gyrocopter. BKB in 8 seconds. And we're going the route of the Daedalus. Saw the Revenant's Baruch attempt in game 2. Which honestly I think wouldn't have been a bad option here either. But Fearless Axe, just the traditional way. It helps blow up these supports. The old kind of the Daedalus in that sense is better than the Brooch.
No, the Daedalus gives you a chance at suddenly deleting somebody.
Right.
And that is worth something over just steady damage output. Of course, you gotta do your own calculations on that, right? But what matters is getting the last HP off of somebody, not to have the most numbers onto somebody. In that regard, give me crits when the game is in the balance. Last hold did mean he reached level 20. Another toss.
That's
an illusion.
an illusion. That's not the right one. Using everything on it. The
does
silence
not
of the
live.
follow-up on the Tiny. The roar comes out onto the gyrocopter. The SSS is bringing in as much healing as possible. Still has to refresh her for a second round. Squadix will push them away with Sonic Wave, but not a second chance to live. And SSS's second ulti goes down the drain. And eSpoiled looks like now they've finally broken the chokehold. The last hopes of one win go down the drain, and eSpoiled, congratulations, welcome to the grand finals.
Crack the code of one win.
Obstacle.
Just the one all the way from the opens. Very positive. Listen, I'll accept that when it's clear that these teams know each other as well as they do.
Yeah, this was a Medusa with a clean game, Beastmaster with a clean game, 506, 4012.
Actually clean.
And simply
What-
just one win just doesn't have what's left in the tank. I feel like the way that that laning stage went, when I said that if eSpoiled backfires on the laning stage, one win take over. If eSpoiled take over the lanes, then that late game's going to kick in faster. So it was either one or the other. Red pill, blue pill. You got eSpoiled pill.
We did get that. And I think one of the things that they did best here is really target down Squadix's hero pool. He felt really forced into a first pick Queen of Pain. But with this many disables over on the enemy side and this tanky of an enemy team so hard to bring down as well, they really had to hit the combination right every single time. And this is not a fairy tale. You're not going to be that lucky every single time. So they don't get to play this game through Squadix. Triple S eventually gets forced into plays that are too risky, but he's got to make them because we're waiting for Munkushi. We threw him under the bus in order to get our own games going, and now we have to wait for him to catch back up, and there's simply not enough plays to make.
There is a chance that this open qualifier team of eSpoiled might surprise everybody. They were able to take a game off of Runa team as the opening match in that best of 3 in the upper bracket final, only then dropping into the lower bracket and making sure that they are in the top 3 out of all of these teams. So going up against Runa team, that series is scheduled to start very soon. Of course, there's going to be a break between the matches. But I do feel like eSpoiled, if they land those drafts correct, if they find the confidence to play, I feel like they can put up a fight against Runa. I'm not going to be overly confident when I look at Runa's lineup. Obviously, I should have said the same when I look at the One Win's lineup. But One Win, obviously, right now, they do have some clear issues with how the package works. They never got that full 100% experience in every game. It was always a bit of like, we're doing 120 now, and then at some point in the game, they're falling onto a full flat 50 and start to fall to regular mistakes, which a pro team shouldn't be doing. So with eSpoiled, they're coming in as the underdogs, but if they can take down a team like One Win, which is already filled with players from top level DPC and previous TI what's the word, attendances, I think that's a great way to start.
I think so as well. Let's see then, because Runa team as well, not as likely to sit back, pretty aggressive team as well. eSpoiled clearly more likely to take it easy, to lean on a big late gamer like, for example, that Medusa. Maybe they'll get overwhelmed again, or maybe this time, especially after this practice versus One Win, who are also felt like they played relatively similar to Runa. Maybe eSpoiled has found the right mix of defense and offense to give themselves a real shot.
But that being said, that is ends the run for you and me here in the Eastern European Qualifier. You're gonna get to listen to the lovely voices of Gary B and Wagamama for the grand finals. That is shortly to start, so enjoy. Have a great time here in the East European Qualifier from us, Runa team or eSpoiled. We'll make it through to the Dream League season 27. So from our part, see you guys after the break. Thank you for watching, and be back in a bit.
Good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. You got it. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. What you need.
a struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I'm not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take
Welcome back, Dota fans. Here we are, Dream League Season 27, Eastern European Closed Qualifiers Grand Final time. The one slot, the one best of 5 to figure out if it's Runa team or eSpoiled Waga heading to Dream League.
Yeah, both these teams have proven themselves to be quite strong. They have, showed a lot of ability to play fast Dota, also adapting a lot to the teams that they've been going against. And I wonder how they have prepared for today, because yesterday, these two teams faced off already. In the winner bracket finals, these are the teams that we saw go against each other. And while it started out pretty well for eSpoiled, it did get taken down by Runa team 2-1 in that series.
Yeah, it's nice to see there hasn't been a team that has just stomped 2-0 all the way through, right? Quite often in these qualifiers, we have one of those really, expected teams make that run to grand final, look incredibly good, then maybe drop a game. Here, highly competitive in Eastern Europe. It feels like on a day, any team can beat any other team in a series. So I'm super excited to get into this best of 5. I'm kind of expecting, at least 4 games, if not the full 5 from these teams, and hopefully some good games as well.
We very well might be in for a full 5-game series. We'll see if we're going to be so blessed. And I want to say, you and I, we talked a little bit about eSpoiled, after yesterday's series concluded there in the upper bracket finals, saying that, okay, they're going to drop down. They're going to have to play against OneWin, who have been looking like the Reapers down there in the lower bracket, 2-0ing everyone. But we said it then too, that we have pretty high hopes for eSpoiled to be, powering up once they get down there and just take them out as well. And they did that. It was a slugfest. It was, a little bit of a battle going against OneWin, but ultimately they get the 2-0 or 2-1 against them. So we'll see, man. Anything is possible for this grand final.
It has felt like eSpoiled have leaned a little bit on going into that mid to late game timing with these Medusa kind of hero. I guess Medusa kind of heroes. Medusa in particular is a hero that
literally Medusa.
Literally Medusa. Yeah. That they've leaned on a fair amount. So it feels like they are comfortable going into that late game around some later timings, which of course, gives us the long games in a potentially long series. So this could be this could be going into midnight territory, depending how long the games in the series go. But of course, Runa team, their opponents. I mean, first of all, both of these teams have been playing in 3 qualifiers at the same time. Tons of matches being played. There's momentum. There's fatigue on the flip side of that coin. But I feel like the big thing has been confidence from both of these sides in their strategies and in their play. And again, we've been hammering on about this for the last 3 weeks. So it would be the last 2 days. It's been a running joke. This felt like a lot of Dota. But yeah, the last couple of days, difference on eSpoiled has been a very confident player that we've seen run out that mid lane and dictate games.
Yeah, for sure. He has been, sort of the center pillar of this team. I think he has played extremely well. I think also smart drafting and good impact from their supports have been one of the keys to success for eSpoiled. I think they're also one of the teams that uses Elder Titan repeatedly and make it look really, really good. I actually looked back just to see how much have they run it exactly. They played it immediately against Inner Circle, and then they went on to play it in all 3 games in the upper bracket against Runa team, and they also used it just earlier today against OneWin. So definitely a hero we might have to look out for. Could be a support that comes in, and you kind of have to think about that early on. Like, maybe don't pick a high agi carry against him.
Yeah, I mean, just looking looking at their most recent page on Dota Buff, it's half their games, right? Maybe even a little more, 60% of their games. ET is very popular for them. But they've also showed this quite nice. I mean, okay, maybe Asdakor is just playing ET every game, but the other roles have showed quite a lot of versatility in what they can play.
Yeah, I would say maybe the more limiting is perhaps Waste, who's been playing a lot of that Slardar lately, been using that quite a bit, and we've seen mixed results with it. We've seen good success. I also had some games where I watched where I wasn't quite sure about the Slardar impact. It is one of those heroes that can fall behind in net worth if you itemize to fight a lot, and then suddenly you can't fight, and it's like, oh well, now I'm kind of just stuck. Item-wise, and he falls behind and becomes like a bonus support, I feel, a lot of the time.
And both of these teams coming in with their own kind of idea of how the game should be played and their own identity, which is also nice. We don't have this, meta slave mentality where you're just copying from Falcons or copying from, Aurora or whoever it might be in your region that you're looking up to. You're coming in here, Runa team loving the Sven for Nesphere, just banging out the Sven, whether it's like a spectacular game or not, leaving that to like a later pick, because that feels to me like one of the building blocks for them of, I guess, a similar point across both teams, that building block of knowing your carry's timing. We're going to be strong after these 3 or 4 items, minute 25, minute 30, whatever it might be. That's the pinnacle of our draft, and that's when we're going to try and exploit our strengths and the opponent's weaknesses. So having these two almost similar identities, the Medusa timing and the Sven timing, obviously we can replace these heroes with Gyro, TB, similar kind of stories.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they build these drafts off, it feels like. And having those clash, having these 25-minute timing drafts clash is super exciting, because we get these smoke wraparounds at exactly the same time, contesting the same objectives at exactly the same time. So we have these big old team fights with wombo combos as well.
It's what we should expect as well going into a grand final. Earlier, throughout the qualifier here, you and I would complain a little bit, oh, this team, they're not really making moves, they're just sitting around, and you can't have that. That's not what gets you to a grand finals to begin with. So both these teams going in, I expect them to be fighting very actively for the 7-minute Wisdom Rune, for the Tormentor, for the Power Rune spawns, for literally every single kind of forced objective we have in Dota, and for a whole lot of non-forced objectives where you just say, you know what, we should go and take a tower, we should go mid and just do this. I expect these teams to really ramp up the pace. And in a funny way, those Medusas that we've seen, is actually important that you mention. Even though it's this slow kind of farming hero, it almost speeds up the gameplay because people get stressed against it. So we'll head over to the draft.
Effect, right?
Yeah, we'll head over to a draft and see what they're going to bring for us in store this day.
That looming threat of the carry farming away Ancients. And yeah, it's good you point that out. I can't remember what game or what team it was, but we had that game where there was the 5-minute setup from Dire safe lane into Radiant offlane tower, where they brought 3-4 heroes to pressure, kill the tier 1. Then minute 6 comes, the mid lane hero comes across again to contest the Wisdom Shrine at minute 7. And that was all setting up to remove the ancient space from your opponent who wanted... It was against a TA, right? There was like a TA and SF who wanted to farm ancients. You remove that space from them, and then you're able to take yours and theirs, removing so much of the pie at the same time.
I think it was already in the first series that we had eSpoiled versus Inner Circle, where they played the Disruptor, who made a lot of moves, and Elder Titan, and the two of them allowed their Gyrocopter to push the tower, and then they just went and invaded.
Yes.
Yeah, very premeditated move. And
it was eSpoiled who did it, yeah.
Yeah, we've seen it quite a bit, so eSpoiled definitely might do the same thing again. Runa team are going to open up with Beastmaster.
Quick drafting. Love to see it. So Mars, Enchantress, Gyro, Naga, Chen, Earthshaker, and Kotl. Kotl, a Nikki Cool special. Chen and Enchantress, a lot of these pressure, build up, macro plays that come out of lanes into objectives that build the game. The building blocks of your game come very quickly through those, so good to see them banned. And now Beastmaster and Warlock, the first picks.
Yeah, Beastmaster, Warlock. I mean, Beast a very, very strong first phase pick, but Warlock a good reaction to it. He summons extra units, you fade up on those boars. It's pretty damn nice lane for Warlock. I think it's a nice reaction. Already secures a little bit that you're going to have that strong team fight. I will say I'm a little bit sad though that we get to see them picking Warlock, because I think Ryota has played really, really well on some other heroes that are more natural to make those early moves with, Disruptor and so on. I actually think his moves have been amazing. Or Shadow Demon, for instance.
This will be Aztecor Warlock, no?
Oh, true. Yeah.
So I guess Ryota can still play... Yeah, can still play the... I think you're right, that Disruptor where he was like level 2, leaving the off lane, ganking mid, stacking, taking rune, and then just ganking mid. For like minute 2 to minute 4 was Disruptor just basically dual laning mid.
Radiant team
yeah, that's true.
Dire team ban.
Go the Puck and the Slardar. So yeah, some of these heroes that eSpoiled have utilized a lot. You brought up that Slardar already. So offlane pool looking a little sad for Waste 21. Beastmaster picked Mars, Slardar, and Earthshaker banned.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Waste, I'm sure he's fine playing other stuff as well, but not the heroes that he wanted to get. Also interesting to see, mentioning about the offlane that they banned the Shaker in the first phase there. Some respect to Runa team, who previously had really, really nice impact by Alberca's Shaker.
Yes.
Yesterday. He delivered, got some beautiful Echo Slams.
So eSpoiled, eSpoiled with a team that ran that cool Underlord game, so that's an option for them for sure. Marcy offlane is also out there as well. Just really curious to see how deep that Waste 21 hero pool goes. But for now, we're going to add in the Snapfire as our second support. So once again, 2 strong laning supports that bring a ton of team fight quite early on. Just hit level 6 and then you're ready to fight. So you're always ready. As long as you have one of these mobile heroes mid, which we kind of expect, one of the spirits or something like that, you can just smoke and play fast with these 3.
Yeah, the hero pool is quite open. Difference, we've seen him playing Storm quite a bit, his Leshrac, and both of them are still in the pool. So that, along with Queen of Pain and a few other options, he has plenty to choose between. But we'll see what Runa team are going to grab along with this Hoodwick. Hood Beastmaster, very natural combo. We've seen it plenty. Just good stun into burst. The pick-off is amazing between these 2.
Yeah, this is where it gets interesting because, like, if we see like a Tusk here, we can kind of expect one of those ranged carries to come out, like the Medusa, because Runa team are the one with the last pick of this phase. Oh,
wow!
Oracle, good against Warlock, dispelling all that nasty shit off you, but usually an indication that you want to pick a Warlock partner, right? Sorry, an Oracle partner to say, like a Troll Warlord, for example.
Yeah, it's very true. Troll is one of those cheesy heroes together with Oracle, extremely strong. And Troll has been sort of the carry hero that people have leaned on a lot as well, so might be the case. They also have time to see 2 more picks from eSpoiled. eSpoiled, of course, can try and grab Troll for themselves. It's not bad lane against Beastmaster, but, you know, it's also concerning for Troll. What if Troll ultis on, say eSpoiled pick it, and he wants to ulti as Troll and kill someone? Oracle false promises them. That can waste all of Troll's time. It's really, really bad.
Or he gets roared, or bushwhacked, or whatever, right? Just gets held back. Yeah. So yeah, eSpoiled going to stick to their guns, go for that Lesh mid for difference. So now you've got the trio here that can go forth and cause chaos. Get a bit of...
They're gonna last pick their carry, I'm sure, at this stage. Oh, they go for Void, okay. Wanted him soon.
So I guess looking for Waste 21's good matchup at the end. Like, see if they... Because they have last pick. See if they can get him like an Underlord or... I don't know, offlane... If offlane Marcy can still fit in here?
10 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
she's actually not banned, that's true. I'm like surprised when you say it, but yeah, the Marcy has not been removed yet.
Yeah.
It's another hero that would be very, very strong at just man fighting up. This Faceless Void pick into Oracle is pretty optimistic, I feel. I mean, it can work, but it's always tough when you want to chrono and burst someone and Oracle is hiding in a tree line with a blink dagger. Like,
right.
You don't know that you can kill your target, and that's really rough.
Especially when you don't yet have a vision hero, right? We've seen so much of, you know, Hoodwink scouting, even a Clockwork with Rocket Flare, or some kind of Ench or Chen with Helm units or Summon units to go and scout things out. Currently, eSpoiled, I mean, they'll have Helm on Faceless Void, but finding Oracle could be a challenge.
We have a rematch from what happened in the first game between Runa team and eSpoiled, where Timbersaw and Leshrac was picked as well on the same teams, of course. Difference on his signature Leshrac and Nikki Cool's Timbersaw. That time, neither of them really managed to get a massive edge over the other. Difference tried a few times to get solo kills on the Timbersaw, but not really able to punish him to that degree. So I think both of them should be most likely having a good time again.
Yeah. It's one of those funny matchups where you look at this and think, oh, Leshrac has so much damage just to shred through Timbersaw, but Timbersaw's damage comes faster than Lesh's does, often. And when you're going for this Timbersaw with like the Blink Kaya build rather than being tanky Timber, you can just jump on someone like a Lesh pre-BKB and kill them before he gets off Edict or Pulse Nova.
That's very true, and a big part why Lesh is good against a lot of heroes is because they can't kill the creep wave as fast as he does with the Lightning Storm and auto attack. But Timber has a lot of AoE damage, so he can usually push the lane. And as long as your creep wave is alive, Leshrac is not a threat. They will help you tank the Edict. So I think he's fine. Overall, it's just a hero that brings a ton of damage for him as well. Not a whole lot of lockdown against the Faceless Void though. They have Bushwhack and they have Beastmaster ulti. Sure, I guess you can Oracle Fortunes end him, but it's not really any hard disables here for Faceless Void to deal with.
And then again, like we were saying, leaving carry to last for Runa team does mean that Sven, TA, a couple of Nesphere's key heroes do get banned. I'm very curious to see what he actually pulls out of the bag here.
We don't have a ban on a certain Snake Lady.
Oh yeah.
She is still in the pool.
That's true.
Radiant team pick.
And Marcy, that almost feels a bit like they're setting it up, because Marcy has all that burst damage you want and can actually threaten Medusa a bit in lane. So to me it feels a whole lot like they're considering the Medusa. Of course, the last pick can be reaction to it, but what type of offlaner do you pick that destroys Medusa anyway?
That's what I've been looking through the hero list for like the past 2 minutes. As soon as you said Medusa's there, I'm like, what offlane hero could they grab? Is there like a Monkey King or something like that that slots into the offlane that works that way? Anyway, Troll comes out in the end. We kind of expected that with the Oracle.
Yeah, it's the first one we mentioned, and for good reason. Troll ulti is very easy to get off with the Oracle sitting behind and saving you. And there's also the fact that if Troll ultis and then gets chains done during it, looks like he's about to die, you can ulti with Oracle towards the end of Troll's duration. So it works in 2 different ways. It's very, very nice. It's a super strong lane as well. Very, very strong at ranged harassing.
Is there like a Pango offlane or something here? An axe. Okay.
That's a pretty classic reaction to Troll, but Troll Oracle is a bit trickier because, you know, Axe can dunk through False Promise, but I wouldn't, you know, put it past till the end to be heads up enough to get the False Promise off before the HP drops below dunk. And if you do that, then again, there's no real play. It does give them a great initiator. Now they have Chrono and Berserker's Call, some really good lockdown. eSpoiled definitely have ways to set up for their damage that can come in from the Snapfire ulti or the Leshrac, Fatal Bonds, etc.
That's the tremendous thing, right? If we take Faceless Void kind of out of the picture for the first 20 minutes, you know, as you normally do, the other 4 heroes, any pairing of these guys at level 6 can go out and get kills. Like an Axe with a call into Kisses, or the rock dropped on someone with the Leshrac following through. There is a lot of control, teamfight, damage from eSpoiled here to fight around a lot of these early objectives that we've seen clashes around. So if that's the case, what's Runa's team, Runa team's kind of plan to battle into that?
I think the plan is that they want to play around Timbersaw and say that he's going to be the fast, you know, strong player. Aberka is probably going to work on that Helm of the Overlord, and Troll is mostly going to farm. So it is going to be all eyes on Nicky Cool and how he can lead his support. Maybe they can do some setup plays as well once Oracle is level 6, where you just sit behind and bait a go. Because Oracle can mitigate a ton of the damage, you know, protecting with a Fate's Edict against Mortimer Kisses, etc. He can do a lot, but that's mostly after he gets level 6 on Oracle. Until then, it's mostly a Timbersaw show.
And Edict is magic damage, right?
Edict is pure.
It's pure damage.
So you cannot mitigate that, and that's why they picked the Leshrac into it, right? They picked Lesh into Oracle. So it's kind of rough, but yeah, not entirely countered. But then again, the Edict is seldom enough completely on its own in later scenarios. So you kind of you miss your kill threat a lot if you don't get to Pulse Nova and Lightning Storm as well as the Edict. And Fortune's End is pretty good for just disjointing. You throw a Fortune's End over on the Leshrac, you can't keep running, and you get out of the AoE of the Edict.
Another one of those things where my old brain gets so confused, because Edict at one point was composite damage.
Yeah, it's composite damage. What do you mean, Gareth? It's mixed.
It was mixed, yeah. It was physical and magical, 50-50. Then it became magical at one point, and then to pure. And then I thought for some reason it had gone to magical again, but that's just wrong. It is pure.
Yeah, it's why he melts so many heroes nowadays as well. With the facet that makes it even stronger, but can't hit buildings. That's why it's so absurd. It's really, really dangerous.
Some pretty cool early observer wards coming out of Runa team here. Up in the northern jungle, they've already set up a sentry to try and find any early obs from the Dire. An obs ward there a little deeper in the jungle. But then also one at like top rune spot that's kind of looking for invasion into Triangle in towards the ancient area as well.
It's like very unlikely to be dewarded is the big thing about that one as well. Yeah. It's like, who expects you to put the ward there as Radiant? And speaking of deward, they did get the one deward there, so good homework. They didn't see it planted, I don't think. It was just, you know, they read them on where the vision would be.
Where was that?
It was over on the above the top rune spot. Yeah, exactly.
Gotcha.
Pablo got it.
And then the Dire sentryed on the high ground and missed the Radiant Observer ward in the similar area. And already little games being played by everyone. But yeah, I guess I look at these two wards and I think about that game we were talking about with a 5-minute move into 7-minute Wisdom Shrine contest. These two wards watch for all of the movement from bottom and mid up towards top. They're going to see, you know, the contest of the runes from supports. They're going to see everyone moving up top if they come there to help the Faceless Void. A lot of information can be gathered, and like you rightfully mentioned, very difficult to find those wards to de-ward them.
Oh, trading hits down bottom. You gotta be careful if you're an Oracle trading into a Snapfire. Level 1 little shredder, it hurts so bad.
Everyone's got to be careful, heroes and careers alike. The Snapfire's on the hunt.
As the creep wave comes by, though, she'll have to run away, and that does allow the Oracle to do a pull. He gets a nice split pull, one melee creep running away. That is perfect for him. So a little bit awkward spot for Dire.
There's going to be 2 or 3 denied creeps, it looks like. Ranged for sure. Troll is going to take a bit of damage from the Battle Hunger, and Axe will gather up what remains of that other wave. But yeah, lane reset back in front of that Radiant Tier 1 tower. Nesphere have a pretty easy time here, just dragging it back into the incoming wave. And farming it all up.
250 damage or something with the armor reduction on Snapfire. One little shredder onto Oracle. Oracle not really known for having the highest armor.
Well done by Waste 21 though to grab that wave. It could have been much worse if it was just held there behind the tower. But he's able to somewhat recover the equilibrium. And then these other lanes. Timbersaw, 11-1, 10-1 on Lesh. Pretty even as new waves arrive under Dire Tower. And so far it looks like everyone is pretty happy there. Full bottles, full resources.
I feel like they did their testing yesterday. You know, they played this matchup. They were like, okay, we can't really kill each other. They're just going to focus really hard on CSing, trying to get their golds, because every single item is so important. Getting your boots, getting your bottle. Nice deny by difference.
Yeah. It's very nice finding... Maybe answer is the wrong word, but... seeing the Leshrac being this high impact hero out of mid that is difficult to bully out the lane and win the lane against, finding a hero that can stand his own and do a very similar archetypal job as Timber does with this early burst damage is a really nice solution to finding a hero for the mid lane.
Yeah, for certain. And kind of accepting that it's a farm trade lane and that they're gonna have their impact on different lanes.
Just a lot of words to say Timber good.
Timber good. Even better when he gets level 6. Bottom lane, the Axe wants to pull the enemy small camp. He's going to invade and start doing it. Troll has to keep farming his creeps under tower, so it's not that easy for him to join. He's running over, but it's awkward for him. Last hits and Axe, he's trying to deal with both. Gonna miss that range creep.
It's such a wonky lane. And then he takes a ton of damage from that little shredder. Yeah, again, Ryota just going to give it to him.
Oh no, the creeps, they went on the towers and now they're running even further away. Troll in shambles right now.
No, come back.
Overall though, every single core is getting decent level of farm. Axe is leading the way in CS, which is a good feeling, but a few of those were kobolds, so not the most valuable creeps.
Yeah, always interesting to kind of see the difference early on between these last hit values and net worth as well. Seeing like who's buying more regen and salves just to stay in the lane, or like you say, who's getting kobolds instead of lane kills.
Inflated net worth, yeah.
Top 3 net worth are all green, and Faceless Void is actually the one who's struggling the most. 1700 for him.
A little bit surprising. I think he should be fine though, as he constantly has these heals coming in, has the helm now as well, so maybe his lane will start getting a little bit easier. I think this is the weakening part of the Dominator build. Oh, hold up. Ryota.
I didn't expect that.
I didn't think Troll would die, but I should take him down.
1-1-1 build on Axe. I guess he called him in a wave. Yeah, unexpected. Usually Troll is staying... He had 16 wand charges on Troll as well, by the way.
Yeah, he must have gone called into a snap cookie there. That was unexpected for sure for us and for Troll.
And the Observer. no one saw that one coming.
Listen, I mean, he shouldn't die there. You know, we'll blame the player. It's Nesphere's fault. He shouldn't have died there. What the hell?
You blame the hero. It's Troll's fault. Yeah. Wait, hang on. Just pause. Settings. DS lag.
Lag anyone? I was trying to develop my thought that on Faceless Void, I think it's pretty weakening for a while, going for a Dominator, until it is complete, compared to if you had gone for like boots, get your gloves, you know, you feel pretty nice about last hitting. But at least now with the Helm, he's starting to feel safe in lane.
Yeah, because there's no, you don't go Wraith Bands or anything, right? It's just...
Yeah, it's a very simple rush build.
Right, minute 6. Ryota's going to die to the Oracle as they try to come into this active rune spot. Nicky Cool will grab the regen rune. But a lot happening on the map at the same time. Warlock is moving over to Radiant Ancients, gets a high ground ward, scouts some big stacks. Hoodwink also, you know, had this ward over in the river to try and see who's coming and is going to track back, hunting for Aztekor.
He's so close.
Oh, deny.
Well, now he knows he's right there. They're trying bottom lane, going on the axe this time. Timber is here to help out.
Timber is here. Nicky Cool with that regen rune going. He's going to pummel down the axe. TP in from Difference, though, trying to catch up. Lightning Storm to slow down the Oracle and just about gets in there with the damage. Now a turnaround from Nicky Cool and Nesphere. Difference is standing his ground, picking up a double kill. They just did not respect the lash damage.
That's the edict right there doing his thing. You cannot underestimate it. It hurts way too much. Timber thought maybe this is my chance to turn around, but instead it turns into a double kill. Amazing for Difference. Fantastic start to the game now.
Yeah, like one of those situations where you think maybe if he had turned faster and like if you had gone while the Oracle was alive and tanking the Edict, maybe you can get away with that. But once Oracle dies and the Edict is just like, oh, one hero to focus? Yeah, this is great. You don't stand a chance.
It's really satisfying for me to watch Difference on his Leshrac because partly he's just insanely good at it, but also he's showing me kill potentials that I don't see. Like, I didn't see that he would find the Oracle kill even there, but he does reach him with the Lightning Storm. He does have time to run him down. Yeah. The 75% slow is pretty damn good on the Lightning Storm.
Yeah, it kind of looked like they were away. Lesh is waiting TP, comes up with double kill, which is huge.
Yeah, it was really close. Oracle was like just on the edge from getting away there.
Well, a swift move up top now from the Troll, playing into the Beastmaster, who's level 6 with his Helm. So a pretty strong timing for them to push that tower. While Hoodwink and Timbersaw, well, Timbersaw on his own actually, going to go and try and steal the large camp. Under the nose of Difference, Leshrac says, this belongs to me. So share
the cookie!
The cookie to low ground is very well done by Ryota. Difference is stood there waiting for it to come and they get another kill on Nicky Cool.
He didn't think that Leshrac had an elevator, but he just gets down there. Thanks to Mortimer, throwing a little cookie at him.
Ground floor.
That is so nice. And actually puts the Snapfire at level 6 at 830 as well. Pretty damn good timing. Having the ulti available to work with now. Chrono is soon going to be available. But maybe it's Axe that he's going to play around instead. Looking for Troll.
It's one of those moves where you know that it's comfortable for Radiant to play top through Beastmaster. And that, you know, stacks are being made, and Timbersaw probably wants to go and clear all those stacks that Warlock scouted. So there's a lot of things that Radiant want to do that aren't bottom. So playing bottom here, nice play to get into the Troll, and then bare minimum, you're forcing a reaction. That's done from Waste 21. Simple culling of the Troll. And now the Radiant were caught in two minds, right? They're trying to play top, trying to take Ancients, trying to farm, and then they're moving bottom, thinking they can react, and now they wasted some time.
It's the false sense of security on Troll. He's like, I have ulti, I should be fine, but very nice cookie setup, and then Axe gets close enough. And at that point, it doesn't matter if you press your Battle Trance or not. It's a good win for them. Not gonna stick around to try and take tower, though. Instead, heading over mid. Power in 15 seconds.
From one objective to another without taking them, rather defend them and stop Runa team from finding an advantage of their own. But here comes the Roar towards the Lesh with the nuke damage. That's what we're talking about. Timber and Hoodwink blow up a couple. Alberca set up with the Roar, of course, but this should transfer into another objective for Runa team as they start to swarm the map.
Very nice. That was a good connection by Alberca. Alberca has been playing better and better, I think. The further we get into the tournament, he's just at the right place at the right time. Top tower is gone. Looking towards those other lanes. Finds kills and a tower now. I was expecting him to be, you know, mostly farming on the Beastmaster, but of course those tier 1 towers are very attractive when you have Dominator and can easily just shred them.
Yeah, kind of expecting Timbersaw to go farm Ancient, which looks like he's going to go and do now, alongside the Hoodwink. So Nicky Cool can pick up a nice bag of cash and finish off his Kaya. That's going to improve that magical burst so much more.
Looks like he's thinking about going all the way base, do a little full reset, get all your mana so you can keep fighting. He doesn't have Soul Ring in this build, so doesn't have a quick way to get all the mana back. Oracle may have overstepped a little bit, but he's got the ulti. They don't really want to commit on him.
The skellies. Poor little skellies. Just gonna bushwhack. One kind of glaring downside from the eSpoiled moves is, like you pointed out, they've not actually stuck around to kill objectives. So tier 1 bottom and mid, both at around half health. They never got to really touch the top tier 1 tower either. So through all these kills, they've got themselves, you know, gold and items, but not really any map space. While the opposite is true for Runa team. They've got so much map space, they're trying to figure out what to do with it.
I think they need to make something happen with the Lesh Blink Dagger now. Go find themselves a kill and then stick around and get a tower. Because the heroes are so bad at pushing tower, it's not going to happen by just leaving Axe bottom. That's not going to work. You need to make a concerted effort to get these tier 1s. And if you don't, Runa team is just going to enjoy more of the map right now.
Oh, Warlock finally hits level 6. He hasn't read his book yet. It's only got a single page in it.
Oh no. Yeah, it hasn't been part of a single kill or assist. That's always rough. Always looking
it's a
towards
pamphlet.
Where
it's a leaflet, not a book.
it's just a
Have you heard of our Lord and Savior, Goroth?
No, go away. No advertisement. That's all he gets. Gets the door slammed in his face, but he's gonna bring them his ulti now, heading down bottom. The Goroth Golem is gonna be the pushing power they need.
I'm coming for it. And Troll Wall has been down here in that outer ring for quite some time. Very close to finishing off his Battle Fury. And him dying right now would be pretty sad, but it doesn't look like eSpoiled are going to find anyone down at the bottom jungle just yet.
Pretty long move without connecting on someone. Difference is getting a bit eager to jump on mid. Oracle is playing behind, and they do see Oracle with their ward. But of course, he doesn't die, even if he...
Nicky Cool. He just timber chained up into them. That is so unfortunate. They had this Radiant Observer ward bottom jungle, like 2 wards bottom jungle. They think, oh, there's no one there, we're safe. So the patience pays off.
It does. But again, this has to become something more. It can't just be... And he actually does.
He did it.
Golem the tower.
Aztecor did it.
There we go. Now you have reason to do it in your pubs, Gareth. Just ulti the ground.
I told you. I told you yesterday. I do this as well. If I can't find a hero to drop my first rock on, I'm dropping it on a freaking tower.
Yeah, I mean,
now
it's
we've
fine.
seen 2 pro players do it. I'm vindicated.
No, I've had some rank 100 player tell me as well just to use ulti on the grounds, like, immediately. Just push, you know, get value out of your ulti. Because if you're holding an ability, even if it's a really good teamfight ability like Golem, it doesn't do that much. And now you can bet that he's gonna do the most that he can with his Golem as well, sending it to cut creep waves and whatnot.
It lasts a minute. You know, if you're not using it, I think you're wasting a minute of this big, beefy boy who can go and hit creeps. He's a bear, isn't he?
There is the other side of the coin, though. You used your Golem, so now Runa team are exploiting that immediately. Striking at a tower, taking the tier 1, taking the Wisdom as well. And they're saying that, okay, you don't have Golem, but we do. They have the Ancient Granite Golem with them, so they're going to go and look for all the big fights they can.
And it's like the combination of you don't have Warlock Chaotic Offering, and Faceless Void doesn't necessarily want to fight right now either. So you don't have a lot of these pieces to come together. Whereas Runa team, the culmination of these heroes is very scary right now on the map. And that's why Lesh is like cutting waves, trying to go and sneak around. He did steal the Wisdom Shrine.
Yeah, he got the Wisdom, got the wave. He's completely fine with this. Observer is Hacker Man.
I missed it.
He entered his cheat codes.
console?
Yeah, just some quick cheat codes right there. And a new smoke coming in, but this is a smoke without the Warlock Golem. They do have the Axe Blink, Lesh Blink. Can combo up pretty well.
You see the troll.
Need the Oracle though.
They ping the Oracle. They've got a good idea where he is, but they blink the troll and just annihilate him. And now Oracle, he's just left stranded. Nicky Cool has TP'd up here, but there's not really a fight to be had. And Beastmaster over on that right side in the top jungle, standing his ground and waiting to see who kind of filters back to farm through the jungle camp.
Oh, Lesh might head over there actually. This is a pretty nice move by Alberca. Just be cautious not to go under any enemy ward. There's a little bit of vision for Dire. Playing for the Power Rune instead. So finally,
let my cat out.
finally they get to play for tower a little bit though. After getting that pick off, you see them sending the troll to do the pushing. That tower's gonna be falling. No defense for that. Golem is back and available again.
Good, good. Classic cat behavior. Wants to come and hang out with me, and then once I've sat down for 10 minutes and got relaxed, I need to leave this room right now.
Yeah, why have you trapped me here, human? What is this?
Like, how dare you close the door? I'm gonna knock down some photo frames and make noise behind you.
Yeah, I don't know, Gareth. You should just have all your doors open in your house. What are you doing even?
Then I have a girlfriend coming in and telling me to shut up. I don't know. Do I want to get aggro from cat or aggro from partner?
Yeah, you gotta manage your aggro. It's important in Dota. Your lane mechanics. Right now, a lot of posturing going on as Radiant are setting up to push the tier 2 tower. They're doing the prep work, getting the creep wave going. Dire are kind of weighing between defending or doing something else, but their push is so slow. If they go and trade, they might not even get to tier 1 by the time the tier 2 tower falls. So, this is a bit awkward for them. Lesh is hunting non-stop for kills, but they're doing a great job on Runa team not walking into this vision.
It is such a tense period. Before we get to like that minute 25, everything, you know, kind of blossoms and opens up and we see the vision of the game from both these teams. There's just a lot of probing, trying to figure out where we can go, what we can get away with.
He's falling.
Timbersaw, he's just going to get dunked, finished off by this Lash and Axe, while the rest of his team are trying to sneak away with a Roshan cake in the top pin.
That's the third time someone dies next to Oracle and he can't get there in time. He TP'd as soon as he could, but he doesn't have a Blink Dagger. And I think this is the most important item in the entire game right now. If Oracle gets Blink, he'll be able to get there fast enough to ulti, even against the Axe. If you ulti fast, then they can live. But right now, people are just dying and Oracle is running with his brown boots like, stop! I'm so close.
Still a good safety net here for Runa team.
Yeah,
They've been the one with a net worth lead, but it's felt like they're the ones having to react and take a back foot against this Dire squad running at them a bit.
Astacor has been spotted. He's picking some flowers. Oh no, he just wants to press them in his grimoire. Unfortunate for him. The flowers won't be flat, but he will be.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Troll is gonna go and defend against the enemy troll down bottom. It randomly disappears without giving any kill gold. Strange, must be a bug.
Timbersaw. With his Beastmaster creep. Gonna go and push top tier 2.
Ooh,
pretty quickly dealt with.
gold right there. Snapfire gets the money shot, killing off the Prowler.
She's already got shard. What more could she want?
She quite rapidly gets herself up pretty high net worth. Of course, as I say that, the Hoodwink is pretty farmed too.
Troll is dying to Lash. He's battle trance and chasing him down, but he wins the fight.
That's a nice move. He went through to check if anyone is hanging around before they take the Tormentor. Now he can't soul the Tormentor though because his ulti is on cooldown, so if they want Torm, they're gonna have to bring the Beastmaster over. See if that's gonna happen.
Promise him.
I guess so. That's also a way to do it. The false promise Tormentor.
What is it right now? Level 2 battle trance, 6.5 seconds all levels. Level 1 false promise.
It's a talent for duration. At level 20, he has a 1.5 seconds duration increase. That one is really nice. And level 25 talent, of course, the strong dispel is insanely good. Both of those are great to look out for, especially if we go late game against Faceless Void. The strong dispel battle trance is insane. It can save you in so many scenarios when you get chronoed.
So what is that, 19.5? Pretty much 20. So if they both have the talents and full level on ultis between Oracle and the Troll, it's pretty much 20 seconds of invulnerability, given that you do it pre-axe threshold.
Yeah.
Warlock gonna drop the rock here onto the Troll to try and delay this push coming in, but the Timbersaw, he's got other ideas. Goes straight in onto Ryota, snaps into action to kill off the snap fire, and goes forward with his flamethrower to deal with the next wave. Is this potential for high ground already? They're going to poke at it?
I think they want to force people home at least. I mean, they might be able to push, but it's kind of hard to say. The Warlock ulti on cooldown is a big window, though. I think they want to just go.
Yeah, Troll is up there.
Beastmaster's pipe. I mean, a lot of damage is going to get reduced by this.
Hey, he's got the worst ancient creep imaginable, except for this situation, right? They're pushing early with an ice fire bomb from the ancient ice shaman.
I would argue even here it's pretty bad. You still want the CDR.
His one chance.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the 3 armor from the Black Dragon is better for high ground sieging than. It does 12.5 damage to buildings per second.
Ice Shaman, I tried to sell you, but I'm sorry, your face is just too ugly.
I don't know. Ice Fire Bomb is probably one of the saddest abilities. It's pretty good on heroes, I will say.
Well, he's also got one of the saddest faces. Can we just zoom in on Ancient Ice Shaman for a second?
Oh, dear
no
Lord,
one's seen
yeah.
us. Yeah,
he's not a pretty boy.
The underbite. The eyes in the horns as well gets me. These are like, ram horns, but he's got eyes inside, like glued on top of them, like those googly eyes.
He's got a face for radio, Gareth. What can I tell you?
Not even that! Radio presenters need to be advertised on Instagram and stuff nowadays.
That's true, actually. I think he's all screwed. 20 seconds until Aegis gets reclaimed, so Troll is going to back out here. Just farming the creep wave and heading back towards mid. Hoodwink tries to kill the Tormentor on mid, but it doesn't connect the ulti on it, even though it's a hero creep.
I mean, the Icefall Shaman, he wanted to be a hermit, right? He wanted to live in his cave alone, away from civilization. Then he's been taken over by this Beastmaster, brought into humanity. That's not what he wanted.
I mean, you can tell why he wants to live away from humanity, man. It's just yeah.
Then
he had to endure a lot.
Poor little hermit.
So, as the game has progressed with, a lot of farming and basically just slowing down of the game, we're still needing to hit a few key timings, I think, on Dire. Like, yes, you have BKB on Leshrac, which is really nice, but you can't survive against the Troll, so you need the Ghost Scepter as well. The BKB on Axe, he's pretty ready to fight. I don't think he necessarily needs too many items. Shard is fantastic value, though, to have. So the Void, he's the big one, of course, needing his BKB still.
But this has just been, the amuse-bouche. This has been the appetizer for the main event, the entree to this delicious meal. We're 25 minutes in, we're waiting for second Roshan, we're looking for that next Tormentor, thinking about these tier 2s on the map, and I think most importantly for eSpoiled, they can stop wondering when Faceless Void is ready to play the game. Because it has been 24 minutes of him going 0-0-1, 220 last hits. Have we even seen a chrono? I don't know if we have.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Did he chrono a single time? I'm actually not sure. I feel like we haven't, but maybe there was one.
When is Snowy ready? Is it now?
Snowy? No, he is not ready. He needs time. He's the Time Lord, and he needs all the time. He's Faceless Void. He's the time controller.
Also, what is this Ogre Axe? Was he thinking BKB, then is now swapping into Lincoln's?
I think he's still buying BKB. He just has the Linkens in his quick buy. I don't know why he took BKB out. There's no way you don't finish this BKB, right? Against Timbersaw.
Okay.
I mean, I hope he finishes it. If he goes for Linkens, then
it kind of looks like he's going Lincolns.
Yeah, he wouldn't.
Oh, as the core completely pummeled. Found by the roaming Troll, who wrapped in behind the tier 2 and then followed through by Albarca.
Nice. Just jump, no hesitation, get the kill. Meanwhile, Snapfire doing her best to split push and be a nuisance. But mid tower is going to be forfeit, I think, as nobody really wants to fight it. They're hunting for Leshrac as well. The kill squad is coming. The deadly duo. They didn't see him, right? That ward didn't spot him, I think.
The line is drawn.
Yeah, maybe
I
they
think
did
they've got
see him.
a pretty good idea. Different. Gonna get run out by the BKB TP. We'll get him out of there and a couple of creeps on his way home.
That's pretty unfortunate though. 9-second BKB, you never really want to use these long BKB durations just to TP out. I mean, of course it's better than dying, but this is not something that makes you feel happy. He has his item timing though. He has the Gold Scepter as well as the BKB on Lesh. So they're all really just waiting for Void at this stage, but the more you wait, the more time that is for Troll to build up and become this bully. Once he gets Basher, nobody wants to get next to him. They're gonna try and go on.
Does he see him?
Can he get
both? They get the blink call, Blade Mail, kisses in. Trying to zone away the Oracle, who's already half health, and they got the Chrono on the Oracle. That's pretty important. Now they can turn onto Nesphere. The Troll doesn't have Aegis anymore. They'll try and turn with the Timber Sword. The Faceless Void dropping low. The Golden Drop though to save up Snowy. He's out. They save the Faceless Void. They do not kill the Troll though. Now the full escape, trying to get the Void out of there to the left-hand side. Snapfire comes in to maybe try and give her life with the TP home. The Bushwhack The Hoodwink just lands it. Faceless Void down, his first foray into the fight, and gets absolutely annihilated.
I was so close that I bursted him immediately, but instead, just running him down. And we did see a Chrono, but all it led to, in the end, was a kill on Oracle for them. Not a bad kill, but the Troll, he just manned up, stood there, BKB plus ulti, and he's not that easy to burst. Snapfire did 1000 damage to Oracle, gets banged down there. And good job, Ryoda, but I think you're gonna need more.
If that Chrono had landed on both Troll and Oracle, it would have been beautiful, but
yeah,
getting the Oracle's good, just not good enough.
The reaction was pretty quick from Runa team there. They definitely knew that there was a chance that Troll will get jumped. TLDN did what he needed to, and the rest of the team immediately pulled up as well.
And when this happens, the map just immediately gets smaller and smaller. With this Beastmaster on the field, pushing through bottom, you've already lost your mid and top outer towers. But something that we both like to see.
Oh, they found the Leshrac. Or did he find Timber? He's trying. Aghanim Scepter.
Beastmaster's here. There's the Roar. Aghanim Scepter, the Timber Saw, you're right. Tanking through it all. Difference down for a minute.
That's a good read. They knew they wanted to do something like this, and they didn't focus on the Wisdom. I think a lot of teams would just have played for the Wisdom rune there, but they get the bigger payoff, and now onto Ryoda. Hops to safety for a little bit at least, and then gonna blink north, completely breaking ankles. But he blinked into a ward.
Under vision.
Oh,
so
no.
Ranged axes come back in. Yule Scepter up. Nikki Cool is running forward, but his blink's on cooldown.
And she got the Juke shoes on, the Yule Scepter as well, to just keep kiting him. Great Yule Scepter game as well when you play against Timber with the Aghanim Scepter, and against the Troll. Even against Oracle, I wouldn't say that it feels bad. You can always dispel a lot of things. You can remove the healing.
Yeah, then late game Wind Waker against Beastmaster. Super nice to have. If we get there. I was going to say, something we both like to see approaching minute 30, we get both Qualifiers buying gem. You said when you're, ahead like this, 10k lead for Runa team, great to have a gem to keep the oppression going. And when you're behind, like eSpoiled are, you want to try and alleviate some of that pressure, get... one piece of vision on a high ground can be the difference maker. So having this gem, playing around this high ground, could be the deal breaker.
Cheeky by Snapfire, throwing in some Snapfire kisses to get vision, but now she gets gone on. Axe, however, is close to the Roche Pit, gonna go in.
We're gonna go into the Roche Pit and try and contest. There's false promise here, very early on, from the Oracle onto Nesphere.
Still has Chrono, but it gets roared up.
Onto the Faceless Void, he's being gone on. Snowy, the focus onto the Void, the Chrono. Can he time walk and get away from this? He's gonna jump out. The BKB's up for the Troll, but no battle traps now. As Difference will run forward. Alberca on the run. And Runa team, they've been rustled. Forced out of the pit. Hoodwink is slain by Ryota. Waste 21 on this axe is still looking for a go with Blink Dagger ready. They'll play
Roshan is so low, he's going for it.
Roshan very low. Aegis about to drop on the deck. The axe comes in. Snatched up by Difference. Aegis claimed and Nesphere's gonna die. The Leshrac's gonna get taken out by Nikki Cool, but a second life will bring him back. Timber Saw and Oracle eyeing up the ledge. Cookie to the back. Two-man stun from Ryota. Gets the catch on the Beastmaster while Difference is taken down by Timber Saw. Snowy's Void has re-entered the fight. Let's see how much damage he can dish out here.
He's pretty tanky.
With an Oracle behind him, and Nicky Cool with the threat of the damage, forcing the Void to think twice about it. Upheaval soup though, the slow keeps him in place. The swap has been made. Snapfire dead, but the Void's still going.
He's gonna roar. 2 seconds, 1 second. No.
The bombs come out as well, so Nicky Cool, he's actually tagged up with the Oracle. Could be dangerous for them. Apparently though, this Timber Sword cannot be focused down. They'll jump out with the Void. Fortune's End is here, and Nicky Cool gets the finish.
They get the kill in the end. What a skirmish that was. An absolute battle. They fought tooth and nail. Great Aegis steal there by difference, but it was not enough. In the end, we see Runa team having this big net worth lead, and they put it to use in the team fight. They are so damn tanky. Timber with the Aghanim Scepter BKB basically can't be killed. Troll took a whole lot of work to bring down, and then you see the Nullfire Beastmaster. When Void went on him, it felt like he wasn't doing any damage because 29 armor along with the Pipe of Insights. You gotta do so much to bring these guys down.
Timber Sword is insanely tanky. I couldn't believe how many rounds of spells he got out in that fight. 7 Whirling Deaths, 6 Chakrams, 4 Twisted Chakrams. He used Blink 3 times. Using Blink 3 times in a fight is insane.
Yeah, that's the nice thing about the Blink on Timber as well. When you have Aghanim Scepter, you get a barrier, right? So you can actually blink indiscriminately as you want in that fight the moment you pop it. Pretty useful. I think some big items are being eyed up, by the way. The Hoodwink is super close to having a Hex. So this is just a straight up first item Hex with Shard. Queasy has been saving all game for this. They wanted more lockdown against the Faceless Void. Something I pointed out in the draft. They don't have the best chain stuns. Now they do. But at the same time, Hex is being worked on by Leshrac. He's building one as well. And yeah, good point, Observer, that the Faceless Void did skip BKB and went for that Linken's. I don't know, man. I'm not fully sold. I feel he could have used the BKB there in that fight.
Honestly, if he hadn't bought that Ogre Axe and had Lincoln... He didn't have Lincolns in that fight. I'm like 99% sure. If he had Lincolns there, he wouldn't have been roared. And maybe we're looking at a different fight. But... So I can kind of see the reasoning for it, but maybe it is going to be too late. Maybe he should have gone BKB first. Or maybe he should have just not bought the Ogre Axe.
At this point, they have a whole lot anyway. They have these extra tools, right? The Nullfire, the Hex, etc. So
now, yeah. I'm just thinking, like, in that fight in particular, I'm saying, I could see the reasoning.
Yeah, it could have worked. I mean, there's definitely an idea there. I'm not saying that Linkus is a terrible item. I just... I know how much a Timbersaw can do, and in the end, he died to Timbersaw. And it doesn't matter if you're time walking away. He's got Blink, he's got Fortune's End flying in. There's no way to stay safe with just a Lincoln Sphere against Timbersaw.
Well, a second Tormentor for Runa team. The needle didn't really move, though, in this last fight, because the Dire got a ton of kills, they stole Aegis, they stopped Runa team from having that second life on Troll, but it is still Runa team dictating the pace of play, and charging up towards top, where they're eyeing up this tier 3, already below half health, setting up with a couple of waves trending in towards the Dire base, and again, it's just going to come down to the Dire and how well they can hold. Because they're on the back foot, and right now it doesn't seem like they're confident enough to play out on the map. They're all bunkering down.
Very difficult to farm anywhere as the kill squad is running around looking, led by Hoodwink, of course. Watch out for Hoodwink with the extra cast range as well during Go Nuts. Connects you from so far away. And Faceless Void.
Hello.
Spotted.
Lincoln's
break the
pop.
Lincolns.
In we go. Scythe of Vice with a sharpshooter and a boomerang. Roar is there for good measure. Troll will arrive and take down Snowy.
In fairness, it doesn't really matter if he had a BKB or a Lincoln Sphere there. He's dead no matter what. No real way out of that one.
What if he had Eon Disc?
Maybe that should be his next item, Garrett.
No damage, yeah, I mean, only survival.
I mean, he's queuing up the butterfly. He did put the BKB after butterfly, so in just like, I don't know, 20 minutes he's gonna have it. We'll see. I can understand wanting butterfly as the troll is starting to smack pretty fast now. Troll did go for a pretty safe build, by the way. Instead of a Dasher, he went for this Satanic. I really like it. Prioritize survival. That's all you need. As long as you're alive on Troll, you're gonna do enough damage. Just latch onto a target.
especially if you're, Leshrac is very often, Leshrac or Axe very often, right, are going to be the first points of contact. Surviving their burst is super important.
Yeah, then you have like different heal amplification as well coming in, so the Satanic gets more valuable.
Nicky Cool.
Having some fun.
He got Yules up there, just chained out of it. That's a Wind Waker on the Snapfire. So maybe we'll see that come into play against the Roar. But for now, it's going to be Upheaval from all up, trying to shove back. The wave, Nicky Cool jumps in onto the Axe with a Roar there. They've caught out Waste 21, but a Lincoln's, a Force Staff, and a Cookie disengages, but in comes the Chrono now. Aiming for the Timber Saw. No Aghanims, no shield for the Hex. It stops the Void from doing damage. Now the Aghanims can come out and shield up Nicky Cool. Oh, Cyclone him up while Difference tried to run down the lane to defeat the Troll. They're just too tanky on Runa team. They're moving forward into the base, deeper and deeper. The Hex is there on Nicky Cool. Nobody's BKB and Force Promise. He can turn and burn. Nesphere will hold the line. The Upheaval's annoying, but they haven't killed any of these Radiant Heroes off just yet.
So much sustain. Oracle with a shard as well, healing everyone.
With a jump and a call back into the Upheaval. That's just another Fortune's End to spell stuff off. So you've spent Chrono, you've spent BKBs, you've held your lane of Barracks, yes. But Nesphere's going to come in for round 4. Look to BKB up. Charge in, force the Leshrac to retreat.
Pretty early BKB though. He has ulti on Troll as well, but BKB on cooldown, maybe they can do something to him.
Snowy is struggling to defeat this Prowler. Hexed up, the Roar comes in. Lincoln's and Loda's not going to protect him a whole lot. He is going to be able to get away though and break free, and Alberga's Beastmaster now becomes the focal point. Bonded up, the damage is coming through pretty quickly, but the heals are sustained from this Oracle in the back, keeping him alive for a hell of a long time. Now finally dies. Oracle and Beastmaster gone. Leshrac dropping to the Chakram, but gets to high ground and forced down in the base, whilst the Hoodwink is cleared up by Snowy. Nesphere taken down by the Axe. And the chase on the Nicky Cool now, as the hold is made, the buyback out of this Faceless Void paying off.
Good buyback, now they have to rush down and get something done. Lost the bottom lane, won the team fight however, and with 4 dead for quite a while, this is a good timing window to just shove down mid lane, at least get to tier 2 and then set up for Roche. Roche could spawn in 15 seconds from now. That fight was crazy, by the way. Oracle has the biggest chill that I've ever seen. He saw 2 of his teammates getting gone on, simultaneously dropping low HP, and he didn't ulti either of them, saying, nah, they both look completely fine. And that was correct. I would be so stressed if I was him, but he knows exactly the limits of his teammates, not only himself.
These fight recaps are just so funny. Guess how many battle hungers there were.
I mean, probably like 8. That was a long fight. 12? I guess it counts the Berserker's Call battle hungers cast.
I guess so. Oh, how many battle stances were there? Oh, Timber Saw. Blink called. Cookie to chain stun.
Oracle nearby.
They can go in and try and save this Timber. I mean, it doesn't seem to be that much threat, to be perfectly honest. Leshrac is slowly wandering over and trying to arrive. Nicky Cool hexed up with that Aghanim's going. Faceless Void in from behind. BKB up for the Timber Saw, turning on the Leshrac now, but realizing he's in a bit of hot water. eSpoiled going to be the ones to back up.
Great play there by Tildian. Clips down an Observer Ward, kites them, sits outside of the fight with his ulti ready, and Dire team also very heads up. They recognize that, okay, we cannot hard commit onto a Timber Saw. It's going to backfire. Oracle will ulti him and get back out.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I still have this fight recap open. 6 ranged whirling axes, 8 melee whirling axes, battle stance, the troll changing from melee to range, 24 swaps, 3 satanics used. It's just absolutely insane.
Yeah, I mean, it was a long battle. And it's been a long time as well until this Ogre Club gets upgraded, but it's time, Gareth. Oh, now, the Ogre Club.
It's an Aghanims!
It has evolved. So Aghanim Scepter will allow him to time lock everyone that he time jumps onto. So Time Walk is now gonna act as a guaranteed little stun. Pretty nice to have. It can increase your catch potential quite a bit as well. No one's gonna blink away from you when you have this.
It's pretty good, like DPS increase.
Yeah.
Runa team into the Roche pit. Half health, but the contest is coming. Waste 21 by the rune spot, waiting for his moment as Roshan is low.
What
The
a
jump is
timing.
in from Axe.
He
He's
gets
gonna get tossed
thrown.
around. It turns to daytime. Snowy's in with the chrono onto the troll. The Oracle is ready and waiting though with the false promise to the left-hand side. BKB up from Nesphere, chasing up the high ground. As to cause Cyclone while the chrono's on the back. Oracle being focused by Snowy. The lash is on the Beastmaster. They've got the control and the damage, but the raw turn around here from Nesphere and Alberca. Lashtrack might be in trouble with a great pushback and the high ground. Where's that squirrel hiding? Kills off the ledge with the Oracle. Now the Faceless Void in an awful lot of trouble. Lincoln's broken, Hex is up, and the Timbersaw with the Troll chasing forward. Nicky Cool, BKB'd, off the Anticore, but a cookie to save. Another pushback onto Snowy, but this Void is tanky. Turns around with an Aghanim's jump in, stuns up Nicky Cool. Can't quite follow through to finish off the
Oracle.
Timber.
He doesn't have buyback anymore.
The Hoodwink are much easier targets. A double kill for Snowy. Now back onto the Troll of the Timbersaw. Used up, held in the upheaval. Leshrac is back in the fight after buying back, and Nesphere is dead. Two heroes gone for the better part of a minute. A third one falls. Beastmaster has no buyback. Troll can buy back, but Faceless Void is the one with Aegis. What is going on?
Complete craziness going on there with Roche throwing them out of the Roche pit as well, as 40 minutes was just hit when the fight started there. They fought for the better part of the 80 seconds there, but recognizing the people are dead for a long time, they go straight for the throne. No time to waste.
They're just going for it. Timber's in. They're going to turn on him, stunning him up. Nicky Cool's dying. The Timbersaw's dead. He's got buyback available. Troll's used his. But we're in a 2 versus 5 scenario. Snowy's just going for tier 4 towers. Timbersaw's going to buy back now, and they smoke up alongside the Troll Warlord. But what's the approach here?
20 seconds for Oracle would be so key to have him, but
They
they're
have
going to
to
have to
go.
go before. They go on
They have
Axe.
to go in. Oh, the save. Onto the Axe with the Cyclone.
Wind Waker.
BKB's up, turns to dunk. Troll is dead, and that's game over. Game 1, eSpoiled. Incredible comeback.
Wow. I mean, this team, they show some great resilience. Even in the game, I thought they were pretty much just done. They were so far behind in this game, but they worked and clawed their way back in. eSpoiled is showing to be just a team you can never count out. Beautiful play. Waste 21 showed some amazing stuff on Axe as well. He's been playing a lot of Slardar. We talked about, is he targeted a bit with the bans here, but he just delivers extremely well on Axe in this game.
I'm going to need to chill. If that's game 1 of a 5-game series, I'm going to die. Oh, we weren't kidding about the first 25 minutes being an appetizer and the last 10-15 being the main meal and dessert and cheese platter and fruit and whatever else you want. Deary me, 42 minutes. But the last 2 minutes is what counts, hey? That Roshan contest into turnaround at a game end.
That was beautiful. Best game that you and I have had so far in this qualifiers, and they bring it out in the finals. It's always like that. There's some magical buff that happens when grand finals is on the menu. You get some crazy Dota. It may not have been super active the entire way. It was, pretty slow, pretty chill, but the fights we got were top-notch from both teams. Really impressive. The coordination was there. Both teams reacted super well, but in the end, eSpoiled got a little bit better initiations. That final catch on the 2 supports right next to each other. A cookie into a time walk for a double AoE stun. And just chef's kiss. Really well done.
Yeah, it felt like the Faceless Void was like too slow, wasn't having any impact. He was 0-0-1 for 20 minutes or something like that. You come out minute 40 and say, okay, yeah, a couple of good chronos, that's just game ending. But very well played by everyone involved. Good showing of the intent and the drive out of Runa team through this Timbersaw to get that early tempo, build things up. But the resilience out of eSpoiled, a beautiful showing there to turn around and morale bust Runa team. Right? This is the repeat of that upper bracket final. Like you said, they got 2-1 by them. Now a real statement to say, hey, no giving up, no surrender.
Yeah, crazy, man. Crazy. They held in. They knew that they had Faceless Void, this strong late-game hero, but not only him. The Hex on the Leshrac, along with the Disable from the Axe, proved to be too much for one Oracle to deal with. He has too many responsibilities. Overloaded the poor Oracle. He sees all these futures, and in all of them, he fails to save someone. He can't cover all his friends anymore.
Well, 4 more games like that. That's what we're looking at here. Game 1 done in the books. eSpoiled take the first pip here in the series, but we'll come back with more Dota 2. A quick break. Game 2 coming your way.
my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away.
haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so sing the same old song. Been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again. What do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell, and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations.
Welcome back, folks. We're returning with the grand final, best of 5 out of Eastern Europe for DreamLeague Season 27. These are the closed qualifiers, and we've got eSpoiled taking on Runa team. Vaga, game 1, a dream to watch, to cast, and for eSpoiled, a dream ending for them as well, coming back from a, 12k deficit in a game that was being run by Runa team, but ending out with a victory for eSpoiled.
Yeah, it started out as a nightmare, but it ended as a dream for eSpoiled for sure. They had some nice comeback there in what looked like a really, really tough game. I think at the peak of it, they were 13,000 gold behind, 13,000 experience behind, and, you know, it looked very, very certain that Radiant were going to be able to do it, but ultimately, those Roche fights, that one Roche fight that lasted like 80 seconds was just beauty to watch. A lot of things going down, details here and there. I think eSpoiled, they cracked the code of the Oracle. They came up to the conclusion at some point that, guys, we can't just focus one guy, we have to just get in there. Like, Lesh randomly blink on someone, Void go on some other targets, Axe get in there as well. If they just overwhelm and overrun, then the fight becomes really hard for Runa team to take.
Yeah, it was like eSpoiled just using their bodies to scout, right? They didn't have a lot of these scouting tools, like a hoodwink to scurry around and spot people. It was very much like Timber and Beastmaster. We've seen Nikki Cool and Alberca be quite patient, waiting for these exact moments to strike when they know, okay, I can blow up the Lesh here, or I can finish off the Faceless Void. But you don't get to be patient when you've got bodies being hurled at you. Axe from a trebuchet flying into your fortress. It's like, what the hell's going on here? Where did he come from? Faceless Void like going in and going out with Time Hawks over and over again. Pretty much every fight, Void will like Time Hawk in, not chrono straight away, kind of fake it or figure out 10 seconds later, where to actually chrono. But he would show himself in the fight quite early.
Yeah, I'm almost surprised that we didn't see the Aghanim Scepter on Snap as well, but he went for that Wind Waker to save people, which was really, really nice as well. Even though they had Yule Scepter sometimes, or even though they had Nullfire sometimes, he could catch and save someone who was in trouble. But we'll head into a draft, Gareth, and see what they're going to bring this time around us. I think the draft was completely fine. Wasn't really the problem, but let's see what they cook up this time.
Drafty draft. Yeah. So, how is it? First pick for eSpoiled. Previously, Runa team had the first pick, so a little swapperoni in that regard. And ban-wise, Naga, Chen, Medusa, Mars, Kotl, Earthshaker. So far.
Yeah, this early Medusa, I thought about it a lot because it's a little bit strange, but we did see it in the upper bracket final between these two teams as well. I talked to Milan then, and he was also a bit surprised to see it, but then I thought about it more. If you want to ban Medusa, because you don't want this second phase of pick phase, Medusa into then ban Anti-Mage, right? The combination. We always see that. Medusa pick, AM ban. If you want to prevent that, you may as well ban Medusa in the first phase, because you don't really get a chance until, you know, you get one ban here as Runa team after the first phase of picks. And that single ban may not be good anymore to say, oh, let's ban Medusa now. I don't know, it's hard to put in words, but essentially what I'm saying is, it's much easier to get this headache away early, and then still stay flexible and adaptable to what eSpoiled show you.
The rug is bigger. In the first phase of bans, just sweep it under the rug over there. Out of sight, out of mind.
Exactly.
We'll get a gyrocopter first up for Runa team, so the Medusa replacement. Very early pick.
Yep. And now he's the best Medusa available, so now you pick it. There's still Luna, which is like the third best Medusa, but yeah, gyrocopter, a little bit more reliable, a little bit safer. Also a hero that can work very, very well with the Oracle that we saw come out previously. Might be a consideration as Beastmaster's already picked up again.
Yeah, I'm looking at Ench, because that's been a hero banned a lot. Here we have the Chen ban for the Ench left in, so I'm kind of looking for who's going to grab that up if they want to. And also the fact that Warlock took that slot. We've seen a lot of these Warlock hoodwinks, Warlock disruptors. It feels like Warlock has been a hero that just gives you strong lane into strong team fight, into tower push. A lot of boxes get ticked with that one pos 5.
Yeah, honestly, Warlock Gyro is probably one of the last lanes I want to offlane into. It's so toxic. You go close to that creep wave and you just melt. You lose about 60% of your HP, creep wave is dead, and 60% of the HP on the other player is also gone. Yeah, it's very toxic.
Especially if you're a Beastmaster with boars, right? One of the big reasons we've picked Gyro so early. And we're joking about this pseudo Medusa, but very much flat cannon against Beastmaster. Super handy.
Yeah, it's great against any offlaner with summons, against Enigma as well, but he's gonna, you know, have a disruptor with him this time, as a Warlock, of course, not available. He's spoiled with the ban. Let's see if it's just gonna be down the Hoodwink path, or if it's gonna be Snapfire coming out. Feels like it's one of those two usually. They go Shadow Demon. Ryoda special. He played it earlier in this qualifier, and dear God, he looked so good on it.
Yeah, nice to have against Disruptor and Gyro. Save someone from that focus in all the circles.
10 seconds remaining.
Does it indicate anything else? Because like for me, this is like solid lane, very good save.
Enchantress.
It's hinting at the Leshrac coming. It definitely is.
And maybe also the Troll and Ursa we saw, right? The save into invulnerable carry.
Yeah, we might see that. But there's a lot of different ones that can kind of have the same effect. Any hero that buys a BKB can have that effect as well later on.
Fair.
But very natural for Ursa to be a choice against Gyrocopter. Usually wins the man fight quite well. A Centaur gets picked up. That does give you a question. Do you want to run some hero that does very well against him, like TA in the lane? Or is it still going to be Ursa, who's not bad at all against Centaur, and then later on a little bit stronger against the Gyrocopter?
Yeah, I mean, Ursa looks pretty good. I'm not sure what the lane partner is here. It could be the Snapfire still. No, Snapfire was banned. I mean, it could be Disruptor Centaur as a lane, and we look for like a different pos 5. I don't know if Tusk or Clockwork slot in here at all.
Or Hoodwink. There we go.
Hoodwink.
Classic Hoodwink Centaur lane. Another good one. I think Batrider was an option they could have gone, but they're not that good against Shadow Demon a lot of the time. It can be pretty frustrating. You try and kill someone with Batrider Lasso and they just disrupt them.
And then here is the choice of, do we go Lesh into protect Lesh with bans? Do we go for one of these Troll, Ursa, Faceless Void kind of guys?
It's
right now there's not a lot
like
to go into Chrono, right?
Yeah. I think it's looking a lot like Lesh, because I don't think there's a lot of heroes that completely shut down difference on his Leshrac either. It's not just that he has a few heroes he does extremely well against, but what are you gonna do? If he picks that, I don't think there's any particular hero that like removes all the impact from a Leshrac, so we'll see. If they want to go for the carry, they definitely could. They have the information already that it's a Centaur and a Hoodwink. They can save their mid, but either way, it's gonna be ban, and then they have to pick themselves. Ursa, as already communicated, it's very good against Centaur, and later on, I think this is the most important thing. You have a hero who can burst Gyro even if he presses BKB, right? You have this very, very good single target burst. That's what Ursa is one of the best in the game at doing. Gets his Battle Fury, gets his Blink, then jumps people and does a tremendous amount of damage.
People are trying to
see some collateral damage. Someone just randomly stands next to the carry and the Battle Fury might kill the support. Yeah.
Do you think... Maybe I'm going too deep with this. But do you think people are trying to find... How do I want to start this question? So, do you think people are trying to find other ways to play Naga when Naga's banned? And my reasoning for this question is we've had Oracle, who likes to, save someone and extend the fight so that you can look for the real fight that you want. Shadow Demon does the same thing. You have a bad fight that starts, you kind of reset it with a single save, and then turn it around. Like Naga does the big 5-man swing, turn around, reset button, right?
Yeah, I think saves are great to have one hero who can provide some form of save. It's generally super comfortable because then you don't always have to be the team initiating. It's okay to get jumped as long as the right heroes get jumped, which is literally anyone but the saving guy. Naga is just the best in the business. She's the one who does it, at the most efficient level. Yeah. Whereas it's nice to have an Oracle or an SD. The question is always, do you value that, or do you want to be a bit more aggressive? Because downside with eSpoil's draft, the Shadow Demon and Enchantress, they don't really jump people that well. Nope. Beastmaster and Ursa, however, they kind of make up for that. They've got it in spades. The jump kill potential is massive on the course, and we add even more by sprinkling in a storm.
I kind of felt that one coming with Difference's hero pool being removed, right? Storm Spirit's the one out there that's going to be able to play forward with some of these cores. Because we're looking at Ench and Shadow Demon being good laners and good ways to kind of set up around objectives or save people from the shadows. They didn't really offer an awful lot in catch or damage.
Yeah, I feel like this is 100% communicated though. Yeah, honestly, there's a chance for it, but they have Beast and Ursa who kind of cover the later stage against Huskar. They have great roar into hit. They might still go for it. Runa team did run Huskar earlier in this qualifier. They're definitely not shy to pick that hero. I think Storm Spirit was very communicated on Runa's team that it was already coming out, so let's see what the reaction is going to be.
I've neglected to mention the one common thread that's happened through a lot of these games involving Runa team is the Kotl is usually banned. Never mind, it is banned. I'm just unable to see.
He's banned again. It is still a common thread. I think it's going to be so. And as Milan was saying when we were casting together as well, he says Nicky Cool is just the best Kotl right now. He says he's insane at it. So
for a moment, I thought there was Kotl in the pool, and I was like, "Ooh, are we going to see it finally?"
Yeah, I do want to get a chance to see it because I haven't had a chance to witness him on it. It would be fun.
These bans are like the whispers, right? Like we don't get to see it in action. We don't see the scrims. We just hear the whispers through the bands.
Yeah. Through the grapevine of the bands. It's going to be a Void Spirit coming in though, so it gives them a little bit of catch potential on their side as well, along with the Centaur. And if you get Aghanim Scepter, you have the double silence effect against Storm, can be pretty amazing, even against Ursa, to prevent his ulti as well.
Yeah, if eSpoiled ever get their line broken or they get routed out of a team fight, Runa team have some real serious chasing power. Glimpses, Stampede, Void Spirit very mobile, Hoodwink's pretty good at catching people. A rare homing missile coming to chase you down as well can be annoying. But eSpoiled do have a lot of that like raw alpha damage if they're able to jump someone and blow them up. And of course, we've been saying Shadow Demon with a save can definitely help out.
I kind of like eSpoil's situation here. I think their draft is nice. It looks pretty straightforward. They don't have massive teamfight spells. That's probably the biggest weakness I would point out, is that they don't have the circles. The circles are favoring Runa team. They have at least 2 really great ones. They have Thunderstorm coming down, the big static field, and Gyrocopter with cooldown is also pretty damn good. So teamfight spells, a little bit weak, but on the other hand, their skirmish potential is amazing.
I mean, at the end of that draft, I was kind of leaning Runa team, and you've kind of pointed out why. And I've realized that I just like circles. I just like big team fight spells. Now, I guess I look at... I think you've drilled this into me. I look at the support in the mid a lot, and I think, what can they do? I see Static Storm, I see Sharpshooter with Bushwhack, I see Void Spirit.
Yep.
They can do a lot. Enchantress and Shadow Demon. If we remove the team names and said, hey, this is Falcons, I'd be like, yeah, sick. You know, this is Snaking Enchantress and Crit playing SD. Or, like, you know, Shinkyu's playing SD. We've got X-Nova playing Enchantress. That'd be great. At this level, I guess I just don't have the trust yet in the eSpoiled supports, but maybe I should.
And maybe the reason it's okay for Falcons a lot of times to do those things is because Falcons, they have Malrine. Malrine plays the Sand King or his Primal Beast or something, and he just does shit on his own, man. Like, he just straight up kills people or performs ganks without any help, really, from his supports. He doesn't need to have those facilitating heroes, as we do see them run into each other a little bit. Dire might go for a D ward if they realize there was a ward planted.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. So Storm was smoked and sat mid. I don't know if they were expecting or they knew that this kind of play was coming, but his smoke broke, he knew someone was in the trees, so this 5-man move from Runa team doesn't pay off into that lane ward. And yeah, we'll see if they know that vision is actually there, if they get the D ward on it.
Some pretty aggro wards towards mid lane, though. This ward behind and in front of the Storm's tower does make me feel that maybe they will find those early rotations towards mid lane. You know, random disruptors running mid and ganking Storm Spirit. We've seen it before, might see it again. Sec. A little bit of lag. We're good.
And away we go. A lot of frantic, aggressive scribbling on the map as well. Drawing lines all over the place. Well, Dire still smoked up on a couple of their heroes. I'm going to try and show at that top rune spot. Already a stomp onto Asdecor. Until the end, not leveling anything up just yet. Do you really want to level Glimpse here?
He will.
Grab him back, dragging him, but the Bushwhack doesn't land on the edge. I only caught the illusions. Asdecor's still going to get stomped and blood grenaded though, so First Blood will eventually arrive. Fairy Fire delays the inevitable demise. But Queasy picks it up, and a D-ward to boot.
Oh, very nice. A lot of gold going the way of the Hoodwink. He has 600 gold right now. That's a rich Hoodwink. But this does mean... Yeah, bottle, let's go. He can run mid, control the runes.
Mickey Cool is looking at like, how much have you got on that?
It does give the Ursa a little bit of free time though. He gets the first creep wave safely without any contest. And a lot of times when you're against the center, all you need is to get the first level up. Level 2 on Ursa, and then you can start actually dealing some damage.
Yeah. And then Enchantress has access to the small camp. Not to the large though, as it does get blocked up.
So the pull, shenanigans down bottom, disaster has already struck Gareth. They tried to pull the creep wave. They did so with the boar, but SD denied the boar because it was about to die. And when he did that, 2 melee creeps decided to de-aggro, which may seem like a minor detail, but actually has a huge impact. Now they can't cut the creep wave and deny a bunch of creeps over here, and actually favors Radiant quite a bit that this happened.
Yeah, now Wave is in front of tower. They've got access to small camp. They've already denied a couple of creeps. That's tragic. Good you spotted it, because I would never have seen that happen. And now Ryota, who stepped up here trying to press forward and control the lane, bubbles himself, but the damage out of the Disruptor, and Gyro going to push him back with a glimpse and finish him off. While Waste 21 trying to battle back with the Hawks and the Boars and some wild axes thrown. Nesphere has 4 stacks of axes on him. The Boars, though, are going to get dealt with by till the end.
Oh, that's awful.
Can't continue committing.
both his boars died, his hawk died, his teammate died. Everything is dying and he got nothing for this. So that's a lot of experience going the way of Gyrocopter. Already about to hit level 3. At least the Shadow Demon can TP safely to the lane without getting glimpse backed. But yeah, this is not a pretty start for them on the offlane.
No. 4 last hits for Beastmaster. 5 now. Oh, 6. Centaur at 9, also having a pretty rough time, like you've been saying, against the Ursa and the Enchantress.
Yeah, that level 1 move actually sets him back a little bit, but ultimately it did help the Hoodwink a lot, so I think it's fine. There's a little bit of imbalance there, but Hoodwink got really rich. Hood is still richer than Beastmaster, by the way. 1200 gold on Hoodwink.
And then mid lane, Storm Spirit versus Void Spirit. 16-2, 14-1, pretty close between the two of them. This matchup which Storm does decently in early, but then Void Spirit later on in the game has some good tools.
Yeah, even for the lane, I think it's very close. I think I would give like 55-45 to the Storm. He has a bit of an advantage. Nikki Cool misses the Remnant there. Ultimately, Storm isn't going to cause too much problems for a Void Spirit.
Yeah, if you're really in danger, you've got dissimulation. You can quite easily get away. He's going to tank a couple of tower hits, though, on the way through. That means wave under tower here for difference. Walks into the Remnant.
I was about to time out, but he tanks it instead. But yeah, this lane is mostly a farm lane. Don't think we'll see too much. We'll have to keep a close eye on the side lanes, though. A lot of things going down over there.
Yeah, Centaur able to plant his body inside the creep wave now and do a decent amount of damage with this level 2 double edge. And so far it looks like Asdakor has kind of been having difficulties accessing this small camp against a Hoodwink. It's always the case when you've got Boots Hoodwink just running forward, contesting, stopping any stacks or pulls.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's not easy to deal with a Hoodwink without him getting First Blood, but him getting First Blood and a D-Ward, he has so many resources. Asdakor doing the best he can, but definitely at a bit of a disadvantage. Interesting to see that Alberca is going for the max double edge build, so very aggressive. He's going to go onto the Ursa. They're looking for a kill on him.
They're trying it. Snowy pops a pretty hefty magic stick there. 50 health, surviving. 5 seconds for another bushwhack as the Hoodwink, Queasy, trying to step forward, but the Enchantress has taken her down low. And moving in with a Fairy Fire, they're not going to get the Ursa. Queasy's going to salve, but in the meantime, the Enchantress is going to get stomped and bushwhacked, and Asdakor has given his life to save the bear.
Honestly, almost as good as killing the Ursa as well. He TP'd to Fountain, and I'm gonna have to run all the way out now, so... Sure, you didn't get Ursa, but you got the Enchantress kill. And Ursa TP'd home, dealing effectively the same amount of economic damage as though you killed him.
Yeah, now Alberca gets, what, a couple of waves for free, gets to freeze the wave where he wants.
Yeah, this is amazing. Yeah, so both side lanes are doing fantastic on the side of Radiant, whereas Ursa was doing pretty fine, but now not gonna be too happy. Getting back to the lane, you'll see a Centaur about to hit level 5 probably, and he's only level 3 on Ursa.
He's picked up raindrops to try and deal with this double-edge spam.
And he can pull this. I was gonna set the back, set back the lane a little bit at least.
And then bottom lane, Gyrocopter running away with things. 39-10 for Nesphere. Beastmaster at 18-0. Pretty problematic when Beastmaster is usually that tempo hero you want to play into as the lanes break down. His first item is very important. Of course, here going the Arcanes into the Aghanim Scepter with the Beast mode. No Helm of the Dominator for him.
Yeah, he's going for sort of the older build, a bit more classic. It does make some sense against Gyrocopter that you don't want to go for a Dominator build. Gyro is very good against the Dominator. But Beastmaster might be in trouble as he gets found by Disruptor. Yeah, he's going to use his TP, should be fine, but that still feels pretty painful. Another TP to Fountain. Storm TP's down here looking for a kill, but now without his Beast.
Oh, the Invis Storm. Not finding anything. And you're right, yeah, 2 TPs back to Fountain. Really an indication here of how poorly these lanes are going. eSpoiled trying to bring numbers down south now with the Enchantress rotating over with a Hellbear. They want to apply pressure into this bottom lane to maybe boot the Gyro out and force him to maybe try and push top alongside the Centaur. This is not an easy go to make, and they've realized they've got to back up, find something else to do. As minute 7's about to hit, Wisdom Shrine needs to be guarded on their right-hand side. And Enchantress going to start stacking camps.
Going for their own on the Wisdom, so no theft, no burglary being attempted here. Void Spirit though did a bit of damage on the mid tower as Storm left the lane. Not enough to threaten taking the tower, but 800 prep work is already done. It's all that much easier to take the tower later on. Dominator is just about to be finished on the Centaur. Has enough gold for it, so Alberca gonna be finding a Centaur friend, probably.
Like, how important is it for eSpoiled to do well in the lanes? You know, are they okay with the situation? You know, they're not happy with the situation, but are they okay thinking, hey, we're going to get to our timings regardless?
I think they needed to have at least a little bit better lane somewhere. The fact that both side lanes went poorly and Storm's first TP rotation was a dud, I think all that adds up a bit, especially when, as we mentioned, Radiant have the bigger teamfight draft. So if they get to group up and go as a team, start the deathballing, then it will be problematic for Dire. So they really need to get something going for them.
Yeah, and I guess Dire are pretty reliant on these timings. Ursa Battle Fury before he can really start accelerating. That Beastmaster Aghanim Scepter vital for him.
Oh, this gank though. This one is not gonna fail, I think. Snowy gonna get jumped immediately.
Level 5 Ursa. Stampeding Centaur. Another Centaur. Another Centaur. Stomp landing on his head.
Yeah, the DD rune as well. Just making sure that there's no survival. Quickly dies to the Astral Steps coming in, and that's gonna mean tower as well, as the DD rune has plenty of duration remaining. These three heroes can push top.
Important question for you.
Yes.
Is Enchantress a Centaur?
Yeah, see, I would say that she looks like one, but I don't know, man. I don't know what to make of it. She's kind of small, isn't she?
What has size got to do?
No, it's about size. It's definitely about size.
What do you mean?
No, she's like some weird wood creature dryad thing. I don't know if she classifies as a centaur. This is too small.
She's bigger than a Centaur Courser. So a Centaur Conqueror and a War Runner, and who else did we say? Underlord and Magnus Centaurs as well.
You bringing in those weird amalgamations into this? They're strange creatures.
A Centaur is literally a weird amalgamation. What are you doing?
No, it's a normal.
He plays under a Radiant Ward. Spotted and killed off quickly. So far, the pace from Runa team has been impeccable.
Yeah, back onto mid now. With that kill, they're also going to control the 10-minute rune spawn. Very likely. No way they can contest it here. 20 seconds until it. And Dire just looking pretty inactive. The Aghanim Scepter build on Beastmaster is a greedier build than Dominator. It's going to take longer before he has any big impact. He can't push tower with Dominator. Can't fight early on. So Ursa having a bad start, along with Beastmaster having this bad start and greedy item build, and then Storm getting picked off in jungle. I think Runa team are running away with this game.
Dude, they have so much freedom of movement. There's nothing stopping them. There's no visas, no passports, nothing. Runa team are just walking into areas of the map and saying, right, this is ours, we farm here. Oh, send ancient stacks? Yeah, cool. Large cap stack? Gyros. Belongs to us. They're just going from bot lane to clear wave into these enemy ancients. Centaur moved from top lane through that top jungle to go and push the Enchantress out of there. Very limited places to farm, which is why right now Waste 21 is on that far right-hand side, farming 2 camps. And Ursa with Storm kind of holding hands in the top left corner, absorbing a lot of stepping on each other's toes.
And you know what's going to happen. You can already feel the push is coming down towards bottom. Ryota has overstayed here. He's looking to make a play, but he has nobody to play with. Completely alone, just like me when I grew up. Countryside, no friends.
Next to the Lotus Pool, just getting run at by these animals.
Yeah. Animals are your only friends. Well, they don't even need Centaur to join for this push bottom. Centaur's gonna stay top, working on his Blink Dagger, has to stampede if something goes south for his friends. And Crystallis is completed for this Gyrocopter already, so his damage is getting pretty serious already.
It's always kind of valuable to understand that a 3k lead, 12 minutes in, with all these towers falling. It's props to Dire for making sure it's not any worse. This could be 5, 6k. So they are finding these little pockets of farm to keep themselves competitive in this match. But yeah, the items are the big indicator here. That blink on Centaur coming through pretty shortly is a massive one. And Runa team can pivot towards his lane.
Storm again.
Centaur. Got the Static Storm on the Storm Spirit. Chain stun him up and kill him off. And that's pre-blink on Centaur. They can go for another one now with a glimpse there. They'll force disruption. Centaur might be able to get there in time to sprint forward and catch, but he's deciding to go across towards mid.
You know, as Runa team go on eSpoiled's mid laner there were 2 static storms. One of them was just trapped and couldn't move.
Yeah.
They're going on
the
poor Shadow Demon as well, who's getting clapped by the Hellbear. No way to run, gets hoodwinked as well, bushwhacked to the tree. Ursa wants to get something going, because how much longer can you just accept losing heroes? 8-0, nothing going the way of eSpoiled this. Like, is this the same teams? We just had a crazy even game with a whole lot of fighting, and now it just looks like they're clowning on some noobs in open qualifier.
It feels like that's where Dota is at the moment, where sometimes you have these very close drafts, but quite often you just see, oh, this draft beats that one. We've got these pairings of heroes or those combinations that just outdoes you all. Beastmaster trying to find a bit of space in that bottom right corner is surrounded by 3 Runa team members. This map is getting dark, small, cold. eSpoiled is going to start being pretty afraid of what's coming over the hills in a moment.
It's very rough. All of them are just, again, farm mode, trying to get the key items. And this is, you know, you asked the very important question early on. How much do they need to have a good laning stage on Dire? And I think we're now seeing the consequences when you have really, really bad side lanes and your mid laner fails his first gank connection.
And you have these 2 supports that don't really do anything if you're not kind of setting up to do something, if that makes sense. First of all, Different's going to get away from the bushwhack. Ryota's going to back up as well, but a stampede forward, trying to close the gap in on them. The glimpse on the storm, saved up by the bubble. Alberga's closing the gap though. Different's going to make the slippery escape out of there. Waste 21 comes in from the right side. Look at the
Gyro disrupting.
Gyro dropping, trying to escape from the beast, but dies to waste. Alberga's fallen to Ryota further back. Hang on, are we chucking it here? Runa team got a bit too deep, handing over core kills to eSpoiled. Hoodwink now in trouble, infinite shots flying. They need somewhere to catch her with a disruption around the trees. He'll get the vision to stop her from TPing, but he doesn't get the animation off in time.
Yeah, that is crazy, man. That is crazy. I do not know why nobody made a call, guys. Maybe we're diving a little bit too far. They tried with the glimpse. There were some cute things going on. Centaur passing a healing Lotus over to the Disruptor so he gets mana to use his glimpse. But Shadow Demon was there with the disruption, protecting and saving his Storm Spirit. And then nobody called the disengage. You know, someone has to step up and say, guys, this might not be good anymore. We should probably just back. They end up diving the tier 2 tower really deep. Gyrocopter dies to just literally getting walked at by Beastmaster. Not even a roar. Just random Call of the Wild Hawks holding him in place on the tower. Yeah, that was a freebie and a half for Dire. So now, Aghanim Scepter is almost complete on the Beastmaster.
Yeah, and Ursa got his Battle Fury plus 1,000 gold. Halfway towards the blink. A new lease on life for eSpoiled, as this was really getting out of hand completely. Now they can see a bit of light.
Yeah, instead of just choking the map, got a little bit too eager, too fast there. Runa team have to be careful. They're 1 game down in the series. But this Enchantress is pretty far away from her friends.
Yeah.
Or she thought she had friends, but all of them disappeared the moment something happened, so... she learned, they're not your real friends.
Well, they try and smoke and run, but Nicky Cool is on the hunt. Finds the Shadow Demon. The second support dies. And yeah, Ench just walked into the vision of the Radiant there to get killed off. There's something being pinged out. These towers. Hoodwink's going to come and defend the mid-tier 1, because there hasn't been a single tower take by eSpoiled yet. They've not really been able to cross the river.
But they are looking to finally get one. The shielded up Storm is trying his best, but Glyph is there. You do not want to lose these towers. Storm will run into a Gyrocopter who doesn't have too many friends in the area, but Storm's mana pool isn't completely full, and he also doesn't have a Witchblade or anything like that yet.
Yeah, he just put like half of the duration of a shield rune plus a bottled illusion. Maybe if that was a bottled arcane and teammates were coming.
Yeah, or a DD rune for that matter. He needed something offensive, not a defensive rune. Yeah. Till the end is going to go spying on the ancient camp, and we'll find Ursa. He sees him right now. He's calling Centaur over. A little bit hard for the two of them to burst this guy, but if they silence him, we could get him.
Well, Ursa's going to try and fight. nearly kills off the Disruptor, but Static Storm, a Stomp being held, ready to punish Snowy from farming 2 forward here. Not finished him off just yet, waiting for the Thunderstrike and the Warpine Raider to come in and do the damage.
I really like that Tilbian went for this drums on Disruptor. I've always been a big proponent for just buying drums randomly on supports, and now finally I feel like it's really meta. You see it in every single game. Some random support just having drums. Doesn't matter if it's really a drum hero. Disruptor is probably one of the last heroes you'd think, oh yeah, drums, great for my auto attack speed on Disruptor. But it's not about you, it's about 5-manning. Drums is a good 5-man item.
It's like from, I guess, race pack meta. But bottom lane, a roar to the Void Spirit, and the follow-through damage is good. CP reactions arriving, too slowly here. So a nice strike there from eSpoiled.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Getting a kill going for themselves. Only have the 3 kills, and this is the first one they get on their own move. Previously, the 2 kills they got were from a tier 2 tower dive way too early by Runa team. So first successful rotation for them.
And rotations might get more and more successful for them. They've got Blink on Ursa. I think, 600 gold away from Blink on the Beastmaster. Storm, of course, has that Ball Lightning built in. So now you've got 3 cores who are finally able to do that job of going in and starting fights and setting up around objectives so your supports can actually do something. Ench wants to be setting up to push towers. Shadow Demon wants to be setting up behind the cores to save them.
I think it's very key what you mentioned there, the fact that the cores have their stuff and the cores can go, because I really think Ursa needs to pair up with Storm or Beastmaster, or Storm and Beastmaster together. Either combination is fine, but it can't just be the support duo and a core. It's never going to work. So we'll see if Beastmaster gets a little bit more active once he has this Blink Dagger. It is complete in just 20 gold.
Ryota nearly walks into death there. A bunch of smoked Runa team heroes were verging on connecting with him. They pinged him out and they see he's trying to cut that wave. But they're going through the gate up to top. Not playing into any vision really. They don't see Storm or Ench.
Oh, they
so just trying
didn't walk close enough to see this Observer Ward sitting on the Tormentor. The sentry does spot it, but they didn't walk in.
True.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, they'll see it when they go Tormentor, but that's pretty late. Right now, Dire are enjoying their vision.
And things have gone to pretty much dead even. You know, it was what, 9-0, now it's 12-3, 1k lead for Runa team. They hit all these items, but the timing from eSpoiled is starting to get there.
Yep, and the more you allow this Aghanim Scepter Beastmaster plus the Battle Fury Ursa to just keep farming, they will pull ahead. Even if Gyrocopter is really strong, there's no way that Centaur is going to keep pace with the Beastmaster if nothing is happening. Beast, however, might get spotted as he's very deep in enemy territory. Sometimes the safest place to be is in the enemy jungle. We'll see if that's true this time as well. They actually didn't see him. That's so crazy.
He's got a nice neutral item as well with the Vampiric enchantment on it.
Oh yeah.
Go find the Shadow Demon down at bottom though. Glimpse onto Ryota. Slain quickly.
He's thinking about Disruptor here. He sees the TP out. Not gonna go on him, but now he knows they're splitting up. Maybe Beastmaster can catch someone. He sees the Void Spirit sticking around down bottom, knows that the rest TP'd away.
Stupendous. That's a good play to make.
But there's Hoodwink too. He doesn't know about the Hoodwink. Or does he?
Found her.
He does.
Straight in onto the Hoodwink. Queasy dead. Sneaky Cool gonna try and make his escape with Dissimulate and Astral Steps. 21 charges ready. Stampede as well. Gets the Void Spirit out of danger.
So they get the pick off. Meanwhile, the Tormentor is being taken by a Gyrocopter. They're gonna bring this down. It takes a while. It should fall. As time progresses though, Dire are getting stronger and stronger, and Gyrocopter is going for this survivability build of the Satanic. I'm not 100% sold on it, because you can't Satanic lifesteal against Ursa that effectively when he ultis. This is like something that people really don't think about too often, but all these damage reductions and things, if you don't deal a lot of damage to a target, you don't lifesteal a whole lot either.
I mean, you can't Satanic when you're Roared either, can you?
I mean, he kind of can. He's got the Aghanim Scepter. He's the one hero who can. He can side gunner.
He can't press it.
Ah, that's true. But he can lifesteal with him. While he's...
I was kind of expecting the we had this discussion the other day, right, about that Parker build versus the conventional build on Gyro. I was kind of expecting some kind of Dragonlance, Sanjiasha, Lincoln Sphere, whatever, here against.
Yep. I wouldn't have minded the Manta Hurricane Pike type build, because Hurricane Pike is really, really good against the Beastmaster and Ursa as well. But this is more of a tank build.
Yeah.
It farms decently, but he did have a massive head start, and he's almost been caught up to by Ursa. They saw the Enchantress for a second, and that's going to be enough.
Sylvian comes here right on time, but Enchantress is spoiling away from the field. Call down is required. Now, how long are you going to take to chase down this End with 17 charges? Apparently not too long with all the magic burst.
Yeah, Gyrocopter does have 4 points in Rocket Barrage. Thank God. I always get a bit triggered when I see a carry Gyrocopter just not skill Rocket Barrage at all. It is a crazy ability.
Storm Spirit. Oh, Stampede into Blink Stomp. Difference actually gets found. He had BKB and 500 mana.
I did not think he would get killed by just Hoodwink and Centaur, but he stayed on Intreads, didn't have a chance to use his stuff. He did also pop his Soul Ring right before, so took damage to himself there.
Chain stun to death. I don't know what the sequencing was there, but a good pick off nonetheless from Runa team.
That was Bushwhack. Bushwhack first.
I just mean, what was Storm doing? Was he hunting? Because he's there alone, right?
Yeah. I don't know. Just unfortunate enough to walk into territory where Hoodwink has already set up shop. Sneaky Hoodwinks with Glimmer Capes can always find you.
And we've got to start eyeing up Roshan now.
Oh, for
25 minutes in, Ursa, he's hungry. Radiant team have to have that on their radar. And it looks like Beastmaster already sending boars in there to scout it out. And as we're talking about it, a bunch of pings. Hey, Roche Pit, highly valuable area. He is about to switch homes.
Dire can take it very, very fast, so you gotta keep controlling it for quite a while now. It's probably safe to start swapping over. Both teams should take over the top part of the map. Might see a smoke on the side of Dire. Hoodwink, or Shadow Demon does have a smoke on him, and we see him TPing to the Beast. You're probably gonna click it soon. He wants Ursa as well.
They have to clear that wave because Alberca's being pushing with his Hellbear. So bot and mid can get shoved by the Helm creep. The smoke, though, super important. 4 members from eSpoiled sat behind the Ursa, looking for a team fight into Roche take. That's what is vitally important to them right now.
Yeah, Roche is making his way over.
Disruptor steps down.
Not a bad target.
Straight in there with differences. Storm Spirit, Static Storm gets dropped, but nothing. And Ursa, he's still smoked. Has Blink Dagger BKB, he's looking for any lurkers or stragglers, and they've pinged
they
the
see
Centaur.
him. They see Centaur. He's
up
under
to
a
the
ward.
north. They're going to jump in on him with a storm. Misses completely. Alberca's going to stampede and get away from danger. There's a demonic purge placed on him, but doesn't get out of there.
That's Stampede gone at least. A pretty important tool in the team fights to move your Gyrocopter around. So spending a few resources, Disruptor ulti gone, even if he respawns, Stampede gone. I think Dire can confidently just start taking Roche.
Like that. Bushwhack's going to be annoying. Sharpshooter. Different pops BKB. Alberca comes in, but Snow gets Aegis. And Centaur with no Stampede. He's just going to get obliterated here. His second Centaur dead. They've solved the storm, trying to chase up to Ryota with a gyro and the damage. Nikki Cool comes in to slay Aztekor as Snowy, Ursa with Aegis, about to lose his first life. A couple of seconds till that Earth Shock is ready to try and get high ground, but the Ether Remnant's well placed. It'll catch him and stun him, silenced and slain as Nesphere picks up a double kill.
Very nice glimpse, pulling him back there right to his Gyrocopter. No way out for the Ursa. What looked so good turned so sour. They popped 2 BKBs really early there, not wanting the Aegis snatch to happen. I mean, you respect it, right? It's Aegis, you want it, but without any of those BKBs, they couldn't stand and fight anymore.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Suddenly, things work out really well for Gyrocopter, who just shows up and fights an easy fight for himself.
And then it sweeps through. And that's now Ursa with no Aegis. No big objective to go kill in the Roshan anymore. So it gets a little awkward with the direction that Dire wants to take. Whereas it seems pretty simple now for the Radiant to just go collect all the tier 2 towers. Gyro getting pretty close to finishing off that butterfly as well is going to then force their hand of Ursa
on
to
the centaur
MKB,
with a roar.
It's going to be pretty late. You're right. Alberca is killed off down in the bottom lane. Very quickly done.
I did not think that much damage, but of course Beastmaster with Aghanim Scepter does do a whole lot. SD showing up as well. Centaur gets bursted fairly fast. Game is swinging pretty back and forth. The Lincoln Sphere on Void Spirit might allow him to be a bit more aggressive now, pushing out the lanes. As all the real catch they have is single targeted. And we'll see what Gyrocopter is going to add after the Butterfly, because Centaur going Aghanim Scepter, already having it completed, this does open up for Gyrocopter to go very DPS oriented. I would not mind seeing him go for either a Daedalus completion or even go up towards a Nullifier. You are playing against an Ursa. It's always a nice feeling to just throw that onto him.
For the Fury swipes, yeah?
Yeah, it counters the overpower really hard.
Sorry, overpower, yeah.
Yeah, takes away all his attack, and it's still a decent damage item. But if you want to, you could go even more hardcore. Just go Butterfly Daedalus into a Rapier here. Like, what do they do if there's a Centaur nearby? You kind of have to kill the Centaur, otherwise no way to burst the Gyro.
The workhorse carted Gyro.
It's beautiful.
I thought the whole point in the
Aghanim
Keen
Scepter.
people was that they relied on technology and science and stuff, but there's going to be a horse picking him up to do the heavy lifting.
It's the horsey carriage.
Shock away. Bushwhack is good. Still enraged, but the damage comes thick and fast from Runa team.
And he held that BKB. Could have tried for a BKB TP out, but gets picked off. A little bit too late. The moment he gets jumped by Void Spirit, he realizes, okay, I can't do anything anymore. I'm just dead.
Ooh, blink away by the Shadow Demon. Pops out with a Static Storm before the damage tick hits. I can keep the pressure on that tier 2 for a little bit longer as well through the Enchantress and Beastmaster. But yeah, exactly. Look at the Gyrocopter. He's ahead of the waves. He's going forward. He's going to press forward onto this tier 3 tower, whether eSpoiled like it or not. With Ursa dead for 30 seconds. And if he has buyback or not, it feels like if he did, he wouldn't use it. He doesn't, so he can't.
There's no way you want to buy back here anyway. You're going to have to try and solve the Butterfly, so that means he wants to save for MKB. So either way, you're just going.
And then a jump in. Alberca tries to toy around with the Shadow Demon Disruption there, but it doesn't matter in the end as Aspergore gets blown up by Queasy and Nicky Cool. And Nesphere going to front line here to finish off the range barracks, flacking back onto any defensive posturing from eSpoiled, and moving on to the melee.
Quick racks, and unfortunately for them, they don't have a tier 2 taken on the side lanes, so can't just transition this into a further push, but still amazing damage done. Now they can just back out, kind of rinse and repeat, take the other lanes, maybe steal away this outpost as well so Dire can't TP in. Meanwhile, this has given some time for the Storm to keep farming up. He has the Parasma, BKB, Kaya. Looking for Shard next. Could be a damage that they need. No matter how you twist and turn it, the Centaur has to be bursted somehow.
They've got a lot of things they've got to try and solve in these team fights. But as we progress later and later in the game, you know, chaos ensues. The fewer and fewer mistakes that you can make without them being exploited and turned around on you by your opponents. Buybacks start to become a pretty big factor. Next Roshan's going to be a huge objective. And there isn't that much of a lead from Runa team. Like, they've killed the mid lane, sure, but a 4k lead here isn't substantial. Dire are a fearsome force.
Dire want to go around this. They're anticipating that there will be a high ground push with this Gyrocopter, so they're trying to go behind. Storm jumps in.
Right into the static storm, saved by disruption. Nicky cools on the high ground. Nesphere moves in. BKB from Storm. Different cast to zip out. They've rolled the gyro, stunned him up, down to half HP, trying to focus into him.
Is it a quote?
They're going to try and save him though as Alberca comes forward, cuts him up, and the gyro is protected. He can stand there, pivoting and turning. He's a tower now. The gyro can't be touched, picks up a double kill. And that might be lights out for eSpoiled here in game 2. They'll catch the Enchantress on the back end of the fight as the core trying to delay the push as best he can. Getting to low ground and TPing, but cancelled in the end by his death. Gyro in the meantime is on the buildings, focusing on objectives.
I mean, Centaur Aghanim single-handedly win that fight. They don't need to do anything else. If they go on Gyrocopter, he just gets picked up and that's it. You don't have a solution. He doesn't take AoE damage. That's just game over. They didn't respect the Gyrocopter or getting saved by Centaur.
The fact he disappears as well, like, I don't know, always confuses me. Like, did he die or did he get
Where'd he go?
His name disappears, his HP bar goes. Like, okay, he's in the car. He's fine. Buyback from Ursa. 10 seconds for Enchantress. Snowy trying to step forward. Your tier 4s are dying and the throne's about to be exposed. And Snowy is going to get glimpsed around, bubbled and saved next to his fountain. Alberca stands his ground, and there we go. Ursa hits the ground with a thud. Storm dying to the cooldown, and the nukes launched by this gyrocopter. Throne open here for Nesphere to focus it, and GG called. 1-1.
Back he goes. Victory laps coming out from Centaur. Look at him happily running circles around the enemy throne as Runa team bite back after losing game 1. They have an amazing performance here in game number 2, the laning stage. I mean, they just got so much done.
There, they should remake Chariots of Fire. We're doing all these remakes, you know, Disney's pumping out movies. Chariots of Fire with a centaur dragging the gyro around inside the Colosseum. That's what we need, some chariot fighting from the keen people. But like we said, we kind of felt this one probably going to go to 5 games. Now we're tied up 1 apiece, and it becomes a best of 3.
Best of 3 remaining. We'll see which teams can be able to squeeze out the 2 wins needed now to put themselves as the team qualifying in this tough region. They've been fighting for a while here against a lot of different teams, but ultimately Runa and eSpoiled definitely looking like the 2 strongest that we have remaining. There's no accident that these 2 ended up here.
Absolutely. You know, a little sad that the second game, like, you know, game 1 was super tight, super hype, very close match between the 2. This one felt like it was dictated from very early on. Draft and lanes went the way of Runa team. But yeah, back to the drawing board for eSpoiled. Think about what went wrong. I mean, to start off with, is there anything you can kind of point at and say, hey, this is the difference maker?
Honestly, I'm going to say it. And this goes back a little bit to at TI Watch Party. I was with Sing Sing and some other people, you know, and hanging out. And they talked about how, like, if you have Puck or Storm or some hero like that mid, you need to have supports you can kill with. Shadow Demon and Edge, they don't fit Storm. Like, they're fine supports, but then you need the Malrine. You need the Primal Beast or the Sand hero who can kind of do stuff on their own completely. And also a very tanky hero who can just play solo a bit. So yeah, I think their combination internally was a little bit weaker, perhaps. Runa team, ultimately, they won the laning stage, and then it was pretty straightforward for them.
Yeah, those 2 supports, especially if you're behind, right? Having that duo, if you're not pressuring enemy towers and building up and kind of stacking together, you're just running around in the fog trying to figure out what to do. But there we go. 1 apiece. We'll head towards game 3. A quick break before we return with some more Dota. See you in a few minutes.
you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop.
Welcome back, everybody. Eastern European closed qualifiers as we head to DreamLeague Season 27 are coming to a close. We're in the best of 5 grand final. We're into Game 3 now. It's tied up 1 apiece. Game 1, super hype, very close. But Waka, Game 2, eSpoiled fell short of expectations.
They did. You know, I initially also said that I felt like going into that draft, they had some nice pickoffs. There was a lot of stuff that was going on, but more and more as we went through the game, we saw losing laning stage into having 2 supports that struggle to get active and gank. You don't have any stun on either support. It became very complicated for them what to do and how to get those pickoffs. So slowly but surely, Runa team just took more and more control over that game. Going from tower to tower, building their lead, finding those kills, and then the final nail in the coffin was really that Aghanim Scepter on Centaur, where suddenly you don't have any way to single target focus anymore. I mean, AoE damage also wouldn't work, because if you're in the cart, you're invulnerable to even Black Hole, Chronosphere, it does not matter what hits you.
Can't be touched. You just fall into quantum entanglement. You exist and don't at the same time. You're some kind of strange quark floating around in Dota space. But yeah, I don't know, having this kind of combination of proactive Enchantress who wants to go and push towers with the choice of Beastmaster going Aghanims that kind of delays his tempo. Ursa obviously is going to go Battle Fury, so that's kind of a slow build up there. And then Storm Spirit, who was kind of left stranded in this game figuring out what to do. How many times did we see difference in that bottom Radiant jungle trying to like farm and poke and figure out where to be and then dying for it?
Yeah, I honestly want to go back to that. I think that the Aghanim Scepter choice on Beastmaster was not ideal. I actually think it's just a mistake because he became so inactive. He needs so much time before he can do anything, and they never opened those towers. They didn't get that mid tower, didn't get that bottom tower, and that makes the map very small, very difficult to play it. It's fine to be a little bit weaker than your opponents if you can play the farming game and play a big map and just keep building your net worth lead. But when the opponents take all your towers and you're also weaker, you get like herded in this small area, confined space, and then you just get killed like shooting fish in a barrel. You can't get out.
Yeah, it was super hard for them, but that's maybe where they can change things in the draft and figure out what they want to adapt to, as we'll get into Game 3 here and figure out what we have in store for us. First up already, Mars has been a mainstay, a big piece in a lot of these draft puzzles to give you a lot of that impetus and drive, and a hero that gets strong in lane and plays through to mid game. So seeing that band is perfectly natural. Enchantress, Chen, Naga, and Earthshaker are going to be the options from there on.
It's actually Ench that gives impetus, Gareth, not Mars. But yeah, they ban out both. You gotta get rid of them here. I think that overall, what we have seen a little bit more is that teams need to get off to a decent laning stage so that they can play what we've been crying for from the start, the fastest version of Dota. And whatever eSpoiled go for in draft here, I hope they do it with a mentality that we're going to hit that 10-minute timing already, maybe even like 8-minute timing. You're looking for a very, very early activation of your cores instead of thinking, oh yeah, minute 16 I'll have, like that doesn't work. It's just too slow.
What's the do we want to ban out Leshrac here, just to stop Difference getting like his big hero?
They're not gonna ban it this early, I think, but they're very aware. They've seen Difference playing his heroes. The Leshrac, the Storm, those are basically the 2 go-to heroes for him. He has shown that he can play other heroes as well, but Runa team, they're already prepping for like the Storm with this Disruptor pick.
They do let the Slardar through, so Waste 21's going to get his hands on that. Well, what are your thoughts in general about the Ench and Shadow Demon bans? Because they just lost with them, and then you banned them from having the heroes they lost with?
10 seconds remaining.
Or is it the fact that letting one of those through with a different partner is still scary?
I think it's just about keep messing with your opponents and take away their comfort zone. Like, those heroes are not necessarily bad, but the ultimate sort of culmination of all the things that happened was bad. They don't work that well with the mid laner they had, and their off laner went for a passive itemization. Like, it was a combination of things. I don't think the Ench or Shadow Demon are necessarily bad in the hands of eSpoiled. So Runa team, they just want to take them out of comfort zone, make them play something else, and they're gonna go down that route. Even banning out the Leshrac, they're saying, do something different, guys. hurting him towards that sorcerer pick again, but you don't want to be a Storm against Disruptor. It's not that much fun.
And I guess also looking at it now, after it's progressed through that couple of ban stages, the pattern has emerged that eSpoiled will first pick Slardar, right? That is something that they've done pretty much every time they can. So if you ban Mars and Shadow Demon, you know they're picking Slardar. You then get to ban another support, so he doesn't get to play SD or Snap with Slardar, and you ban the Lesh. So you've both removed a key opponent's mid laner and the partnership for the offlane that goes with the Slardar.
I think when you have this pattern though, because we've seen it as well, and if we can see it, the pro players are seeing it. The fact that they always want to go for the Slardar early. Runa team are probably considering going for like a Troll Warlord to just counter it now in lane, or even the Terrorblade. So whatever eSpoiled pick needs to deal with those heroes really well. Hoodwink is decent against either of those options, but not to the point of deterring them being picked. I think a Slardar Hoodwink lane can't do that much against like a TB plus Disruptor lane, for instance. It's pretty rough.
Or they run it back and they go Oracle Troll.
10 seconds remaining.
Have some dispels, have some saves.
That's a possibility, honestly.
Yeah.
Definitely could happen.
What offlaner do we think we want for Runa team? Because Alberca has shown he can play a ton of stuff. There's no Earthshaker to flex, there's no Beastmaster or Mars here though. So is this one of the cases where you leave offlane until later?
I don't know, I feel like he's so flexible. They even played like Tidehunter earlier. He picks
really?
whatever makes sense to them. And that's gonna be Nikki cool though. This may look like an offlane hero in a lot of teams, but I really doubt that it's gonna be anyone except for Nikki Cool playing it. So revealing the Timber, asking if Difference has any good solution to it.
And then adding BKB Piercing Disable through that. Super nice. So you've got your lane partner there in the off lane with the Bat Rider. You can figure out what you want to do with it later on. Being able to go over the trees and hunt for the Hoodwink with his fire-flying bat, lassoing whoever. You see Slardar with that amplified damage, Corrosive Haze, whatever you want to call his ulti. You know there's going to be some kind of agi right-clicker who buys BKB to go along with it, right? And Bat Rider's going to be able to catch him with lasso.
Yeah, quite often that's sort of the duo you'd normally see. I think Runa team already are telegraphing a little bit that they might go for like a Centaur along with this. Centaur with Bat Rider, insanely good combination, and would also allow them to chase a little bit better. Something that they have already shown they enjoy having the Centaur Disruptor. Worked out really well. And,
so here comes the Tusk Medusa. Oh no, they take the Oracle themselves.
They take both the heroes.
They take the Oracle Troll. Okay.
Let's go. I mean, they passed up on the Oracle and Runa team, so they're going to take it instead and have it against Bat Rider. So very nice hero to have against Bat. Also not bad against the Disruptor. There's the downside that Timber does a bunch of pure damage, which you can't do too much about. Fate's Edict not going to protect people.
Yeah, but again, like we said in game one, right, there's this 14-15 second period of invulnerability. Terrorblade is going to come out here for Runa team. I was wondering if we would see the Axe get played, like we did see previously.
Yeah, but like I called, it was going to be Troll or TB, and Troll got taken away, so it's going to be Terrorblade. And Terrorblade is pretty damn good against Troll a lot of the time. Yes, you can get Mjolnir, and that's kind of nice, but it's not really amazing. Feels a bit awkward on Troll not to go for the Battle Fury build.
And you saw this coming because Slardar, right?
Yeah, eSpoiled did play very similar stuff in the previous game, though. In the series against the One Win also had the Terrorblade, and they had the Troll against it then as well, and they did win that game. So, you know, maybe they're feeling confident in this situation.
So they banned Centaur and Axe. What's left? Underlord? Is it Underlord time again? But for Runa team?
I mean, it could work.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Who are you with? You're the
think for a second. Quite a few of the offlaners banned. Even Darkseer getting taken out here, of course. Is that... Does that ban make... I guess they're prepping for the mid Slardar. Expecting a Slardar against Timber. Yeah, that's a good read, actually.
Unless they've seen some difference mid Darkseer from scrims or something.
No, it's definitely that they're expecting Slardar versus Timbersaw mid. Slardar is actually quite strong as Timber on mid lane. as Timber starts out with very low armor, and Slardar has so much physical damage, it hurts quite a bit. But they're covering their bases, Panda, Puck, as well as the Darkseer, so prepared for either. Or under-prepared for both, I don't know.
Offlane. You said they've played Tide. That's a mid Sand King there, I think. I was looking through their past games. So all the heroes they've played have been banned or picked already.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, Tide is still an option. It's not insanely good here, but he does shrug off the Slardar. However, there's already a break built in on Hoodwink. I don't know, I'm not in love with the idea of playing him here.
What do you let? You're landing into Oracle Troll?
Yeah, most likely. That's pretty much guaranteed the lane.
Dire team pick.
It's gonna be
There
tight.
it is.
I think they were very low on options. Like, I looked around, but most of them are not even worth mentioning because they're just not that good in the current patch, it feels like.
No.
You know, like some offlane heroes like, oh...
Brood. There's a Brood there, but it's like, yeah, it's Brood. Maybe Enigma could have been cool.
And
but
the
then you
most
start getting into
predicted
greedy territory.
Most predicted ever, Storm Spirit. So out of these cores, you and I knew that 5 of these cores were going to be picked, and Timbersaw didn't really surprise us either. We actually, you know, we talked about the Slardar being a first pick. Troll we already called, but for the wrong team, sadly. The Terrorblade we knew was coming, and the Storm
we knew Oracle Troll was
obvious.
happening. We just got it on the wrong side.
That's true. Yeah, we called the combination. Anyway, going into this, I like their odds better on eSpoiled this time. This time Storm has damage on his teammates as well. You know, compare it in the previous game, now you have a Hoodwink, which is just absurd. It's so much damage, one of the best ganking supports there is. And Oracle can actually do a surprising amount of damage as well. If he throws out a heal, a Q, a heal again, and that's some easy 600-700 damage coming out quickly from Oracle.
And look at how many hands he's got. 2, 4,
does
6,
have-
8. He's a spider.
He's an arachnid, oh no.
Yeah.
That is a cool
Oracle,
set.
that is.
I mean, it's looking looking pretty cool.
What god is that?
Oh,
Is it Vishnu?
I mean, Vishna? I don't know. I mean, there's so many Indian gods. I can't know all of them. They've got, you know, Norse mythology is easy. Indian, it's crazy, dude.
There's a lot of them. I guess a fair number of them also have this kind of multiple arm theme behind them. So cool. But anyway, game 3, best of 5.
Prepare for
Runa
battle.
team. I love that chat wheel line. Timbersaw. Runa team running back the Timbersaw for Nicky Cool. Massive nuke damage hero, and this time around not against a Leshrac, right? So we don't have that kind of head-to-head of burst damage galore from the two mids. Storm more of a catch and chase hero. But then they do pick up the pieces with this Troll, Slardar, physical damage array to come out. And for now, I'm just going to stand on their own sides of the river. Wait for this delayed smoke, which we see so very often.
Yeah, they're heading over. Both teams pretty much simultaneously popping the smokes, and then we have a pause.
Oh.
Getting nowhere.
What for?
Reason?
Reason.
Yeah, there we go.
Alberca, the admin.
He's just helping out.
Now you're fish
It's good.
food.
No,
Alberca
no
wants to get
problem.
into the action. He's not here to sit around. I appreciate it. Runa team, one of the teams that has had the less pauses. You and I have been, you know,
30 seconds
talking about the pause qualifiers that we've had. One win had a few pauses. Runa team have had very few, but eSpoiled definitely has been the team haunted by the most lag, I think. These poor players.
I mean, one thing though is eSpoiled have apparently managed to figure out how to time travel or teleport or something. Because they're able to get their players from home to LAN Cafe and then back again in like 7 minutes, which is kind of incredible.
7 minutes or less, dude.
Battle begins.
They just run. It's amazing what, you know, a Dota game can do to someone. Suddenly they
Slardar?
become Usain Bolt.
Glimpse back into Blood Grenade. Waste 21. He's going to crush and run. So not dead, but does take a tremendous amount of damage. Doesn't have any salvo tangos on him. Already burnt through, what, 60% of his mana pool? So that is not a good start for a Slardar into a TB Disruptor lane, who are also setting up to try and cut him off to reapproach.
Yeah, this is very dangerous for him. Not an easy lane if you keep getting attacked. He's gonna run over to Ryota and say, yo, give me some veggies. Gets a tango passed over and start healing up. As Disruptor doesn't have a point in Q, he can't trade hits with Hoodwink that easily. But still, this is gonna be a very free lane for Terrorblade by the looks of it. Having 9 armor also kind of deters the Slardar from trying to make any aggressive move.
I remember the first game I cast when they had just added damage to Glimpse. And it hadn't quite settled in yet. And we were like, level 1 Glimpse? That's so garbage. What's he doing? I can't remember who it was, but he got like 3 kills in the first 2 minutes because no one had also experienced it yet. Like, wait, Glimpse is doing damage to me?
It took a while for players to get used to like how they have to now respect. Don't get auto attacked too low by the Disruptor because you are going to get glimpsed and just kind of die to it. It's 125 damage if the enemy is max distance, and then you get, you know, that much damage for only 70 mana. If you compare it to Thunderstrike, which is 125 mana and does less damage. It's only 100 damage.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good level 1 spell, that Glimpse.
Yeah. It's just conditional, that's the thing. You need to have forced your opponent to run. That's why we see them quite often just kind of stand their ground when fighting against the Disruptor. Then you know Glimpse is not useful. He's now in a weird spot fighting in the river against the Hoodwink.
A battle for the ages. Oh, he's going to get bushwhacked up to high ground. Not quite, though. Glimpse back on Ryota there. 2-minute Water Rune has spawned bottom, and they're trying to get across to it. Hoodwink actually losing out in this trade so far, but has another bushback in a second. Water Rune denied. Storm trying to move over. And there's a beautiful little tree place into Bushwhack. Body blocks coming. Ryota gets in front of the Disruptor. It gets pushed up to high ground.
What the hell?
By the electromagnetic repulsion.
Oh, no.
What a funny move. Now Terrorblade's on the high ground here, ready to get in there with Metamorphosis ready, but oh, Ryota doesn't land the Bushwhack. Till the end, and Esphere will get their first blood.
Man, till the end, just making some plays with absolute nothing. This is what I love to see. Supports who just, I don't know, manage to make plays with so limited resources.
Glimpse level 1? Funny. What do you mean? Glimpse level 1 is so good. We were just talking about it.
He's got so many things. Yeah, we didn't even talk about how he has the electromagnetic repulsion. That sounds like a ultimate right there. Pretty good.
Incredible. I don't know what's happened in this lane, though. There's a double wave with triple range creeps coming into the Dire Tower. So Waste 21 is going to be pretty happy that he's able to gather up some farm at long last. He's down in the dumps, 10 and 6.
This Slardar has not had an easy time. Mid lane, pretty close farm trades. Both of them kind of just CSing away. A few denies, but not too many.
And then top lane, Bat and Tide versus Troll and Oracle. Quite often Troll is the master of these lanes against melee offlaners, but Tide is doing pretty well for himself up here.
This got to be one of the highest value Magic Stick lanes I've seen, you know, both sides as well. Tide Hunter, already 11 stick charges. Fantastic against the Troll and Oracle. Just gonna go for a pull. Pull gets connected by Asticore, and I don't think Tide minds too much. Good run up and farm this.
Yeah, just hit the Wild Wings. Wants to
to
make sure the range creep doesn't get denied, though, so you're going to keep your tabs on that. And Fortune's End. And Snowy stepping forward. Going to get a good amount of damage here onto Alberca. Again, though, 13 Wand, Lotus, and Helm of Iron Will. Makes him a pretty challenging watermelon to break.
Bottom lane, again, just trading back and forth, continuously trying for stuff, but Slardar has found some respect for Terrorblade, not wanting to fight him head on. Back, but Disruptor might be the one in trouble.
Yeah, good bushwhack there. Ryota's on the money with it, and a courier snipe as well. Should be able to slip away from danger. And this is, of course, no Metamorphosis for TB for another 10 seconds. So exploiting this window to get as much as they possibly can.
Yeah, and top lane onto the Oracle, but pretty hard for the Batrider to ever set up a kill since the Fortune's End can dispel off all the sticky napalm. So you can miss out your damage.
It kind of hurts for the Hoodwink. Tried to go for Acorn Shot to cancel Disruptor's salve. Fails. So now Disruptor's going to be claritying up as well. Full resources. While Hoodwink has had to leave the lane because he didn't really have too much. And that leaves Slardar isolated here. The Glimpse and the Thunderstrike, not quite enough damage through the Metamorphosis to finish the job. But we start eyeing up the middle lane now as Nicky Cool has pressed into tier 1 and Hoodwink's ready, waiting for this level 5 storm.
Yeah, level 5 though, that's the difference. Level 6 on Nicky Cool. Managed to force the storm back to base. Now they're trying to check both the power runes on the side of Dire. Hoodwink might have to run away as Timber is making his way down. But a little bit of fortune and Difference gets the rune.
That's good for him.
I say fortune, it's also Oracle. They literally know where the rune is, so it should be fine by them.
Very true. Prognosticating.
Keep spamming that. If you're ever playing Oracle, make sure you ping this shit every 2 minutes.
Why can't we see it?
Oh, I don't know. I feel like we should see it as well. We're casters. Give me knowledge.
Yeah, TA knows when Roshan's spawning. Let me have a...
What if we ping it and everyone can see it? Just shielded in all chat.
Oh, we don't want that.
I'm a little bit scared to click it, you know. I've seen weirder bugs in Dota.
Who was it? There was a Russian caster because back in the day, like 10 years ago, that happened. If a caster pinged a spell or something, it would show up for like all other casters.
Why am I
because you were
not
all
surprised?
part of like the same group. I'm pretty sure it's PGG who would always like spam ping someone's spell when he was like they're not using it properly or something like that. So you'd be sat there and it would just be like, please go game, has pinged Diabolic Edict 7 times in a row.
Yeah. 1 for 1 on the wisdoms. Even and fair. Balance in all things.
The Tide starting to cut waves up top. He's pretty close to that helm of the Dominator, and pretty hard now to boot out of lane since he's so damn tanky.
Yeah, good
Troll
luck.
Warlord's gonna dip back into jungle to try and accelerate his farm. Go through a couple of camps, and then back to wave as it approaches his tower.
Already
So-
the Tide can nearly tank the Troll indefinitely with a Kraken Shell and the Anchor Smash. With the Helm. It's a bit too much to go through.
A pretty slow start compared to a lot of the other games we've had. 1 kill in 8 minutes. No aggressive moves on Wisdom Shrines. No one really pressuring into towers. But nobody really here, until
But the
TB's ready,
stacks.
goes and hits objectives.
Stacks being made everywhere.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Disruptor creating 2 stacks at once. Batrider only managed to get 1 stack. Hoodwink got 2 stacks. 5 stacks created in that 1 minute. Slardar being targeted now. Batrider joining in for this.
Thunderstrike tags him up. Flamebreak pushes him back. Trying to crush and run, but Waste 21 knows that his life is forfeit. Meanwhile, though, Alberca, with Nicky Cool, have managed to take down the Aztecor Oracle up at top. Good first move for the Timbersaw there, playing into the Tide. You've got
Yeah,
level
nice.
6 Tide, but not leveling Ravage yet. Doesn't need to.
Yeah, no need to put a point in it. More importantly, he needs to max out his Anchor Smash as much as possible, and having a 1-point Gush is also pretty good for these random ganks. But unlikely that they're gonna try and target him anyway, so doesn't really need to
Is under attack.
worry too much about getting ganked.
So far, a pretty honourable game, but it has been Runa team coming out slightly ahead in these engagements, finding pickoffs, getting a 3k lead. Starting to build up towards that scary moment when Terrorblade comes knocking on your doors.
Hoodwink walked over a ward. Gonna get tagged up a Disruptor, or doesn't even need it perhaps. Actually doesn't get the range. Now he has the range, but it's a bit awkward. There's a lot of dire heroes nearby.
I couldn't quite find him. Slardar. Oh, hang on, mid lane. They're jumping on that Batrider. Finish him off. Ryota with a blood grenade to get the kill.
Yeah, lasted blood grenade. Well, gets the takedown. This is what we always look for in the Storm Spirit. Getting involved in some kills, get some action going. Maybe, just maybe, a little bit of tower damage. Again, they've drafted themselves a lineup that doesn't really push towers very well, except for their carry. So, I think it's very important for eSpoiled to try and do some tower damage when they can.
I was going to say, is that the case for both teams?
It is not. It is not, actually, because Runa team, they don't have the biggest damage, but they have a Tidehunter. Tide is amazing at just going up and sitting on a building, and he has Dominator as well, which makes him even better at that.
Especially with a Dommy, yeah.
Yeah, so he's going to Siege. But yeah, as the Observer points out, it is a stoked Batrider. He does not have the massive amount of building damage.
Bringing some...
Need it. Then with the catapult, TB is also here. TB is insane at pushing towers.
Oh, absolutely.
More so even the troll.
A few slices towards the Oracle forces Aztekor back. Nicky Cool zoning eSpoiled away from defending this tower at all. So TB doesn't even need to use Metamorphosis or anything. Just a quick and easy tier 1 take back through the gate to go to farming again. And mid lane, going to TP forward to try and defend the bat. Fairy Fire pops, Magic Stick used. The heals come in and Queasy gets saved up by Alberca with a Lotus, I believe. Now they turn on the Storm, who's out of mana completely. Static Storm. Alberca has Ravage now as well. The Bushwhack maybe delays the death of the Storm, but the damage is there from Nicky Cool.
Unfortunately, the Glimpse was still available as well, so no need to even pop a Ravage for that one. Holding their big spells, and still able to get the punish on Storm, and now mid tower falls. Top tower already gone, and look at TB, he's sieging with the bottom catapult wave. All the towers are just dropping. And Nicky Cool.
What's he up to?
He's still a triple ancient stack. That's a lot of gold.
It feels very early to say this, like it's 12 minutes in, but 5k lead, this is starting to feel inevitable. The Radiant are amassing a huge lead. Their heroes are very scary when they're on the front foot and playing aggressive like this. And I guess the problem for me, yet again, is one of these elements from eSpoiled in the fact that Slardar has had a very rough game, is pretty far from Blink, is bottom of the net worth of all the cores. He's only 1,000 ahead of the Batrider, and he's the guy that has to connect everything together. We've seen this before, right? When he went for that Yule's build and really struggled to play the game.
Yeah, I'm not sold on first pick Slardar. It feels too exploitable. It feels like there are a few heroes that are just countering it, and they try their best to patchwork and solve it. Like, oh, let's pick the troll ourselves so we don't have to laning it. But then there's still TB.
Yeah.
And TB has the same effect. So I think opening with a hero like Mars, opening with a hero like Beastmaster, etc., it does not get hard countered nearly as easily. And even if they had the idea of flexing their Slardar mid, they didn't end up doing it. So now you're just back to, okay, you're Slardar against the TB, which just sucks, honestly. It's a tough lane.
Now he's just, in permanent recovery mode. Doing decently to get towards that Blink Dagger, which I'm assuming has to be his first item here. I don't know if you've got time to finish up a Shard or a Soul Ring.
He's got the Shard in his quick buy, but I think he has to go for the Blink. I mean, the time is running out, as we were talking about. The next time Metamorphosis comes off cooldown, they might just start going for tier 2 towers.
Yeah. Yeah, very easily. With this, Tidehunter hasn't had to use Ravage yet, so that's always a threat. Storm is zipping in onto him, but the 3-man Ravage is there into the Static Storm combo. The Troll and the Oracle just annihilated under the raw power of Runa team. Storm trying to zip into the back for the Disruptor kill. Ryota's being chased by Nicky Cool. Runa team lose one support, but they get, what, 3 in a row? And maybe the Storm? Going to kick difference out of lane. And he's got mana to zip away. But another strong showing.
You know you're in dire straits when you talk to each other, talk to your teammate, and go, hey, can we kill Tide? And when Tide is full HP and you don't see any enemies, it's like... It's never the hero you want to go on first, is it? Unless you have some crazy hero for killing Tide, but they don't. You would have to have... I don't even know what hero would justify this. It's like maybe if you have Razor, I guess, or something, like you link onto him, but... Yeah, Timbersaw. Timbersaw would be a good one. That's true. If you had Timbersaw on yourself... Though,
on your team, yeah.
But they don't.
This, Slardar.
I think they're just feeling like they have no options, and that's exactly the... Oh, they're going to go on him again?
Yeah, they're attempting. Trying to get the Disruptor, but a nice body block there of the Sharpshooter. Protects him for a moment. Alberca's going to back away, and they get the Disruptor and the Helm Creep. There's something going their way. But it feels like the big difference between Storm and Lesh in terms of damage output, playstyle, etc. is really visible. Difference, very confident on that Lesh rack, just jumping in, finding solo kills, and kind of carrying that early game to allow other heroes to farm and catch up. Storm Spirit needs more help than Lesh does to do the same job.
Alberca running over, checking. Not gonna find the Hoodwink. I think you're correct. And I also think that this Storm pick into Disruptor is problematic. You see how much it does if you land one good static Storm like he did there. Something you just shut down both the Oracle and the Storm. Two of them should never be allowing for one Disruptor ulti to counter them though. Hoodwink trying his best, Ryota being as sneaky as ever, but there's not really too much to go on just yet. But all his friends are coming. Slardar with the blink. They want the Timbersaw, they saw him.
Like, the game is so desperate when Radiant are playing 3 lanes and out-farming you. You're gathered up as 5 trying to play top, looking at Nicky Cool, but you can't get the finish on the Timbersaw, and now your Slardar is being glimpsed back into the Static Storm, lassoed and slain. A killing spree for Nicky Cool, and now a Yule Scepter into Ravage from Alberca. Look at him go, a triple kill for Timber, finding a bonus one on the edge.
I like it. This Yule Scepter's working out for Alberca. I wasn't too sure about it. I'm like, doesn't make that much sense, but it's good, dude. It's good. He's against that troll. He's against the storm. He sets up. He might even get himself like a centaur or a croaker with his dominator. Alberca knows what he's doing, and of course, yeah, that shard is gonna be the end of days. You get hit by the dead in the water, and you will be. There's no living through that.
No, you get dumped out at sea. Alberca kind of trying to roleplay a Shadow Fiend, right? The Yules into ulti.
Exactly.
It's like the closer you are, the easier, I guess the quicker Ravage hits.
Yeah, I mean, you can set it up so that Ravage is on the ground when you land from Yules. It's basically like you land into it.
Yeah. And Storm is nowhere near BKB.
No, he's not. He's not even going for it. It's Kaya Sanj first. He just completed that now, so no fault in his item build. It's just a matter of tempo difference. All the towers are falling. Top tier 2 gone, mid tier 2 dead to this Tidehunter who's completely unthreatened. The Batrider might get him.
Yeah, difference is in there. Good sharpshooter. Static Storm got dropped, but the Storm is still out here ready to play. Another
no
good pick on a support.
They know Meta is on cooldown.
80% of his mana pool there to try and catch the Disruptor. Till the end, steps forward, still going to get bushwhacked and spotted by Waste 21. Down he goes. Yule Scepter up by Alberca, but I think Runa team realizing without TB and without their support, this isn't a fight that they can continue anymore. Signs of life from eSpoiled, but they're 1 foot in the grave and trying to claw their way out of it.
Runa team, now they have a little bit of a chance to go though. Batrider still has lasso. The Tidehunter ulti is up in 20 seconds.
I just went, like, Terrorblade has had a pretty free game. 2-0-2, killing towers, farming the entire map. And he's not the most farmed hero on the Radiant team.
Yeah, they're all massive. Every single one of them. Timbersaw is having just a flying head start over the Storm. 3,000 gold ahead of him. Which is pretty significant at this stage of the game. TB with the shard as well is hitting extremely fast, so starts pushing and taking Roach. They scan them. This is more like a yep, they're on Roach. Yep. Do we do anything? Nope.
I don't think so. Maybe they could have tried to steal it, but that's not happening. Static Storm on the Storm.
Is his team close enough?
Oracle's here to try and save him up. Hoodwink is nearby, but misses the sharpshooter. And now Yule's into Ravage again. The setup into stun. It's just too easy for them.
Honestly, the Ravage is pretty nice against Oracle too. Oracle tries to stick around to save the Storm, but as Storm gets caught, the Oracle also gets hit by the Ravage. And you just get a 2-for-1.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oracle on the go.
I just keep looking at this network board. See all the main characters up the top. And it's like,
oh, no.
I don't know, reading Lord of the Rings, you've got to go into the back of the book to find the Slardar in the index somewhere. I've got the Cave Johnson announcer going on. He just said this is hard to watch, and I fully agree with him.
It honestly is. I think the troll, no matter which core he ultis onto, he's not going to lifesteal very much from any of them. Terrorblade, 25 armor. Timbersaw has the plate mail backpack, so he could have a lot of armor as well right now.
They'll kill Disruptor again. I mean,
yeah.
Let's have a look at the gold graph. Because I feel like the last I mean, all of the kills they've had have been on Disruptor, basically. Right?
Yeah, I see a lot of Disruptor heads down there. It's just him.
Disruptor, Disruptor, Bat, Disruptor, Disruptor, Bat, Bat. So the cores on the Radiant have not died.
Yeah, none of them have died. They're all 0 deaths right now. We have a 7-0-6 Timbersaw. Feeling confident as hell with the Aegis as well.
Interesting.
I don't think anyone is killing Tidehunter anytime soon, to be honest.
Ryota and Difference trying to go through the Twin Gate, but they've been rustled. They don't have the follow-through stun this time, so Yule's into zip away. He's going to get the Storm out of there. A long zip down towards middle lane, in fact, but they kill off the Hoodwink. They find the D-Ward and the Tormentor as a nice little bonus for them.
Get the shard over from Batrider.
Yeah.
Feels good getting a free shard, but, you know, now he can start burning those buildings.
Yay!
Always something. I don't think he's gonna contest the Terrorblade in building damage, most likely, though, but,
Probably
you know,
not.
queue up the Moon Shard. Let's go, Batrider.
So next round of key items to give eSpoiled a chance are the BKBs. Troll has one very shortly. Storm is still pretty distant. And, I mean, let's just not talk about Slardar, shall we?
Yeah. Wait, you already mentioned all the cores. What do you mean, Slardar? Wait, the supports are...
I didn't say anything about cores. I just... Oh my goodness. Bat's overtaking him. Blink Force. Tranquils on Queasy.
I'm telling
Ready
you, man,
to go.
Slardar, liability.
Here's a setup, though, from eSpoiled. They're in position, getting ready to go. Snowy is in the trees right next to the Disruptor. They deward the sentry, and it looks like till the end is going to get jumped and killed pretty quickly, but they've got a lasso saved up by the Oracle. Difference now can turn and fight. Troll popped his BKB and ulti, though, so when Alberca arrives and runs straight in towards them, dead in the water with the anchor on him, Troll doesn't really have any options left. It is stand there, fight, and die. You've killed 2 supports, you've lost your Troll, and now this is where the pressure comes. Timbersaw sprints in towards mid, trying to catch the wave, and Terrorblade just guns it for your bottom tier 2.
He's just going for a little dive into enemy base. He was thinking about diving even deeper, and he could, honestly. 1 minute on Aegis still. He already used so many resources to kill off the supports. And this weird thing where you get both the enemy supports, but then you just can't fight 5v3. And, oh...
Settings?
Yeah, lag. DS lag. Horrible bit of lag right now. Gareth, did you also lag when Oracle died in his own base right there?
Yeah. Big lag.
Okay, go. We're good.
It was Aztekor, right?
It was
Aztekor was the one.
It was Aztekor doing the pause, the settings pause. So now he gets killed in his own base. I don't know. There's something going on with the pauses, you know. I don't think it's always authentic. The lag. I'm trying to say.
It's definitely some tilt.
We need a referee.
Well, there goes your tier 3, I guess. What do you even do?
I mean, right now you just accept that your base is gonna fall, but the sad part is, I don't know what's gonna make the Terrorblade stop other than him wanting to go on a shopping spree. Like, maybe he has to go over and take a little stop at his favorite store, but that's the biggest reason he's gonna back out. How? Snowy. Getting beat up by Timbersaw. And that Shiva's gonna hit hard too. Into a Troll, into an Oracle. They're getting a lot of healing.
They've got so many items. And they're looking across this mid lane and trying to find a way to get in there. Dire playing under their own vision and hoping they can have a fight in the Observer Ward, but the Timbersaw might have gone a bit too far now. Gets turned on, the Ravage doesn't come fast enough to save him, but still going to look at this Aztekor Oracle in the back while TV on the run away. Nestia close to death. Troll running towards that Terrorblade, and Storm Spirit has enough mana to zip onto him as well. Slardar going to get close back, misses the crush. Nestia is out of there. Now the turn with Alberg is still whacking at them. The Tidehunter's the real carry in this game. In the midst of it all, battling with Snow, Anchor smashing them down. Queasy picks up a double kill, and Difference, he's just had to zip back up to his high ground. Ryota's throwing boomerangs and bolts and battering at people from there, but this Tidehunter is untouchable. Alberca shoves
coming in, he's
going to
help.
tier 4s. Maybe Difference can make the difference with a jump in from Slaughter. They kill the bat, but they are just unable to contend with Alberca, who now blinks away from the bushwhack.
That's a lot of bees, man. He's running away though on tide. He's gonna be completely fine. Mana pool is too low.
Sharpshooter. Oh, the Yule
nice
Scepter. Alberca clips him as he blinks in to try and crush. Now the TB's up with the Metamorphosis. Vortex back in towards Difference and killed off. They get the TB. Zip in. Difference. Come on. The Storm Spirit trying his hardest to pull everything out of the bag. He's out of resources now, surely, though. Can't go and finish off Disruptor. Leave that one to Ryota's Hoodwink to take down the Disruptor. But Nicky Cool saves the day for him, while in the back of the fight, they've got Difference locked up with the Yule Scepter.
Very nice buyback by Batrider there, and actually they just straight up call it. Understanding that this game is a little bit too much. They needed even more in that final fight. They got the kill on Terrorblade, but it's not enough, and too long of just not being able to do anything to this Tidehunter and Timbersaw. It's the only way that fight went good for them as well is that the TB tried to use Sunder to save, and then he ended up getting run down with no HP.
Yeah, but the Timber went in pretty deep, really feeling confident about things. But yeah, if you have one of these fights as eSpoiled where back's against the wall, you're defending your base, and you do everything right and still don't get a real resounding victory, you know there's no chance of fighting.
I think laning stage, you know, it's give up on this first phase Slardar pick. I think it's too much, man. Unless you really will flex it towards mid. But they didn't want to put it against Timbersaw, which, okay, it's a double-edged blade. You put it against Timber, you might lose that lane, but if you put it against TB, you will lose that lane. So you got to take the risk there, I think.
Yeah, it's a rough one. Gotta figure out that draft sequencing and find that hero, because I feel like Mars is going to be perpetually banned. You know, maybe you get your hands on Beastmaster again, but that's going to be a rarity. And then you've got Runa team who pull out this Tidehunter last pick, a hero that we don't see an awful lot of. You pointed out that Alberca had played it recently once, but it's not really meta, but it worked. It fits so nicely. And the itemization, of course, Helm of the Dominator into Yule's was both normal and then kind of quirky and cool.
Yeah, I think Alberca is starting to look more and more like the man of the hour on Runa team. He's doing so well. Just give him any hero, whatever fits in the game, he's going to be here to play it. He's a true versatile offlaner, and yeah, had massive impact in this game as well. Not only with his gameplay, but itemization was on point. His understanding of the game, very good reads, and multiple times punishing Difference on his Storm, who has been sometimes the catalyst for all the action for eSpoiled. So if you shut down Difference, then maybe you shut down all of eSpoiled.
That's what it felt like, yeah. Especially if he's not allowed to play with his offlaner or the supports can't fit in there. Yeah, there's some cohesion lacking for eSpoiled here in the grand final, sadly. But more games to be played. You know, one at the very least, as we've got Runa team 2-1 ahead in this best of 5. But we've got game 4 coming your way shortly. A quick break and we'll come back with that Dota 2.
Magic night to remember, a joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be magic, a magic night to have together. No more limitations. a hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day, as the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything.
haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Whoa, nothing can stop me.
Welcome back to DreamLeague Season 27. We're rounding up the Eastern European closed qualifiers here in the grand final, heading into Game 4. Runa team taking the 2-1 lead so far against eSpoiled, Waga.
Yeah, Runa team just looking very, very good in the third game here. Definitely the most dominant of the games so far. So they're on a roll right now. eSpoiled, they have to do something to break this. They won the first game, but now 2 games slipping, and the second one was pretty bad. Now, I think they really need to go back, think about their draft, and get off to a start that is playable, because whatever their idea has been, you know, draft-wise, I don't think it's working out right now against Runa team.
In every single one of the last 4 series eSport has played in, the games have gone in chronological order. So eSport against Runa team in the upper bracket final, 43 minutes, 42 minutes, 25 minutes. Then when they played against Kalmichata, 38 minutes, then 31 minutes.
So it's going to be faster and faster.
It's getting faster and faster. And then here in the grand final, well, I guess the series against One Win team was 1 hour, then 47 minutes, then 35 minutes. And now here, 42 for game 1, 33 for game 2, 25 or 26 for game 3. Are we expecting a 20-minute game in game 4? Or is this where they
Call
finally,
it.
the back breaks, they say, okay, enough's enough?
Yeah, that's a funny little detail. I mean, I guess things are speeding up when you figure out your opponent more and more, and that's what Runa has been doing. And yeah, a lot of times the tempo can go pretty crazy, like we saw in that game. If you have heroes that can just post up on your towers and start throwing question marks like, what are you going to do if we just siege? Then you have to have an answer. You cannot leave them unanswered like that.
Sometimes I love it when you placate my idiocy with, that's a funny little detail. Instead of saying, shut up, that's nonsense, it doesn't mean anything.
I mean, it's a funny thing, but I do think it comes down a bit to, you know, people figuring out what to do, and then they play faster. And you and I have been non-stop saying, play faster, and the teams, they play faster and faster. It ramps up, dude.
Pick up that caveman club. Go and whack people with your spells. We'll be heading into game 4 shortly and find out what the draft has in store for us. Because the last couple of games, you know, they've been developing this idea of picking Ench, banning Ench, removing Chen, getting rid of Lesh earlier and earlier in the draft here to make sure that Difference doesn't get his hero. So we'll pop into that draft and see if there are any further adaptations or if Runa team has kind of settled on a mold to go for. Because right now, eSpoiled, they've got first pick again. And you've been saying, please don't pick Slardar first pick again.
Yeah, that's at least my take. I understand that they have flex between pos 2 and pos 3, and I know that they've had success with it sometimes, but I've also seen them horribly fail or get hard countered in games. And I think when it worked a lot because people weren't prepared for the Slardar. Now, I think people are more and more prepared for it, and there we go, the adaptation comes in. Yeah, finally, they open with an offlaner who doesn't just get shut down by one TB pick or one troll pick.
I wish we had the full stats for this qualifier to see what the win rate for Mars is. Because it feels like he was winning every game until midway through the qualifiers, where he became a ban in the first phase every game.
He's pretty damn good.
He's felt pretty damn good for sure. That's something that Waste 21 will absolutely have some comfort on. We've seen him perform well on the Mars in the past, and this is a hero that gives you strong lane into good driving force in that early to mid game with that initiation. But Runa team not going to let them have the snap Mars combo, going to snag that one up.
Yeah, I don't have the stats for specifically this qualifier, sadly, but in all the qualifiers for DreamLeague, Mars is the third most picked hero for the DreamLeague Season 27 qualifiers with 127 picks. He is sitting only at 50.4% win rate, so nothing crazy there. The only two heroes picked more than him, can you guess which ones they are?
Disruptor and Snapfire.
There we go, easy. Yeah, those are actually the most picked. Snapfire by a pretty big margin, 203 picks over the 150 of Disruptor.
Interesting. So I was like sure about Disruptor, and I wasn't like 100. I was like 80% sure about Snapfire, but it's the other way around, huh? Snapfire is leaps and bounds ahead. Wow.
Yeah, and Mars is actually only one game ahead of Shaker in picks, and Shaker has a pretty impressive win rate for 126 games, 55.5% win rate, so pretty good. I mean, you're getting to those numbers where sure, okay, this is like open qualifiers in all regions and tons of games, right? But still, it's getting to the point where there's so many games, it's kind of statistically relevant, you know? You're not looking at like, 8 games, he's got a 90% win, like, I don't care.
No, once you get over 100 games, you're like, okay, more than 50% is good.
I mean, 55 is indicative of something at that stage, yeah. It means something. And this is how you have to do it for heroes in general in Dota.
Yeah, because I feel like once you get to that kind of like 56, 57 to 60 range or whatever, that's when you're like broken. That hero is broke, like actually just straight up broken. Yeah. So having 55 is kind of on the verge. Runa team gonna take the Slardar themselves. Not a first pick though. They wait to see a couple of heroes, and they've got a Snapfire to lane with him.
I mean, it's a bit different, I think, because they already banned out the Troll. They took away that option. They banned out the Medusa, who I also mentioned is good against Slardar. And they have the Snapfire, who's very, very happy if TB gets picked, because she does a ton of magic damage to him, and they have some chain stun potential. So even if the lane would be hard for Slardar against TB, I think now the Slardar makes more sense. I'm just not on board with the first phase, first pick, like the cold opener Slardar. He's not that good in my opinion. But here, it kind of makes sense already. You have a bit more information, a bit more protection for it.
And we haven't seen much of Snowy playing Terrorblade or these, Terrorblade kind of transformation or illusion heroes. He's been very much on the Medusa, Gyro, Troll, Ursa kind of deal with a lane win into tempo timing.
Yeah.
See if he opts to pick it up.
I do think he should play it. I mean, it's pretty damn good here. Even with Snapfire. Like, you just gotta look at your options, right? And I don't see too many options that look more appealing. Maybe you could say the Gyrocopter looks pretty good still. They have the save now from Shadow Demon. And they get the ET as well. Like the support duo. This is heroes that eSpoiled have had good success with. They're gonna... they're in elimination mode now. One loss and they are out.
Yeah.
Not qualifying. So you want to play stuff that makes sense. And this has worked out a lot for them.
The fake Naga Sirens. That's what I'm going to call them now. The fake Naga Sirens. Elder Titan with a fake sleep. He stomps them, sends them to nap time, and Shadow Demon with a save. And good ways to reset fights, extend fights, or even just start them. Great at contesting Roshan, great at setting up, a disruption into Spear can be nice as well. And I did look back, so they played Terrorblade yesterday against Kalmichata as eSpoiled, but since then it's been like a month or more since they've tried playing Terrorblade in officials. So it's there as an option, but it doesn't seem like it's a go-to comfort pick for sure.
That makes sense. We'll see what Runa grab. Go with Tiny. Okay, not a hero that I had on the radar for being picked up.
Is that because they expect a Puck pick here?
It could be a little bit anticipating the Puck. I think playing Puck into all this now looks terrifying, so...
Yeah. Just interesting to see Tiny picked up there, right? When you've got 2 supports, so it's not a 4 Tiny. Kind of just has to go mid.
I think they're again setting up against Storm. They're just saying Difference has been playing Leshrac and Storm, Storm and Leshrac, and Leshrac and Leshrac. That's like the hero pool that he's been running. So they're just picking a lot of good disables. They have Silence from Global. If you want to play Storm against Tiny, the lane is pretty fine, but later on you can definitely get bursted. And even the global counter against Shadow Demon, right? Because Shadow Demon is the save, but global silence is amazing against Shadow Demon.
Yeah, I was looking back at Difference's other heroes. Yeah, Puck is kind of an ugly pick here. He did play Slardar mid, actually. I saw a game there where he has flexed to that Slardar mid.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, the Slardar has been flex, but they also, most of the time, haven't used that flex. Like we saw in the previous game. You just put the Slardar off lane into a bad lane. It's like, if it is a bad lane anyway, why not flex it? But...
Yeah, I mean, from his pool, it's like Storm or Queen of Pain as the 2 heroes he's been going to in the past month. A difficult spot to be in, honestly. Like, you see Slardar snap lane, you see Tiny mid, you see Silencer as the safe lane support. There's nothing... This is when you see a Doom on the enemy team and you're like, nothing's comfy.
Yeah, I'm almost going down, like, maybe a Dragon Knight, but Slardar is pretty good against Dragon Knight. It's kind of
Sniper's not good.
They go with the TB. Yeah.
It felt inevitable to pick TB, so it was a matter of when. And pre-double ban makes sense.
TB would 100% have been banned if they didn't take it now, so
yeah.
it makes a lot of sense to snag him first.
Radiant team
They're gonna ban out the Faceless Void, one of the most annoying heroes to play against. Also insane combo with the Snapfire.
Are there any mid heroes left to ban? Is there a chance they start to think, hey, let's put Mars mid?
I mean, they could. That would be the curveball. I'm down for that. That would be an interesting one.
It's been a while.
It's hard though because they are picking first. Like normally that switch is easy to do if they were to see Runa team's last pick and then react and send Mars mid. But they would have to do it blindly, and it's not a comfortable spot to be in.
Yeah, maybe they go down the route of, we've talked about Malrine a lot, right? Maybe they find this Sand King, Pango kind of hero that Difference can play.
Yeah, get a Pango. Pango is so good. I think Pango would have been a nice fit because he... Again, you have SD and ET, right? These type of heroes, same as the Ancient Shadow Demon or whatever. Heroes that can't bring damage or really kill people that easily. Then I think Pango looks better and better. And Mana Burn can be amazing here as well.
Let's be real, he's picking Storm. Yeah, right.
Please don't pick Storm.
Well, they need a hero that goes
will.
in with the Mars. They need a hero that can jump, play forward, because like you're saying, these supports don't give you that.
No, he's gonna be flashy. He's gonna pick Void Spirit instead. He's gonna be like, this Spirit gets countered by Silence slightly less.
Okay.
That's my prediction. It's Void.
Radiant
In reality,
team
I don't want any of the spirits. Dude, I'm so fucking good. I just know it, man.
And then Lifestealer last pick. Oh, the classic against the Terrorblade. And a hero here that doesn't really worry about all too much.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. Pretty good heroes in his team to hop in, and overall, Lifestealer lanes fairly well against the Mars. I think eSpoiled are in a much better spot than they were in the previous game. I'll give them that. Like, TP has crazy damage output. He can theoretically kill the Lifestealer quite easily. The problem is they don't have good heroes to lock down Lifestealer for a long period of time. ET Stomp is nice, but it's really gonna come down to Waste. If Waste gets like a Blink Hex, Blink Hex or something and like chain stun the Lifestealer, then he can die. Outside of that though, it's a bit hard.
It is, it kind of sparks joy, though, right? Seeing them pick heroes and get heroes that they have had success with in the past. Aztecor's Elder Titan has been a driving force in their drafts. Ryota's Shadow Demon, outside of this series, has looked spectacular. Mars, we've been saying, the hero of the tournament pretty much, permanently banned, getting to get played here. So having those three, plus a Terrorblade, who you've explained does well against Slardar, kind of sits nicely in this game. They've got much better building blocks here to play through laning stage to get to their timings.
I honestly think that eSpoiled should win 2 out of the 3 lanes. I think they should win mid a little bit. Void Spirit is pretty damn good at last hitting against Tiny. Tiny has a lot of damage, but he does not have the attack speed that Void Spirit has, and the constant little shields that you get from using your, whatever it's called, the third ability. It's really easy lane for Void Spirit, I would say. And their safe lane, of course. They have this Terrorblade as well. I think he should be winning his lane with the help of the Elder Titan. We've seen how good he can be at zoning heroes. So if they win 2 lanes, maybe they get to play some Dota, because last game, they didn't get to play any Dota at all.
No, it wasn't even getting run over. It was just a steamroller slowly going towards you, inevitably crushing your buildings and your base. But yeah, hopefully we get a proper game and a proper series out of eSpoiled here. Game 1 was super hype, really close. And games 2 and 3 have been a little boring, a little dull, a little straightforward for Runa team to take the victories there.
I mean, it's like that. Sometimes you just have the other team's number and then things fall into place very naturally. This game, I wouldn't give a massive advantage one way or another. I think, like I said, that eSpoiled possibly will win 2 lanes, and then I think the Runa team's draft is stronger. So one team having lane advantage and the other team having draft advantage could make for a pretty exciting game.
Yeah, for sure. I'm super curious to see how well the mid Tiny performs, because this has been a mainstay in Dota, but he's kind of shifted back to the POS 4 in recent times, unless there have been these specific matchups against the Park or whatever. So
Yeah,
seriously, looking for Nicky Cool to get that blink timing.
Crash Landing was this super broken ability or facet, and then got nerfed, but it's still pretty damn good. Void Spirit can dodge the toss if you want with the Simulate later on. Like level 5, when Tiny has 3 points in toss, it's pretty important to dodge it. Otherwise, you take quite a bit of harassment from it.
Well, Smoke's break at that bottom rune. Nicky Cool up on the staircase, while up at the top rune spot, Elder Titan already scouting with his Spirit. He's going to step forward here and try with Snowy to take the bounty, but Alberca with a crush will do it simply, while Nicky Cool has been speared back onto the dire side of the map. That's the wrong neighborhood, Nicky Cool. Oh, he's going to die here eventually. Difference and Ryota going to chase him into the waiting arms of Aztecore. Waste 21, though, has been munched on by Nesphere until the end. So we do get first blood for Silencer.
Yeah, first blood claimed. Not bad. Already 1 brain drain claimed as well. Getting that scaling.
I would love to see it. And what's he gone for? We've seen some of these silencers go for the glaive facet, but he's gone for Suffer in Silence, right?
He's Suffer in Silence. Yeah, I've been very vocal about how I feel about the other facets on a support silencer.
Who was it?
I don't know.
They didn't have glaives until like level 12 or something.
He didn't skill it. He took the other. He misclicked, dude. It was 100% a misclick. I think he played like he probably played some Overwatch or something, and he played the other facet, and then he oops, it's time to play real Dota, and he had the other one auto selected, you know.
Yeah, he's in Turbo or Overthrow or something, isn't he?
Exactly.
Here we are, lanes set up. Snapfire and Slardar. Gonna try and face off against this Aztecor ET with Reflection to help him out. So this lane isn't just like the straight 2v2. With those added tools out of Spirit and Reflection, you add a little bit of wallop to your hits, but when they pair up like that, Aztecor takes a decent chunk of damage. Down lane, pressing over to the Radiant side. TB gonna Metamorphosis, try and zone them away from the wave.
At the early meta, just securing last hits, making sure he gets off to a good start himself. He's not going to deny too much with this, so Slardar is doing okay. Meanwhile, the two supports are having fun with each other, just running after.
Yeah, blocking up camps. Dire Sentry is there already, so the Radiant Sentry that gets placed now can be de-warded. Aztecor kind of pretending he doesn't see it. Giving the punches to the Snapfire. Scatterblast to slow him down. But Queasy's still level 1, so it doesn't have a cookie or anything. And the big hits from the ET take her down a notch.
Aztecor, he just knows this hero really well. Again, one of those players who's just silver tier on the hero, doesn't look too intimidating, but he knows exactly how to play it. You just stack some jungle, you know, he even was efficient about getting a stack with his Astral Spirit there, so you get even more buffed. And then he does the zoning, and TB is very happy not having any harassment come onto him.
Yeah, super chillin'. But while that's happening, it looks like Slardar is able to pick up a ton of farm. The difference between the Slardars in these last couple of games is tremendous. How has Alberca got so much out of this lane when Waste 21 couldn't?
Well, Waste 21, didn't he take like 50% of his HP as well before the game started? So showing up with no HP to the lane is generally not very good for your laning stage experience.
I had forgotten, but that's a very good point.
That was a bit painful when that happened.
Mid lane, Void Spirit taking a slight lead. Not too much though here. It's Nicky Cool. About half HP, but standing his own.
Both getting a lot of denies, 8 denies and 7 denies already. Both these heroes hit pretty hard and pretty fast.
They've both got their bottles ready to refill at minute 4. Shadow Demon's even wandering over, leaving that bottom lane. Mars a little behind in the last hits compared to the rest of the pack. So we'll see what Waste 21 is able to do here.
Imbalance gonna be created here as Tiny will not be allowed to get a refill. Oh, even using the Q to get the last hit. Nice stuff by Difference. And Shadow Demon is trying to leave the rune so that Difference can go and take it as well. Not only denying it from the opponent, but giving extra refills. Stay hydrated.
That's a great turn of play. Mars didn't get any last hits in that duration though. The Waste 21 just being clicked by the Silencer, brought to about half health, trying for a large camp pull. And dropping low for the Silencer spells. Oof, doesn't die here though, does he? Gets quite close.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage.
And Snowy has died up top to Queasy. The magic damage coming out of this Snapfire.
And now the ET in trouble too.
Look at that! Another blast out of the good old shotgun. Beatrix gets the job done.
I mean, this is a statement, if anything, by Runa team, managing to get not just 1, but 2 kills. Slardar leading the CS way. They are absolutely styling right now, showing that the Snapfire might be the key hero to enable Slardar in this matchup.
Yeah, we've seen it time and time again, right? This Snapfire combo with Mars, in particular, has been a go-to. Slardar fills a similar role. Now bringing Silencer top. Are they just looking to crush this TV after he's used Metamorphosis? They're right on top of him. Snow is in trouble. Do we not have a stomp to slow them down? We don't. Ryota's arrived now to turn back and trade out Alberca, but that Snowy dying twice in quick succession, meta on cooldown. They need more out of this. Till the end's going to drop here as Ryota and Aztecor do make a decent rotation to trade out, but sad times for Terrorblade.
Yeah, I mean, you get 2 nice kills, but even so, the 1-for-2 trade, I think you'll take it any day as Runa team. The walk of shame is going to be extra shameful for TB as he didn't have, or doesn't have his metamorphosis anymore either.
Yeah. Level 3.
That's super costly.
He's about, I mean, he's basically level 4. But...
Bright side, the Dire are in position to control the runes. Level 6 on Void Spirit, along with the Shadow Demon showing up for the rune, does mean that Tiny is again not getting a refill. Once, it is kind of painful, right? You didn't get your water rune, but twice now, not getting the power rune as well. Nikki, we're probably not feeling too good about this.
What's... Man, I'm struggling to form my sentences today, my question. So,
take your time.
Yeah, I will, thank you. We've seen this Mars against Lifestealer matchup before, and we've seen the supports leave the lane relatively early on before. But I feel like usually I've seen the Mars start to take over the lane, get a ton of last hits, and Lifestealer kind of says, okay, I'm going to go jungle a bit. What makes it good here for Lifestealer to be able to stick it out and just lane naturally 1v1?
I'm actually gonna... Okay, so first we can look at the Wisdom setup here because it's kind of interesting. I'll come back to it. Rota is trying to do the play, let the Snapfire start taking, but Snap is not starting. She sits back instead, sets up the trap for Shadow Demon, who's gonna get punished.
The counter trap with a Slaughter coming in as well. So a kill on a Shadow Demon with a spree, and they guard their Wisdom Shrine. Nicely done.
I was like 2 layers deep there. The Shadow Demon is like, I can steal it against him, but then Snap thinking, it's fine. I just don't even try to take it. Very nice. Heads up play from either side. Just a little bit bigger head on Queasy. So going back to the detail about Lifestealer and Mars, the difference is down to one thing. It's face boots. If you allow your offlane core to get face boots first in that matchup, then he's going to be fine. So Mars with face boots early and Lifestealer on brown boots, Mars can bully the Lifestealer hard. But this time the other way around was the case. Now Lifestealer using those face boots to join top. Goes for an ancient creep.
Difference is up here with a DD rune though, looks like, trying to get in onto this Snapfire who's caused them issues, but the turnaround play with the stuns and silences. Difference, the ET stomp sets up a turnaround again to save him and allow the jump back in. Scatterblast across the front and the inverse jumps out. Nesphere with an incredible amount of nuke damage picks up a triple kill.
Nerf this facet.
You were talking about this, weren't you? Was it the Gore Keeper or whatever the hell it is?
Gork Storm, yeah. 2,000 damage in about 2 seconds as well from the Lifestealer. He wasn't even there for the majority of that fight, and he easily tops the damage. I mean, Infest is just insanely strong. You do exactly what you did there. That was textbook by him. Gate?
What was it? AoE Laguna Blade you were saying?
Yeah, I mean, this was a better Laguna Blade. It actually did more damage than level 1 Laguna Blade to every single player in the area. I mean, it's crazy. Can you imagine Alina just popping in and throwing an AoE Laguna on everything? No, of course you win that fight.
Goodness.
It's so strong. That is just absolutely insane. Nesphere now getting all the tempo. This is going to be an early Radiance timing. You can already feel it.
So I do want to come back to this Mars topic. If that's the case, why then has Mars kind of skipped phase boots? Is it just that Lifestealer got there first, it's not worth me rushing it anymore? Double Brace or Soul Ring is better?
Yeah, because if he gets face boots, but Lifestealer already has face boots, the same effect is not true anymore. You're not gonna, like, suddenly do well against Lifestealer.
Right.
You already missed that timing. It's like whoever gets the face boots first in the matchup can really bully the other.
Because you play this kind of back and forth, you run forward, you've got armor, you hit, you run back.
Oh, he thought about TPing top, but no friend nearby, so think better of it. TP on cooldown now for the Mars, and I think he TP'd under a creep wave too. Enemy are aware of that. Meanwhile, Slaughter having a very good start. 4,700 net worth. Getting closer and closer to a Blink Dagger.
About the same amount of net worth the Slaughter had in the last game?
At the end of last game, yeah.
Or the amount of damage he had at the end of the game as well.
Oh,
we do have a move here onto the bottom rune to get difference, the Arcane rune. Nikki Cool going to send some toss creeps forward and a good long-range Scatterblast there to claim the kill, but now an ET Stomp into God's Rebuke, a spear back on the Tiny as well. Nikki Cool pretty damn tanky though, pops the one, needs the arena, but the kiss is landing in and a toss up into the sky, the damage flies in, a double kill for Queasy, and Nikki Cool is kept alive. Waste 21's being pinged out now as well. Who's this? Who's this? Coming around the corner. It's Nesfir with a big black dragon. Jumps out of it. Till the end. Gets the kill on Void Spirit. Now Global Silence comes in with a crush and a catch onto the difference Void Spirit. Oh, the game just collapses.
Oh no, not like this. You can feel the hopes being shattered here. They worked so hard to get to this grand finals, but now getting completely demolished from the laning stage from the get-go. It is Runa team looking like the team is already destined to go through. I mean, there are ways to come back. They have Terrorblade. They need to farm up, but I just see problems here. The Void Spirit has no boots still, by the way. He's gone for this Vessel Rush build. Where are the boots at? Don't you need them to kind of move across the map right now? This feels very slow.
Where are all these couriers? Oh, Blink for Slara is being hidden. I guess the other courier there for Lifestealer is waiting for Relic.
And it doesn't have to wait. Actually, it's waiting for the Talisman.
He's already got Relic, waiting for Talisman.
Yeah, he is very big. And this is the thing as well about Lifestealer versus TV. Hold up. Nice pickoff on mid. This is good. Difference needs these pickoffs. This will maybe propel him towards boots. The important thing so he can move around and get more kills. But no, I was gonna say the matchup of being Lifestealer against TB, it's a bit, I don't know, it's hard to describe. Farm TB can always like deal with Lifestealer very, very easily, but give Lifestealer a little head start and he becomes this unkillable monster that you're just not able to control. And I talked about it in the draft. They don't have the best lockdown for a Lifestealer. Like disruption doesn't do anything. ET Stomp is too slow.
I might be wrong with, I guess, my read, but it's... Oh, hang on, we'll come back in a sec. They're making a move onto this Snapfire. Difference jumps over to Queasy, and they should be able to pick her up, take the spree away.
Shadow Demon.
The fight in the back lines is brewing with Snowy in trouble. The Global Silence, no Sunder available. Till the end, a double kill for your Silencer, and they force the Void Spirit to jump away as well.
Might still be chasing, actually. They have the blink on Slardar, but no blink on Tiny yet, so I think it's going to be hard. Astral Step is available. Should be safe here. So it gets the creeps.
It's felt for a while, we've talked about this a bunch, right? With the Lifestealer Aghanims, the Radiance, all this good stuff against the Terrorblade and his illusions. Makes a lot of sense, but it's felt for a while that the Lifestealer's timings kind of outdo the TB's one. Because we used to have this TB, or Nicky Cool, getting jumped on and splittered down. That's a big kill there for them to take.
Yeah, right before Blink Dagger, that delays his blink quite a bit.
True. But yeah, it used to be that Terrorblade with, like, Manta Skadi was the answer, right? Skadi was such a great item against these melee heroes, piercing magic immunity being an incredible thing to get, and you would kind of just rush it. You know, Dragonlance, Manta, Skadi, you're ready. But now this, like, Radiance into whatever, into Aghanim Scepter, your items come faster, and you are stronger than the TB could ever dream of being.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you have a good lane, then Lifestealer becomes a very active hero as well, as he can do this, get in the Ancient Taxi, and then just run around the map. Very few heroes can actually do anything to stop you. Using the Ancient Prowler...
He walks so funny.
Yeah, it's so fast. It's not meant to go at that speed.
Yeah, the leg animations can't catch up.
Oh, down bottom, going on the Mars, but might backfire as a lot of Dire show up.
There's an arena. Queasy inside of it. He's going to get pummeled. Looks like Lifestealer not reacting and TPing down there. He's instead zoning the Terrorblade out of the northern jungle. Taking up a lot of space there just with his body. And now we're going to get the Blink Dagger delivered on Tiny momentarily. So I would kind of suspect Runa team here gather up and smoke to play in behind them. Maybe join up with a Lifestealer to get towards enemy Ancients to stop the TB from farming there.
Lifestealer has a little bit of cooldown as ulti, and he does not want to go too deep into enemy territory before he has it. It is his get out of jail free card. He pretty much needs it. Terrorblade runs into the Lifestealer, but I don't think Lifestealer cares much. Even the Centaur is gonna act against Terrorblade here and stun him. And you see these illusions just kind of melting without doing too much to pester Lifestealer.
Radiant are scared.
Yeah, I don't know what you do about it. You know, the mosquitoes in your house, you get one of those little coil things you burn. There's chemicals in the air. Cockroaches, you get the cockroach traps. Rats, there are rat traps. This Lifestealer is like a moose walking into your house. How do you get it? How do you get him out of that jungle?
Yeah, the general protocol is to just say that the moose owns your house now. That's what we do in Sweden.
Yeah.
There's actually
squatters' right for the moose.
Oh, they're gonna go on the Snapfire. Got a little bit cocky. Tiny is there though. Silence is there.
And a great blink crush onto the twos. They turn onto Difference, trying to heal up with his wand, and now dissimulating off to the side, gets a bit of distance, but Difference is still being crushed and kissed by the Mortimer Lava Globs, saved by Disruption, and I used saved with a high-pitched voice there because I wasn't sure if he'd actually been saved. He's been killed.
Yeah, to toss in another one as well, make it a double, get the D ward as well on top of that, and meanwhile Lifestealer's just smiling away. He's like, yes, my team, very good. You guys crushed them without even needing me, and I will be completely fine. He is working on his Manta style, getting pretty close as well. Already has the full Yasha.
6k lead.
As a pause comes out, Ryota is out of the game. Lag has been called by eSpoiled. Must be a first.
Never seen this before.
Did you know there's a Swedish YouTuber who actually has a moose living in their house? It's insane. I don't know. Like literally a full-sized moose inside their kitchen and stuff. I don't know, man.
Did they build the house around it?
I don't know. It comes and goes as it wants. It walks in.
Well, they just got a big enough door for a moose to come in and out.
The moose kind of, hunkers down to get into the house. It, makes its way.
I thought it would be one of those situations where, someone lives on the 40th floor, but they want their, 1940s Porsche up in their apartment as a showpiece, and they dismantle it and take it up to the apartment, or they build a house around it. No, the moose just wanders in and out.
Yeah.
Oh, Boots! I mean, Boots. Thank you, Pablo. It's Boots time.
Oh, dang. Is that... Oh, we have the stat man here. That's 9 minutes slower than average, Gareth.
Where are you getting that stat from?
That's actually a lot less. It's like more like 13 minutes slower than average. 13
minutes slower than average, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, compared to his own Void Spirit games.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
8k lead for Runa team. And no signs of slowing down. It's going to come down to eSpoiled to try and make a move through this Mars. Right, you're seeing Queasy tip waste because this Mars is meant to be the hero that kind of lifts the game on his shoulders and says, hey, I'm going to jump in, initiate, find openings. But so far it's been kind of hard for him to find core kills in particular. We're looking at Lifestealer, who's not easily killed, Tiny, who's incredibly tanky, Slardar, same story. So, again, the kill line here has been find Silencer and kill him over and over again.
Yeah, I think overall the draft is just a little bit easier to play out for Radiant, and after he got such a nice start in the lane, they're not giving away anything for free. We're gonna kind of see that crazy tower dive or some stuff going on. Dire are still on the prowl, looking for any chance to get themselves back in the game, but 8,000 lead at 18 minutes. It's hard to overcome that.
And it's like Terrorblade has his Manta, but he's probably still not comfortable to go and play into bottom tier 1 or anything like that, right?
It's still fighting into a Radiance, fighting into a possible global silence, so you kind of have to hold your Manta style. Yeah, it's not easy for him.
But it's like you basically just got your Manta, and Lifestealer is sitting there thinking, I've got Radiance and Manta.
Yeah, you farmed an entire Radiance on top of what you have. That's what it feels like right now. It's not far from it.
Yeah, 500 gold to go. They're going to make a move top, though. At least try something here, as eSpoiled need to get this Mars involved big time. Arena's there, but the global covers, allowing Alberca to turn and swing. The spear will miss, and in comes Nicky Cool. Avalanche into Disruption, save. ET Stomp to maybe delay, but a cookie forward and Mars being isolated here. Waste 21 is going to just get re-jumped by the Slardar.
Here comes the dragon.
And finished off as Nicky Cool killed off Ryota, and the dragon, yes, has arrived. A stun to stop the TP, and 3 in a row, lining them all up. Ducks being shot down as eSpoiled try to make a play, but the answers, they're all here from Runa team.
Yeah, they're just walking around doing whatever they want. Nesphere immediately TP's down bottom, realizing this is the only thing TP can do right now is just farm away. But by running down here, he limits the space that he has as well, taking away a lot of precious farming grounds from him. It looks like they're going to be able to torment her quite easily without the Lifestealer. They have Slardar, they have minus armor from the little Shredder. The 3 of them should be able to do this. Already have the Shard on Snapfire as well, so the Shard is going to go to Tiny. Doesn't feel too bad to get a free Shard when you're a mid laner. Thank you very much.
Yeah, there's so many items he wants to buy out of mid. But Shard never really crosses your mind. We so often see this like Blink, BKB, Yule Scepter, Force Staff, whatever it might be.
It is 100 more damage on his 3 throw though, so he can burst people just slightly better. Every bit of burst damage matters when you're playing Tiny.
Deja vu.
Snapfire.
The repeat. Under ward.
No global silence.
They're a little scared though. They're kind of tentatively moving forward. They've found the Slardar as a bonus target though. That's huge for them. Get the Alberca kill. Void Spirit still going. I'm trying to get a catch on this Sansa now as the arena comes into play with the Earth Splitter landing in a spear. It's a good one. TB arrives and will blow them up. Incredible execution here from the Dire as they finally get something done on their own terms.
That was very nice. Good arena there. Good patience on the arena. He had a few chances to use it earlier, but waits until he gets the perfect catch. And Mech was coming off cooldown, just 3 seconds away, right before he died there on Silencer. Unfortunately, didn't get it in time.
Void Spirit, you don't want to be here. Has Manta and an Astral Step, so isn't really under too much threat. But this Nestsphere Lifestealer, 13,000 net worth, is monstrous.
It's getting absolutely enormous. A big win though, and I appreciate that they did take a tower off of this one team fight.
Whoa. I was wondering what that global was for. Was it global and then the jump came after? And now the kisses in onto Ryota? Just sniping them out.
A good stomp to stop the Slardar, but not enough, as the aim is true by Queasy. Mortimer kisses landing perfectly, and I like his Blink Dagger on Snapfire. I've seen this build more and more, the Blink into maybe a Yule Scepter next, or, you know, maybe just go back for normal items, but honestly, Snapfire benefits quite heavily from having Blink.
Yeah, Blink, Tumblr's Toy, and the Cookie. Tons of mobility here for Snap and her allies. Also, big fan of this set. It's like how to train your dragon kind of thing.
Yeah.
Funny little lizard guy.
That's cool, actually. I haven't seen this one, I think. That's a nice one. I like it more than the one that changes the color of the ulti, because that one just confuses me. It's like, what is this? Random artillery. It looks so strange. Is there a
blue Rubik in the game?
Infests. Looking for something together with Slardar this time. Slardar has a BKB as well, fresh, ready to be used. They want the TB. That's the big pickup. They saw that he isn't bottom, so they're gonna look somewhere else.
Hello? Sees the illusions. They saw the real one. They ping. They know. Mars and Shadow Demon, they're both here. They blink, they crush, but the dodge is there. Waste 21. Steps back. Thinking about re-engaging with an arena. Alberca gets his BKB off, and they just turn on this Mars. Disruption is going to buy him a bit of time here. Can he get out with a Greaves pop? Yules into the sky. Sansa now becomes the focal point for Difference. Void Spirit jumps in. Nicky Cool, though, made the backstab play to kill off Waste 21. And Difference is now in trouble. TB popped the matter, wanting to stand and fight, but this Nestsphere Lifestealer, unchecked, free reign, cookied forward. They're giving chase here onto Ryota. They might even find more with a toss back on the TB. Nicky Cool! Oh, that is just disgusting what he's done to them. Snowy can try to sunder and play here, but he's surrounded on all sides. Bashed down you go, 4 in a row as Runa team sweep through.
Make it cool, man. He's been doing a good job on this Tiny. Always feels like he brings the +1. It's like, oh, this is a good fight. They got a kill. And then always he makes it. Nah, we got 2 kills, dude. Sending them back.
He even got a surprise kill on the Mars at the very beginning.
Yeah. He's at the right place at the right time, and clearly a communication is working great between him until the end. Always calling for the silence when he needs it. And off the back of this tower falling as well, Lifesteer is going to finish an entire Assault Cuirass. I think the window where you could ever kill this Lifestealer, I think is closing. Like, I just don't see him dying anymore. The AC is just too much.
Yeah, I don't know. We need some like Scythe of Vice refresher Mars. We're looking at minute 50 kind of items, aren't we?
at the minimum, you need Hex. And you need to probably poke out the Global Silence first as well, and then reset and go. But the question is, how do you poke out Global Silence without losing your heroes? The catch is insane on the Slardar, Tiny, even the Lifestealer is pretty good at catching people at this stage.
Dire's top tower.
Oh, Mickey Cool. Finds the ET. Ooh.
Gives him the whack, and the last hit goes to Tildy, and he deserves that. He's been supporting so many of these kills, give him another. As I say that, he actually has the most kills in the game shared with Lifestealer. Or actually one behind Snapfire, sorry. Snap has 7? What the hell?
7, 3, and 16, yeah.
Oh, it's a good day to be a support.
That's what happens when you pick supports that can do shit. they go out and they get kills, and with a Tiny tossing the Mars back in towards Lifestealer, Waste 21 caught completely patched down. Dead with no buyback.
Yeah,
what's happening over there? Oh, it's a Void Spirit. Being chased by a Slardar. Thinking about the crush. In comes the Snapfire. Dissimulate down to low ground, but the cookie play from Queasy finds him. And now with the global, he's already spent his Manta, so there's no disengage, there's no dispel, and your barracks are falling.
Dear God. That Global Silence was just over the top. They don't even need it, but yeah, at least he cut the creep wave, so he prevented the push. They're gonna back away, not even going for the racks right now. However, I think Lifestealer just goes to fix mid, and he's going to be right back to that top lane.
Yeah, looks like it. They've got creeps arriving.
Managed to finish anything? 2.6k gold. At this point, maybe just buy like a Crystallis or something, get some damage, and like pray for a big fight.
The confidence of Mickey Cool. He knows this game is on the verge of completion. This series is nearly done for Runa team. Just looking for that one pick off. You know, buybacks are unlikely. Dire need to buy out items to just hold on. And if they're buying out items, they won't have buyback. A single kill could have led to another lane of barracks quite easily.
I'm sorry, Gareth, but this game is not going to go in the chronological order anymore. They've completely ruined it. They might as well call it here. It's 27 minutes. The last game was 25. They have missed their timing.
Oh, why did I even have to notice that pattern emerging? Now it's
now it's going to trigger you for as long as you will remember it.
Oh, I'll forget about it before the next qualifiers, don't you worry. We've got a Roach contest coming, but it's already dead and Aegis is grabbed. eSpoiled repositioning now towards mid. Maybe to try and push the wave. I want to set up around this. Mars up at the front. Feels like a very last-ditch move. It's good to see them coming out of their base and making a move, though. For sure, props to them.
Trying to go
Snapfire. That's a good target to start on. Should be able to find Queasy here as they surround the Snapfire, but the Greaves and the Cookie, the heals come in. Queasy's fine. Glimmered up and runs away, and the Lifestealer's on the tails of the Terrorblade. The spear just goes straight through the Rage. And Snowy's been avalanched and tossed and dead for a minute now. ET couldn't save him with a stomp, but now with the global over the top, Silence the Cookie and healed. They're on this Void Spirit. He's in trouble. Kisses land, and the Lifestealer eats it. Ryota inside the pit, but not for long. A double kill for Nespear. And Runa team, another clear, decisive victory as they'll wander towards mid to push in another lane.
Just making it look way too easy. I don't know how Snap doesn't even die there, but they're also scared of getting caught by the rest of Runa team running over, so they just can't full commit on her. At this stage, they can't even kill a support carrot. It's...
Nope.
It's tough times. Lifestealer just bought a BKB. That is a man of sheer discipline right there. I would never have found it in me to buy BKB at this stage, but he's like, nah, we're winning this game. I'm not dying. Period.
Ever.
I respect it. He wants to qualify, and I don't think anyone is going to be able to stop him. Look at this man. He can do whatever he wants at this stage. Pretty sure he could go to the enemy fountain and walk back again. Do it. Do it, Lifestealer.
Just go do it. Listen to the
fountain beckons you. Hear
maniacal
the siren call.
Well, he is Lifestealer, right? He's got the maniacal laughter of that wizard who combined souls with him, right? In the Lifestealer lore. So he's got a little voice in his head saying, do it, go do it.
Isn't he like somewhat of a Frankenstein story? It's a monster.
I think they were in prison. There was like a monster and a wizard in prison together, and the wizard was dying and wanted to live, so joined his soul with the monster. Something like that.
But he's some talking kind of about a master. He was the master?
The wizard is the master of the monster, and they were like jailed together or something. I don't know. We need slacks here for the lore keeper, gore corpse keeper, Lifestealer master, as Nespear is going to rage through the stomp sleep in towards the tier 3 tower. Terror Blade.
Still has the Aegis leading the way.
That Metamorphosis used. They're going to spear the Lifestealer in towards the tier 3 tower, but the Metamorphosis, I mean, it was used, quickly dispatched with those. The Global Silence comes in as covering to allow them to kill off the Mars. Quite anticlimactic ending to this series after such a hype game 1. 2 heroes dead, 3 in a row. GG, well played, called, and Runa team will be your Eastern European qualified team heading to DreamLeague Season 27.
Well played by them as well. Runa team absolutely looked amazing here. They did not drop a single series. They won all the way through the upper brackets. They 2-0'd Nemiga. They 2-0'd Kamichara. They did go the distance against Runa team in the upper bracket final, but here in the grand final, they only make it a 4-game series as they clean sweep it in after losing the first game. Impressive stuff.
Very, very impressive. Absolutely. Well done by Runa team, and well deserving of that victory, that run through the upper bracket. And this best of 5 grand final, we were hoping for a little more out of eSpoiled. They've given us such a good show and a good run through these qualifiers. With all the games they've been playing, the momentum and drive and resilience of these guys is absolutely impressive, even if this best of 5 wasn't their best showing.
Yeah. No, this was not their finest necessarily, but I think Runa team may be a little bit more refined as a team. They have more experience. I think eSpoiled is a team that catches a lot of people by surprise by how they play. They have a unique identity, and if you're not used to their draft, if you haven't studied properly how they play, then they can be an incredibly hard team to stop. However, yeah. Runa team clearly did their research.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, definitely room to develop and build as a squad for eSpoiled. Find a bit more depth in their offlane pool, maybe. You know, this kind of Slardar Mars idea, cool, but you need a little bit more to be able to go the distance. But yeah, great showing out of a lot of these teams in the Eastern European qualifier. Very, very competitive region, and only one slot to fight over, which Runa team will take as they head to DreamLeague Season 27, which is going to be super exciting since it seems like we're going to have that Swiss group stage and best of 3s and things like that. But yeah, Wagga wraps up our Eastern European qualifier. Of course, there are other regions going on and having their grand finals, and there's Fisher, Blast, Wallachia coming up. Tons of qualies over the next coming weeks and months. Anything you'd like to say at the end of this one?
No, I just think it was a very refreshing qualifier. We got to see some pretty exciting Dota. Like I predicted, you know, I said TI main stage, it was pretty dull. Everyone kind of knows how to play, and it was honestly pretty predictable after we saw the drafts, how it was going to go. But qualifiers, that's where it's at, man. Crazy Dota. You never really know what's going to happen. A lot of these teams brought some interesting and unique ways of playing the current patch. So, yeah, best of luck further to Runa team for their qualifier, but big shout out to eSpoiled, man. They're looking amazing.
Yeah, no, a lot of like sportsmanship and stuff like that between a lot of these teams, right? With some like lags and disconnects and having to run to LAN cafes. We've had some pauses, but it was a super enjoyable qualifier for sure. And like eSpoiled said, you know, good luck to Runa team in the Fisher qualifiers, right? They're playing in the Eastern European closed qualifiers in another grand final, I think in a couple of days on Sunday against Liga team. So that'll be an interesting one to check out. But yeah, for now, from me and Wagga, it's good night, goodbye, enjoy the rest of the Dota, and we'll see you all next time.